Mic check, mic check, mic check. Tas ir Andis. Bet šodien jau izsiet laidli, jā. Mani klusa, jā. Viens, divi. Labrīt visiem kriketa cienītājiem. Šodien sākās ICLs. Darmstadt CC pret Dreux. Vajadzētu būt labai spēlē. Audio līmenis pagaidām zems. Es nebļauju. Lai nekur nekas. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Vienkārši šitais viss iet live. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. 1-1, 1-1, 2, 1-2, 1-1. B komentētājs. 1-1. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Yep, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. 1-2, 1-2.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. After all the action and excitement of the Western Shield, we are starting afresh. We have 4 weeks of the ECL. This was the original competition back in 2019, and one of the original teams, the team that played the very first ECL match, is actually on deck this morning. They're also the 2023 champions, taking on a side that played in 2023 that we haven't seen since. So let's get ready, let's get set. 35 teams are here, and over the next 4 weeks, it's going to be a blast. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. I can also say bonjour and guten morgen because we have the French champions against the German champions to start this European Cricket League. I'm Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, and over the next 4 weeks we will see essentially kind of 8 mini tournaments. We have the 7 groups. Each group is 3 days and culminates in a finals day on the 3rd day. The champion of each group gets to come back in the championship week. So yeah, 7 groups in the championship week. It's going to be absolutely crazy, and we're so glad that you can be part of this action. So we're starting with a really great game between the 2 Ds. It's Dreux from France against Darmstadt CC of Germany. Both these teams were champions of their country last year, and who knows, maybe this is the first step on the path to a European championship as well. So let's get ready for the coin toss. Ian Ramage was right here with the 2 captains a little while ago with a giant coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss for Group A, Match 1.
Darmstadt, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Dreux, the away team, you'll call. It's been called Dream 11, it's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We are bowling first.
Okay, toss won by Darmstadt, who will bowl first.
So Darmstadt CC of Germany win the toss and elect to bowl. So it doesn't surprise me too much, but I think it is a little bit of a risk against a Dreux side that we know they don't mind batting first. They like to put on big runs. Obviously, Ahmed Nabi was incredible when Dreux won the tournament back in 2023. It was just one of those upsets I don't think anyone saw coming. Dreux actually of France also become the first team ever to play at 5 ECLs. They've played in every single edition, 2019, 2022, 23, 24, and now 25. So look, I know last year they barely missed out the top 4 and that stung at the time, but I'm sure that they are very keen to win this group and get back to championship week. But so are Darmstadt CC. I think they're a very, very good cricket team. I remember seeing them here in 2023. They actually were brilliant when they played their first game against Hornchurch, who ended up making it all the way to the final and then winning the next year. Darmstadt CC very unlucky to miss out. Last we saw them was 2 years ago when they lost a heartbreaker to Bayern of Greece in Group A qualifier 2. Well, weather today looks pretty good actually. Again, we're expecting about 19 degrees, about 14 right now to get us going, but it should be a brilliant day's cricket. Rico Full is standing by. Can't wait for this. Battle of the big Ds here, and let's see who comes out on top. Group A, Match 1 on the way. Darmstadt CC have sent in Dreux, so get ready, get set, let's go. Over to you. Let's start the European Cricket League.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and here we are. Let's do it again. This time it's the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket, and Dreux take it on Darmstadt. Well, what a start this is going to be. The French champions up against the German champions. 2 very good teams. Not only the 2 Ds, but the 2 teams in blue as well. And I'm sure that one of them will be feeling blue. Whichever one doesn't get the win here. Top quality players in action. And we'll talk a little bit more about them in detail when we start to have a look at their stats. You can see the bowler is getting set to go. One thing you will notice, those of you that were following the magnificent Western Shield, is that we will be coming from the opposite end this time. So we'll be bowling from the lake end. Let's have a quick look. Very quick look that of the win percentages. 79% to 21 in favour of Dreux. So here we go, ready to go. Dreux being put in to bat. So Darmstadt will start with the ball, and it's going to be Shafula Niazi with the first. And it's a good one. Trying to go straight down the ground, the batter. Tries, but it's a swing and a miss. And this on strike is Hamza Niaz. He's a good, aggressive player. So Niaz has got his captain, Nabi, at the other end. Everybody knows the name Nabi here at the Carnum Oval. That just pushed up in the air, and, well, it's no single take. I mean, he was in fear of getting out there. That's the issue. Just pushes it up in the air. And for a moment, he thought, oh, no, what have I done? I'm going to give a catching opportunity. You can see Nabi at the other end. He'd taken off. Edge, and that's going to get away. So the 4 first runs is going to be a 4 of this European Cricket League. 4 carreras. That gets played away. So 4 runs straight away. 4 carreras. Good morning to a lot of people that are tuning in from around the world. The Premier League club are tuned here, and to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. And the likes of Terry Richmond, Johnny Heasham, Ghulam Mustafa, high up in the air. This one will be dispatched, and we'll go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, that's more like it. That's the start that they wanted. A good, firm, solid strike. And there's those 2 batters out there. Niaz. That's going to go all the way as well. There's 6 runs, 6 more. And smashed away. That's a lovely shot. Niaz going big again. Plays that away beautifully. It's the better shot. I mean, after that shaky little start, when he almost pushes a catch, he now has come back with 2 big solid hits. Yes, top player. Saw him perform very well when we were in Dreux. He scored over 1,300 runs. We saw him score a century, 124 last year. He goes up and over the in circle again. This is going to be 4 more. He just needed a couple of balls, didn't he? And once he got those balls under his belt, he's gone well, he's gone big. And it will be a magical start to the 2025 European League. 20 runs come off that, and that's something that we saw a lot of during the Western Shield. And this is what we're going to see the next few weeks, really. Starting off with Group A for the first 3 days. Remember, those 5 teams will play each other just once. Then they'll have their finals day on the Wednesday, and the winner will stay and take part in the championship week, which starts on the 17th to the 21st of March. So everything to play for, but has to be, it's quick fire action. You haven't got a lot of time. You've got literally 3 days, 2 days to make sure you finish in the top 4. And then you've got that finals day. So 1 team gets eliminated going into that finals day. And then the Wednesday for this Group A, it's going to be the first of many finals that we're going to see part of this European Cricket League. Here comes Rashid, who, well, he's asking a question, and he's bowled him. It's actually gone onto the stumps, and that's what the umpire, Stefan Gucci, is saying. He's saying, well, hey, you've got him, don't worry. And Ahmad Nabi is going to go for a first bowler. What a start this is for the bowler, Abdul Rashid. He's got the big wicket of Nabi. Nabi I think this wraps him on the pad. Nami doesn't even know. Nami doesn't realise. If you watch this again, it's hit him on the pad, it's hit the stumps, and Nami is looking at the umpire. Rashid is appealing to the umpire, and Stefan Coots just kindly pointing out that the stumps have been broken. The ball has gone off the pads onto the stumps, and what a start for Abdul Rashid. And Nabi, well, a disappointment for him. The big man walks back without a run to his name. Well, he's going to have to get going pretty quickly now because, remember, got 60 seconds to get out there. Well, there's going to be a little bit of the old duck for Nabi and a golden duck. What a start from Rashid. Well, first over goes Magical, and Rashid then starts with a wicket. Just strays. Oh, well, I say strays down the leg side. I think they feel he might have got a bit on this. Let's have a look at this. And they're pretty confident there's some bat involved here. Oh, is that bat? Is that the thigh pad? From that angle, this will be a good look at it. Let's have a look what this is. No bat. It's a good work there from two circles. Production partner. He's got a bit of pace, says Rashid. If he gets that one in the right areas, it's going to cause problems. Rashid. Well bowled. A good carry through there. Also to the wicketkeeper, Quadratullah Olafat. Liking this. Everything just changed after that first over. People thought, here we go. And then Shafiul Niazi concedes 20. Slightly overpicked, but not out, cleaned out the middle. And once again, Niazi's kind of half asleep. He's ball watching, not really concentrating what he should be doing. Hamza Niaz gets back on strike. He's been joined out there by Mohammed Nisar. Nisar also very established batter. In fact, these two, we've seen them together many a time and put on a lot of good partnerships. That is just over pitch, is wide outside the off, and he gets dispatched. That's a biggie. It's not the best of deliveries. And Hamza Niaz is onto it like a flash. We was talking about him. We've seen him. He scored over 1,300 runs on the network. Very consistent player. We saw him score a brilliant ton there at Dreux last year. 124. We saw him score 115, remember, here in 2023 against Hornchurch. So he knows all about playing in these big tournaments. He is a big player. He's going down the ground, but he hasn't got all of this. It's a catching opportunity, and he's going to fall. He'll fail. It's another wicket for Rashid, and it's a very soft dismissal, actually, for a batter of the caliber of Hamza Niaz. Goes for the shot down the ground, doesn't get it right, doesn't find the middle, and Abdul Rashid takes another after being hit for a big six, gets the ball in the right areas, and another wicket goes down. Darmstadt, well, they're up and about here. They've removed two big batters early. You can see he just doesn't quite get to the pitch of this. Offers the opportunity, and no mistake there from the fielder. And Abdul Shakur holds on to it. Second wicket to go in the over. Rashid looking the business. 26 of 8. Scores quickly, we know that. He knows he's super aggressive, but he's going to have to make his way back now. New bat comes in. Great start. That over just going for 7, 27 for 2. Start of the third, and that is up in the air, and I don't think he's got enough of this either. It's another one goes. A little bit of love for the cameras from the bowler, and Dreux. They're coming out fighting. They're coming out throwing the bat, but it's not going to plan. Shafiul Niaz, after going for 20 in his first. They stick with him. And Shafiullah picks up yet another wicket. And it's going to be that of Nisar. Doesn't quite get it right. Doesn't get it out the middle. Nisar goes. You've got Mohammed Rafa, who came out at number 4. He's yet to face, and the new batter. So you've got 2 new batters out there. And disappointment also for Nisar, another big player. Goes without scoring big runs, just 1 of 4. And now really, you've got Cameron Ahmadzai. Now this guy's a battler. Cameron Ahmadzai always provides the goods for his team when they can be in a spot of bother. Plays that carefully, just pushes it down onto the offside. He'll take the single. Ahmadzai. Always, I mean, he's never scored a 50 on the network. His highest score was when we saw him in Dreux last year, scored 41. But he's a powerful hitter of the ball. He's a good all-rounder. That's a swing and a miss from Rafa. Also very good with the ball. He's taken 44 wickets on the network. Yeah, it's Cameron Ahmadzai, so he's going to be a key player, you'd feel, here for Dreux. Just good line, sort of keeping that ball on that sort of that off-stump corridor. He's maybe getting a little bit of movement away there. And Rafa's just trying to play the shot down the ground. He's eyeing up the straight hit because both mid-on and mid-off are inside that circle, so he wants to go over them. This time he will get it through them. It's a good shot. It's a slightly, is that Yorker attempted from Shafiullah Niazi. And just strays a little bit onto the pads, and that's nicely picked up from Mohammed Rafa. And he gets it in between the 2 fielders. Desperate lunge there from Abdul Shakur. Not able to stop it. 4 runs. Valuable 4 runs. Into the 30s, but they've lost those 3 wickets. The ball to go in that power play. It's another wild swing. He just hasn't been able to get onto anything that's been outside the off stump. So that's, you'll take that as an over. Takes a wicket of the first ball. 5 come from it. And the score at the end of 3, 32 for 3. So Dreux, they definitely are in a spot of bother here. 2 wickets in that over from Abdul Rashid. 1 there from Niazi. And I think if you'd be very tempted to just keep Rashid going here, bowl out both your openers and try to pick up another wicket or 2. Have a look at that. It started magical and everybody thought, okay, well, this is Dreux. We know what they can do. They can go big. Started with 20, but then, well, they've been tamed by Rashid and Shafiullah. And they're not going to go back to Rashid. It's Nath that's going to come onto bowl here. So, Pranav Nath bowling over number 4. And he's going to be smashed. Oh, well, it was hit hard, but it's an opportunity. They might need to do a boundary check here. That's Majid Nasiri who's on the boundary, but I think this could be 6. I think this is a catching opportunity. I mean, it's been absolutely smashed, but it goes through the hands and just bounces before that rope. But that's a chance. And Ahmadzai, I've got to say, he gets dropped there on 1. Gets this one through, shot to catch it, but nothing on, no bat on that one. Yeah, I was in the process. So much has happened. I'm just in the process to say some good mornings to people in our chat, to Thomas Martinez, buenos dias, to Helix, to Dave, to Rob. Edge, and this one is going to loop over the wicketkeeper. It's going to be 4 runs, and no third back. And come on, Ahmadzai. Riding his luck just a little bit. That one gets put away. Yeah, very good morning to everybody. muy buenos dias, namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal. Number one, welcome. Nice to have you with us on, yeah, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful Monday morning here in the Costa del Sol. A bit of hazy sunshine at the moment. Some of those clouds will burn away. It's not the best of deliveries. He's right in the hitting zone of Ahmedzai. It's short and going into the leg side, and he gets onto that pretty quickly, gives it a thump. Boom. Shakalagia, Shaba, Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Seis Mas. And Dreux, one thing they're not going to stop doing is having a go and having a hit. That's what you would expect from them. Talk a little bit about the partner at the other end. This is Mohamed Rafa. He has got a couple of half centuries to his name. Over 500 runs on the network. I'll tell you he's highest in the moment. And it's going to be a wide. It's a good lead there from Ahmedzai. That allows me time to talk about him. He's scored 68 when we saw him last year. He's also got another 60 the year before on the network. And probably a guy who doesn't normally get too many opportunities. So he's got a chance here. Oh, that one, good heavy leg delivery. That being signal one for the over by umpire Joe. Joe and Steph are men in black here. And yeah, I said already, so those of you that a little bit late coming in, coming from the opposite end, it's the lake end, and I always have an opinion about the two ends. We've got the Tesla end, which is up on the top of the hill. That one's down the leg side again, and that is going to be mullered to the boundary. Kinna zona, Shakalagia. And well, he's after his own teammates here. Well, watch out. There's a grizzly about. Incoming, and well, that's knocked a few people over. And Ravi Panchal is saying, hey boys, aren't you awake? You should have stopped that. Well, I saw a chair go down. I don't know if a man went down, but it's his own camp. But good hit at the end of the over. So you see, sometimes, I mean, they went to Pranav Nath. I know he could have started with a boundary. The catch was taken, but 21 come off that over. And the 50 is up, 53 for 3. I think I'm surprised they didn't just stick with Rashid. They will go back to Abdul Rashid now, but I think they probably lost the opportunity. He's going to get whacked out of the ground as well. That's been launched, and now it's Mohamed Rafa's turn to go big. That's his first 6. That's all right. Shakalagia. Yeah, you know, little moments when I think the captain, that's Azman Ali for Darmstadt, is probably thinking, yeah, I should have just, when we were on top, try and stay on top. I know captains are always tempted to hold a bowler back. Oh, he's bowled really well, I'll keep him for later. But if he's bowled, he's taken 2 wickets, give him another. Let him take another 2 wickets. So let's see. Rashid. And that is going to go all the way as well. And somebody wants a crowd catch. And well, oh my word. Well, I don't know if he saves the lady or when he puts her in more danger. I want to have a look at this. And well, it's somebody who's part of the Dreux said, have a look at this. I want to see, well, there's the lady. And she's moving out of the way. And well, I don't know. Well, that's a little bit of ECN gold for you. And I think she was ducking out of the way. And oh, now this is going to be just a dot. I wonder if we could have a really good look at that and stay on that from the camera that had the lady sat. I think she's moving out of the way. And then one of the Dreux members, one of the board from the Dreux setup, comes across, get a minute, catch him, Palina. Oh, Kurino, and he's. Oh, I love it. That's the way you start off a Monday morning, isn't it? A little bit of cricketainment and comedy gold on European cricket. Well, he's going to have to buy a new drink, isn't he? That's it. firmly down the ground, but it just will be just a single as that ball. It does get away from the fielder. And that's Mohamed Umar. And great little moment there. And you see, I always say we give you offensive action, entertainment, drama, and sometimes just a little bit of comedy. We all need to have a good laugh sometimes, don't we? The laughter is the best medicine, as they say. That's wild. That is, I think that's a no-e. I think there's a no-e. I don't think it, oh, well. It must have gone past the line of the stumps. That's all I'm thinking here. We're not going to get a good look at that yet. Yeah, I mean, going from that, good call from the umpire. It does go past the line of the stumps. And I think, even though that's not the best aside replays, you can see clearly that the ball is past the line of the stumps. So it's a wide ball. We'll have to be bowled again. What are your thoughts on that rule, by the way? I don't know. For me, I'll go to it in what I think is that one. Well, that's 4 runs. That's a Gundy ball. Rashid, you see, when he was hot, you should have left him on. Took him off, gave him a break, and he's come back, and he's, well, they're taking him to the cleaners at the moment. And talking about the cleaners, I think one of the Dreux president is going to have to take that lady's, help the lady and take some of her clothing to the cleaners. He might have spilled the coffee all over her, but we'll find out more about that in a bit. So, a lot of people want to move Vinny. Well, I can tell you, Vinny's just walking through the door. He has made it, and, well, he might have made it in time for a catching opportunity. They bottle it. I reckon they bottle it. I reckon this is the catching chance for Mohamed Umar if he wanted it. And I just think he's thinking, anyway, I mentioned that Vinny's just come through the door, so it's a good opportunity for us to welcome you all around the world, wherever you're tuning from, to European cricket and the start of the European Cricket League.
It's back. Yeah, I mean, it's the morning after the night before in a lot of ways, but super excited for this tournament. It's the original, the European Cricket League back in 2019. And Dreux actually played in the first ever ECL match. That was back on the 29th of July, 2019. Darmstadt CC, we know them pretty well as well. We saw them back in 2023. They also played in Group A at that occasion, I think. And the last we saw them, they had a heartbreaking loss to Byron of Greece. Yeah. It was all the drama and theatre you'd hope for in an ECL finals day. And so they ended up finishing 3rd in their group. They also were in the group with Hornchurch. They actually beat Hornchurch, who are actually reigning champions of 2024. But hello to everyone. It's got a slightly different flavour here, but we think you'll really, really love the European Cricket League. And all these teams are desperate to progress in the tournament and stay in Spain. Anyways, kind of a chaos start, isn't it, with the wicket? The wicket's falling, a few runs flying as well. I mean, the actual expected score, 146, is pretty good. I tend to think in the European Cricket League, the par's about 135. And so they're actually on for more than that. So Rafa, we know he hits a long ball. He's a young gun. He's had some issues with injuries, but let's see how he continues here. He's going to continue pretty well. It's just quick hands, isn't it? And we already saw one kind of oopsie-doopsie in the crowd, but that's Maximo for Mohamed Rafa. I'll be curious as well to see if he's bowling, and he's probably the fastest of the Dreux bowlers, but he's had recurring problems with his body, getting himself right. So we're not sure if he will play as a bat or how much he'll bowl, but right now he's coming to this team's rescue. And what a good partnership this is. Ahmed Zai at the other end is a perfect partner for him.
Yeah, these two, I think, are pretty key. You've got the gutsy Ahmed Zai, who always manages to produce something, whether it's for his team or whether it's for his country. And then, yeah, I mean, you mentioned Mohamed Rafa. I just remember him really getting them out of trouble and out of jail on so many occasions. So he's on strike at the moment. 23. That's a good looking shot. That will go all the way. Bolle. Ginnasona, sweet out of the middle. And that's been sent packing.
Yeah, that was a powerful strike, isn't it?
Hey, I wonder if he's bought his shoe phone charger with him.
He may have. He may have mentioned it to me. He said he might give me a call if he takes a wicket. Wahid Abdul.
Wahid Abdul, of course.
Majid Naziri. He's gone for 13 of just 3 balls.
And goes down on one knee, Vinny. This is going to be another biggie. And these two are really going well. Mohamed Rafa fires another maximum out of the middle of his bat. That's another big one. Goes a long, long way. He's away Super 6 as he gets into 30s. Look at that little way. He just sort of quick dart as he gets into position and whacks it. So 3 sixes on the spin. Well, if you thought that the sixes were going to come to a standstill because the Western Shield is over, think again. These European cricketers are keen to impress.
Yeah, this is the way they play. And Rafa, 35 off 11, breakneck speed, Nasiri. In danger of going magical here in the 6th. It's well bowled though. Remember, the line belongs to the bowler. Even if the ball gets a little bit of the line, it'll be okay. It's a much better line to Rafa.
Yeah, good comeback. Very good comeback.
See what he goes to now. Oh, he wants the reverse. I don't know if that's his game, really. But yeah, Rafa tries to get a little bit inventive.
Comes to the end of the over. And so I suppose Majid Nasiri gets out of that one okay. Goes to 19. There was those 3 big sixes on the spin. But yeah, wants to go the reverse Malachi, doesn't he? Doesn't get it right. 91 for 3 after 6. And yeah, I think Dreux probably, after a little shaky start, are back on track to post that score. I mean, from here, they might even be thinking they want that 150. They've got wickets in hand. You've got 2 batters that are well set. A bit of conversation here between the captain, Azmat Ali, and the bowler. A tall man about to come on to bowl. I'll tell you who it is in a moment. I can get a better look at it. So, yeah, this is going to be Samuel Byron. And it'll be interesting to see what he delivers. He's certainly got some good height here, Byron.
Yeah.
He strays down the leg side, though, first. And Cameron Ahmadzai is not that one. Not going to let that one get away. So, 4 runs, not the best of starts there from Samuel.
Yeah, Brian's getting an opportunity here. First time at the Gardner Oval, and so it's always exciting. Obviously, we've seen Darmstadt CC before, but I mean, someone like Sam Bryan here, he's tasting it for the first time. So first one goes to the boundary, and he has a chance to come back. That one's carved away, and it's going to be 6. What a good shot that is from Cameron Ahmadzai. He's just built for this situation, isn't he? They probably came in a bit earlier than he would have liked, but he's done a good job. Picks the right shot there, doesn't he? Had width outside the off stump, and he puts it up into the jungle.
That was brutal. That was a brutal hit. And moves to 37. When I was looking at his stats, never scored a 50, I don't think, on the network. I think his high score.
Really?
Yeah, I think his high score was about 40. I'll double check it. You can have a look for me.
I can't believe he hasn't got a 50 on the network.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Probably just because of when he bats, maybe.
Yeah.
But he's very, very powerful.
We'll have a double check at got the stats in front of me here. Cameron Ahmadzai. Swings hard at this one. But yeah, I mean, his highest score, I think when I saw him last year in Dreux, he scored 41 there. He scored 41. I think it was against Romania.
Against Romania, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
And yeah, I was a bit surprised because I've seen him out there in the middle so many times sort of play rescue jobs for his side, but I suppose he's never had the opportunity before to perhaps get a big score. That's in the gap, and that will take him past his highest score on the network, or goes joint with it now on 41. So an opportunity for him to really make a personal highlight for himself out there in the middle, and also, I suppose, do a little bit of a rescue job for his team, because they were in a spot of bother at one point when they lost that 3rd wicket at the beginning of the 3rd over.
Brian with a comeback. He gets whipped away. Is this going to go over the fielder? It does. Maximo as Ahmadzai moves to 47. Still can't believe he hasn't scored a 50, but I suppose that's his role. It's to come in at the end. Maybe there's not time. But he's a guy, he strikes at around about 235 on the network. He's definitely scored plenty of kind of 30s. And he's a guy going into this game and hit 59 sixes in in his ECN career. So you also see him with the ball. He took 32 wickets in season 2024. Brian gets one past Ahmedzai, but no contact. End of the over. It's 111 for 7. I want to say a big hello to everyone. I know it's been a bit of a hectic morning here because we had a bit of a power outage, which I know our fantastic ground staff and our crew at Two Circles have been on.
Oh, well,
so
that was all the champers from last
yeah,
night.
it could have been.
All
It
that
could have been.
champagne got into the electrics. I'm telling you.
Could have been the celebrations, but yeah. Also, we want to have a chance to say hello to all of our wonderful viewers, and if you want to know what's coming up, you have a look here. We have the European Cricket League right now, marquee tournament, of course. Portugal from the 22nd of March, which is the day after the ECL final. And then we'll go to Madrid for the first time. Then Italy, France, and Malta for a spring series. So it'll be a bit of a warmer time in Malta, I think, for that one. You can see the different divisions of competition there. ECS is the European Cricket Series, the domestic competitions. ECIs are T10 internationals, and also some fully fledged T20 internationals in there. As we start over number 8, it's going to start with 6. Little bit of a dance-off between these two at the moment. Kind of you have a go, I have a go. This time it's Rafa. Again, it's always good when Rafa's going offside, I think, so he's not getting too carried away, trying to whip to leg. And yeah, despite those 3 early wickets, I mean, despite the golden duck for Nabi, obviously Hamza failing, and Nisa, I mean, it's a big top 3 they've got. They all failed, but still, they're in great shape. Now big swing and a miss as Rafa goes back to trying to hoik.
Yeah, they go back to Pranav Nath, who's first over number 4 didn't go to plan. He went for 21, and that's when I think Dreux got back and in control, because after that it went 21, 19, 19 and 20.
This time maybe a slightly slower one, but it's put away. Rafa's peppering the fan zone. Maximo 129 now. It's quite an interesting innings. I mean, Darmstadt CC would have been so happy to get those top 3, obviously, the way they did. But Darmstadt CC also very good batting lineup. I think their captain, Azmat Ali, is a very good player. He's prowling around the infield right now. It's a bit of a direct hit specialist as well in the circle in the field. But they're going to have to get some runs here. Darmstadt CC, they'll be chasing a bunch. Nath up in the dirty 30s. And this one is up, and it's also flying over the top. Maximo! And Mohamed Rafa is going to bring up his 50. What a sensational effort that is from the youngster. He's just kind of batted with no fear. That's the way he plays his cricket, and he brings up a 50 in the very first match of the ECL 2025.
What a classy knock ball, Badanya. Mohamed Rafa apni 50 Benali, and he's done it in rapid fire, 17 balls, and that shot to bring it up was just magical. Just jumps outside the off and crunches it.
Third ECN 50 for the 22-year-old. This time he won't get a run. A bit unlucky. He finds the fielder. There's space either side of that man at 45. But yeah, Dreux, just doing Dreux things, aren't they? And this is, I mean, they've got the luxury, unlike a lot of club teams, of just having this depth in the batting order, and that's why they have won the ECL, don't forget. You see all of Rafa's runs are in front of the wicket as well. Oh, there's those magical wrists. Well, these were his first runs behind the wicket, and it'll be 4. It was kind of deliberate, wasn't it? He kind of let the wrists go, he carved it away, he knew there was nobody back there. Just have a look at the way he's got these amazing wrists, this amazing kind of, it's almost like a helicopter flying the wrong way, but it will be 4 more runs.
Yeah, it's a very clever shot. He was very unlucky with the ball before, where he did the same thing but tried to do it on the leg side, just got those wrists involved and sort of flicks the ball away quite powerfully, but it went straight to the fielder. But Nath, well, he's going to go for 2 magical overs, a 21 and a 22. Means the score now is 133 for 3. Still 2 overs to go, so I think the way these two are going, you've got to be looking at 160 plus here.
Yeah, you'd have to. Go magical. We're talking 170s even. Anyway, here comes Majid Nasiri. Copped a little bit before. First one to Azmat. Well, he's a direct hit specialist, but he only had 1 stump to aim at there. They'll get away with a single.
Yeah, that was a nice start there from Majid Nasiri, and you don't want to be run over by Ahmedzai. He's a big unit.
That's true. Bustles in with the ball as well. So 2 very good all-rounders at the crease at the moment for Dreux. 84%. He's able to pick this one up, puts it out of here. Rafa to 63. This is a sensational knock given the circumstances. I mean, the first game, it sets the tone for the week, doesn't it? If you have a bad game in the first game, you don't have too long to recover because there's only 4 games in this initial stage. And Rafa finds himself up in the 60s.
That was a delightful shot. And once again, he's got such powerful wrists. And you can have a look at his forearms there, and he just clips that away. Wonderful shot from him.
Let's see what he's got in his bag of tricks here. He's rolling out the finger spin. Rafa goes for him again. This is up in the air. Azmat Ali wants it, and he'll take it. So the partnership is broken. Rafa goes for a sparkling 63. Those two put on 113 in 50 balls. So a brilliant innings to get Dreux back on track. But Azmat Ali, I mean, often that's an outfielder's catch, but I think he had a good angle on it. He knows he's got a very good pair of hands. So the captain grabs the wheel and says, look, I'll get this. And he does. You can see the bat just turning in Rafa's hands there, but he will go not before a brilliant 63 off just 21. 9 sixes for Mohamed Rafa. And the score is 140 for 4 in the 9th.
Yeah, very good knock. And him and Cameron Ahmadzai really have got through in a good position here, but they'll still want a good finish. But look at that strike rate, exactly 300. That's why he's been applauded there. Top job from him. And after the top 3, you could say kind of fouled. I mean, Hamza Niaz, I know he scored 26, but he'd be disappointed the way he gets out after just 8 deliveries. So those two, great partnership. But let's see how this goes. And here is Tassinullah Safi, who comes in here at number 6.
Yeah, Tassinullah, we've seen him playing for PUC. He actually played against Dreux last year in the ECL. So he's gone to the dark side. And he's going to start with probably a golden duck. It's another one, and it will be Nasiri, who comes back well. He's on a hat trick now. That is Pranav Nath that takes the catch. So Safi just trying to slice away. That's the way they play, and they still got batting to come. They have the luxury, like I said, of not relying, I suppose, on any particular batter, even though there's a lot of good ones in there. But well done to Majid Nasiri. He had a bit of tap early, didn't he? But he's come back well now. He's on a hat trick. It's 140 for 5.
Yeah, and I think the next batter is not going to try and block it out. So 7 runs off the over so far. And, well, we were saying that they'd be looking eyes on that 160. But, well, they've come up a bit of a hiccup here at the moment in the name of Majid Nasiri.
These are all the hat-tricks we've ever had in the European Cricket League. We've had 12 of them, and we're hoping to add some names on the right-hand side. And have a look at some of the names there. Jared Newton, part of the Blue Crew. Mark House for the Calpe Giants last year in that memorable eliminator, by the way. The very first one was Zach Van Baren in the ECL 19 final. Can this be Nasiri adding his name to the list? No, because it's a wide. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai comes out. And again, he's a brilliant batter to come out at number 7. But still, this over, they've pegged it back. It's gone 1-6 wicket wide. Still a couple to come, though, for Majid Nasiri. Tries the same kind of ball, but he flat bats. It should be another wicket. And it will be. Well taken there by Mohamed Umar. So
it's a fake hat-trick.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. The wide broke it up, so it won't be a hat-trick. But, yeah, 3 legal balls for 3 wickets. And Nasiri again, tries to go kind of upstairs, outside, off stump. But you can see Abdurrahman didn't want to go cutting it. He tries to muscle it up and square it up. That's not easy. Umar's a very good player, by the way. We see plenty of him with the bat right now. Does the job in the field. So a bit of the old mini collapse here. 3 for 1. Lost in no time at all. 141 for 6.
Yeah, there's still a ball to go in this over, by the way, with 3 wickets have been taken there by Majid. And the next batter will probably once again, I mean, he's going to be swinging wild here. He's not going to try and push a single because you've got to leave the last over to Cameron Ahmadzai, who's 48, not out at the other end. It's Amar Zahir, who's now coming in at number 8.
All right, well, how about this? Nasiri storming back. We definitely said during the Western Shield, you know, catching up, or basically if a bowler can win the battle with 30, they've done a good job. I still think that kind of applies here. You know, you wouldn't want to go for more than 30 if you're a bowler. But I suppose maybe it's not really a round number, but kind of 27, 28 is probably the par for a bowler off there too. Anyway, here's Ahmad Zahir. He can whack a ball as well. It's listed at 11. Lets this one go past for a wide. So yeah, just saying in the chat, I know it's been a bit of a busy morning, so we haven't been able to say proper hellos yet, but hello to everyone in the comment section. I'll try and catch up on there. Nice to see Bob Pook in there, Lithium's in there. I think I saw Gordon Tansey in there as well. Hello to Adi and Tessarande as well. It's a big swing and a miss. And Nasiri with a brilliant comeback in the over. He'll end up taking 3 for 8, or 3 for 9 actually, in that over. And yeah, it could be an important one in the context of this game. It all happens in the ninth, as they say in the classics. Rico, it's 142 for 6.
Didn't it just? 3 wickets, 9 runs. And those 9 runs, the 2 of them wide. Remember, started with a single and a 6. And it looks like they are going to go back here now to Samuel Byron to bowl the last. I mean, he's bowling to Cameron Ahmadzai, who's seen him already, knows what's coming his way. Just going to try and keep that ball outside the off. I think Ahmadzai, if you look at where he scored his runs, and I think you would know that he hasn't hit anything straight down the ground. So if you were bowling to him, you're looking to bowl the ball full in his block hole. You're looking to say, right, okay, hit me down the ground if you can.
Here's Brian to bowl.
Just
Over
like
10. Yeah, excellent first ball. Ahmadzai doesn't want it. He wants to strike here. He feels he's the man. But excellent first ball. And Brian, if he can reproduce that 5 times, it will be going very, very well. And I like this from Scotty in Australia saying, Derek, the duck has been spotted walking along the Nullarbor Plain in the desert, walking to Perth. Apparently, he has a flight booked to Spain awaiting confirmation. Yeah, Derek, where is he? This time I think you've got to run. Probably want to here, but I just don't see them being able to do it. And so, get another look at Zahir. Zahir, I've seen him hit some big sixes here before for Dreux. Still got Yisan Shikdar, who we haven't seen before actually. He's going to, or not in the ECL at least. He's listed coming next. Wahid Abdul, and then Alexander Akuk is listed at 11 for Dreux. The ball, they're going to run, and throw misses by a lot. by the keeper. It's Kudratullah Olfat who misses a target. Genuine gutter ball.
Yeah, they were always going to run there to try and get the key man back on strike. And they've done that. They managed to do that. They had to try and hit the stumps to the keeper. And that's one thing I think keepers, it's the sort of thing that you'd expect to see.
You rushed the throw. You didn't have to rush. That's out, isn't it? It is not out. Maybe the impact.
Wow. It's a huge
I got to
appeal.
say, did it hit him outside off?
It's a huge appeal, you know. The only thing could be it's missing off stick. Let's have a look. Wow. Where's this hit him? I mean, let's have a look at this here. It's, oh, Vinny. I think he's got away with one there. That to me looked like it was cannoning onto the stumps. And no wonder they can't believe it. I mean, he's been given his leg buys. I think that ball has hit the stumps. That's...
I mean, look, it is Monday morning.
Yeah.
Steph, I don't know. I'd like to hear his justification for not giving it out, put it that way. Anyway, it's going to hurt him because Ahmadzai is going to score 50 here. Maximo. Might be a dead man walking. Oh, Brian really should have had his first wicket in ECL, but welcome to the circus. And Ahmadzai, I suppose it is a well-deserved half century on the balance, isn't it? He's come in a tough time, and he's scored 55 or 21 balls, 154. Maybe it all happens in the 10th. Here we go. And now a little slice away for 4, so Ahmadzai will end up on 59. I liked what I saw from Sam Bryan there. I know figures won't really tell the whole story, but I like the way he's looking to get full, get in the block hole. This one maybe a little bit too full. Just kind of dives on it as Ahmadzai gets 4. And the score at the end of 10 overs, 158 for 6. Don't count out Darmstadt CC though. I know they're a very, very good side. We've seen them put on big runs on here before. But Dreux, I think for me, they've got to be a leg up halfway through Group A Match 1.
Yeah, look, I got to say, I know a few people in the chat saying, I think they get lucky here because the LBW, I thought, and I think Stephen Cooch, when he looks back at it, will probably say, yeah, I got that one wrong. But Yeah, I think that was LB. They got 4. They got the leg byes there, and then of course you got Amazai, who then pumps the next ball for a huge 6 as well. So those extra runs there could be pretty valuable, but they don't get to the 160 that I thought they'd be disappointed they don't get to, and that's thanks to that really one good over from the series where he picks up 3 wickets and only goes for 9 runs. And yeah, I'm with you. I think same with Byron. I think he'll do well here. He bowls well. He gets that Yorker length in. 21 years of age. So learning all the time, but he looks like a talented bowler. But the early start was great, really, from Darmstadt. They got the dangerous batters out. Then there was a little bit of luck also early on from Kaman Ahmadzai. He caught the edge of the bat a few times. There was a couple that went down behind that went all the way to the boundary. But then when him and particularly Mohamed Rafa got in, it was a sensational partnership. Lovely to watch. Good hits, good boundaries, and they were accelerating at a rate, and Darmstadt knew they had to get the breakthrough. It's another one of those big 6s that were hit by Mohamed Rafa. Classy player, brings up his 50, and then, well, after a few risky shots, he offers a catch to Azmat, and the captain makes no mistakes once again, holds on to it, and then a wicket started to fall, and they all happened in that over. This is the over we're looking at. From the series, we picked up 3 and could have had a hat-trick, but then he bowls wide, but he does pick up 3. And I suppose at that point, Dreux would just have to go, but that's the talking point. I mean, you can see what I think Gucci's thinking, that is the impact maybe outside the line, probably because where that foot ends up. But I think in fairness, it probably does hit him in front, and though it doesn't look it once the ball starts to go past the keeper. So bit of a lucky finish there, really. The 4 leg byes. Ahmadzai probably should have been on his way back, and then afterwards he hit 6 and 4 to finish. So you're going to be saying that that's 10 runs there that maybe they're very fortunate to have on the board. So first match, we do get past that 150 mark. We saw that here during the Western Shield. 155 was sort of the pass score, and it looks like the European cricketers who are playing in the Champions League of Cricket, are looking to maintain that healthy score with that 158 from Dreux. Had some issues earlier, but came back fighting. That's that scorecard, 59. And not out from Kaman Ahmadzai. He scores his high score on the network, his first 50. And Mohamed Rafa almost brings up his personal best as well. I just fell short of that, but a fine 63 from him in that great partnership. Then have a look at all those zeros as well. And Amma Zahir faces 2 balls and 2. So he gets a 0 not out as well. On the bowling front, have a quick look at the bowlers. The great comeback there from Majid Nasiri. 3 for 28 from him. And 2 wickets there from Abdul Rashid. I just think once again there, the captain, Azmat Ali, will just go back there and feel, you know what, I should have just maybe trusted my instincts and gone straight back to Abdul Rashid and got him to bowl that 4th over. If he could have picked up a couple of wickets there as well, it could have been an even lower score. But I still think, look, you're gonna hear me say this a lot. I think if the score's around about 150, 160, I think the door stays open. We've seen plenty of teams chasing sort of 160s, 170s, especially here at the Cardamom Oval. So this match is still very much alive. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Vinny Sandy. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the conclusion of the first match of the 2025 European Cricket League. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
Let's live live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back, as we expect to see an exciting run chase here from Darmstadt. I think it's going to be a very good match. Let's have a quick look at the bonus point equations here. 110 or less if Dreux can restrict the opposition to, then they get a chance to open their account with 4 points. Darmstadt, well, they have a possibility of doing that as well, but they've got to get to that target, 159 inside of 7 overs, which, well, we did see teams in the Western Shield be scoring at that sort of rate. But just get the feeling that that probably is going to be a little bit too much for them to try and achieve. Interesting match in prospect here, interesting run chase. Listening to the tune, the anthem there of the European Cricket League, as we see, well, yep, there he is. Wahid Abdul, you know all about him. Wahid player on the network, an exciting player to watch, and he's certainly given us some amazing moments on the network as well. He'll be looking to get off to a brilliant start. Here's the first ball bowling to Ali, and it's going to be worked away quite beautifully. 6 to start. Is down the leg side, and Ali's onto it really quickly. Gets the little swivel on there. Is a little bit the old as he helps it away. Nice shot. Good start. Shaba. Not the start that Abdul would have wanted. Got back too smart, but he always manages to find a way to come back. He's not gonna let that put him off. Welcome back to everybody as well around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. Club champions from around Europe come together. Same area, same result. That's going to go all the way as well. Just not getting this right. Wants to bowl that heavy ball, but he's bowling it in the wrong areas. He's down the leg side again. That's another one that gets whipped away. Lovely shot. Ruthik is giving us some love from Ireland. Hello to you, Ruthik, and hello to everybody else in the chat. Terry Richmond gets tuned in for what could be a fantastic run chase. Hello to Mahindra. To 7 as well. Bob Poke in the chat. Ian Smullen. Lance as well. Ivan B. Great to have you all with us for another exciting day of action on the European cricket. Under pressure, Abdul, the man made famous for his shoe phone celebration. And that's going to get over the top. And it's going to be 4 runs. What about this for a risky shot here from Azmat Ali? Well, the captain, he's come out firing. He's come out blazing. It's another one. And 4 more runs. What a start. 2 6s and a 4. Wahid Abdul needs to find an answer. Makes a change in the field. Puts back the mid-wicket and long on. Everybody else inside. I mean, look at the sea of blue out on the offside. And he finally gets it in the right areas. Gets that dot ball in. And that's more like it, they say. It's Captain Nabi. Have a big chat there with Abdul before that delivery. See him, he's in the covers. There's a lot of pointing. And they're making a change here. They're actually bringing up the wide long on because they want to push the third back because they feel that now he's got his line. That's where the ball will stay. And, well, that's pretty unlucky. They push the third back, but there's nobody yet fine. And this somehow, I don't think Azman Ali knows how, somehow makes his way to fine leg. Look at this. He just, look at that big, thick inside edge. It goes through him and the stumps. Goes all the way down to the boundary. 4 more runs. Remember, Dreux, they started with 20 coming off the first. 20. I've come off this one already. It's the perfect start from Darmstadt in reply to this 159 chase. And that's where you can't bowl, and that will be smashed away for 6. 26 off the over. And it's the perfect start for Darmstadt. And got to say that Wahid Abdul just hasn't got it right. He's bowled. So, I mean, he's getting a good talking to there from Nabi, but he's not even acknowledging it. He just keeps on walking. I think a bowler knows. A bowler knows when he got it wrong. Doesn't have to be told. Just wasn't able to get that ball outside the off. I think one ball he bowled outside the off. All the others, one was straight. All the others down the leg side. And Azman Ali capitalised on it. What a start from the captain. 26 of the first over, and all of them off his bat. And that now puts a fair bit of pressure on the next bowler. Very similar then to the start of the Dreux innings. So pressure now on the man who's wearing the green headband, getting ready to have a bowl, loosening himself up. And this is going to be Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. Abdurrahman, he knows he's got to get a good one in here. Let's see if he can get the angle right. Left armour, and he can. He knocks out the leg stick out of the ground. What a delivery. And the same way that Nabi in the first innings went for a golden duck at the start of the second over, it is like for like as Mohammed Umar will go for a first baller. It's a Yorker on the leg stick. It's the action. Left arm over, and it's too good for him. Too good, too fast, too nippy, and gets in between the gap of bat and pad, and down goes the leg stick. Jagade. It's an absolute beaut. A boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. And it's the old... No ducks on the display, but the sound effects are there. He's a goner. What a start from Abdurrahman. 26 for 1. Biddy Sandhu joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, let's have a look. And obviously, Umar bigged him up a little bit, but he got a good one from Ahmadzai first up. Ahmadzai, the headband look as well, but he does get movement. He's a good all-rounder. Coming in, Abdul Shakur, the new batter. Walks a long way across, but it'll be a wide down the leg side. So, you know, we were talking about the amount of matches since the Golden Ball. I think we're in the 30s now, right? So, Dreux were actually in the Golden Ball last year. Let's not forget. And it was one of 3 Golden Balls we had in the ECL 24 against Paris University Club Dreux on the wrong side of it. It was qualifier 1. You can see we had 5 Golden Balls all time in the European Cricket League. Will we get a 6th this year? 3 of the 5 came last year.
You've got a feeling it's going to happen, haven't you? You've got a feel it's going to happen. We're here. We're here for what? We're here for almost a month, Vinny. And all those teams come together, all the group action. We're going to have some close ones, for sure.
I think so.
Well, that's hit beautifully, and that's a really good shot. It's I think the batter backs on this Azmat Ali that he's got to try and push one wide out of me outside the off, and he just, look, just beautiful footwork. Gets the foot in the right area, gets himself in position nicely, and hits that on the up, using the pace of Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. Lovely shot, 6 runs. He's looking good.
He's a
sleek.
class act, Azmat Ali. You know, we've got a couple of teams at this ECL that I know it still stings from maybe not just last year, but a couple of years ago. So, for example, Dreux, they missed out. Remember, it was a golden ball that basically decided their fate, but a golden ball they weren't playing in when Jinnah Brescia were taking on COIMS in Championship Week. And that meant that Dreux missed out in the top 4 and didn't get a chance on finals day to defend their trophy, finals day of Championship Week. But some of the hurt is a bit more, you know, like wine, you cellar it, it's aged a bit more, and so the sting is still there. Darmstadt CC is one of those teams. This one is going to be edged away, and that's going to be 6. Maximo. Hands on hips from Ahmadzai. Wonders how that happened, but he just freed his arms there, got a little top edge, and it flew away over the rope.
Yeah, it's also the direction, I think. He knows, I mean, he's bowling with some wheels. There's no doubt about that, Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, but he strays. That's too straight, isn't it? In fact, it's probably going over the leg stick, and good batters, especially good batters like Azmat Ali, is not going to let those go. Gets a big chunk of the bat on it, it flies away for another 6.
Last ball of the over. Ahmadzai wants a double strike. And he doesn't. Actually, our Cuckoo's a brilliant fielder. Don't think he was ever really going to get there. Did well to anticipate and get that close to it, I think. And then the old Tom Cruise risky business here. And he kind of got caught on the turf. But anyway, it will be the end of the over. 15 off it. And it's 41 for 1 after 2. So Darmstadt are off to a flyer here. Yeah, so teams that have got kind of unfinished business, Darmstadt CC, one of those. They were much better in the team to finish than the 3rd in the group that they showed in the end. They lost a real thriller to Byron of Greece. That's the last time we saw them at the Cardimer Oval. Another one, for example, just top of my head, is Roma CC. Roma CC in Group G, so we won't see them for quite a while. Well, they'll be at the end of week 3. But they won every single game in their group when they played 2 years ago, Group E, and then they lost the final. They got rolled under lights. And so it's been a long time since they've been able to come back. So I'm just really excited about these stories and some of these teams getting another crack. This is well hit, really well hit, as Tassin Ulusafi comes in and he gets absolutely smashed out of the ground. Maximo.
Oh, well, you said these teams get another hit, and right on cue, there was a hit. What a shot. I mean, he's come out on fire. Asman Ali, he has come out on fire, and he's taking this game to Dreux and Tassin Ulusafi. If you thought he was going to get away with a bit of a loosener first up, think again. Gone. What a comeback. Gets the edge. And he just sort of has a fish at this. I think it was one where he was in two minds. He takes the step forward, and you can see his mind is telling him, you know, leave it, don't play at it. But, you know, the instincts, the bodily instincts, the instincts of a batter gets him to go at this one, gets a little edge on it, and the catch gets taken. Massive wicket, and Tassin Ulusafi gets the breakthrough, and Ali will have to go. What a good wicket, and nicely held there also by Amar Zahir. That's a huge wicket, and no wonder there's big celebrations.
Yeah, it's a big moment in the game, isn't it? Because you know that the captain Asmat's a very, very good player. 45 off just 12 face, so we're going to see the depth tested of Darmstadt as well. This has been a thrilling opening match, hasn't it? As the captain walks back, it's 47 for 2.
That's the breakthrough you wanted, but well, Darmstadt, I'm pretty sure, the same as Dreux, they got plenty of batters in the camp. And then Nazir comes out at number 4.
Got him. There you go, 2 and 2. Safi's on a hat trick. Well, he didn't do too much with the bat, Tassin Ulusafi, but he's a very, very good cricketer. Actually dominated for PUC last year when they first entered the hallowed turf of the Cardimer Oval, and now he's on an ECL hat trick. It's not the greatest shot from Adnan Nazir to start his ECL off. He goes without scoring, 47 for 3.
Yeah, it's not a good shot. So, I mean, you can see the bowler's gone wide. He's angling the ball in, and it's not the shot to play to try and go across the line to that ball. Hitting halfway up the top of the stumps, Adnan Nazir will go. This innings is following the pattern of that from Dreux so closely. Very much the same. Wicket falling in the start of the second over, then new batters coming in and falling cheaply. Remember, Mohamed Nasir went for just 1. So it's so similar.
All right. We're going to be filling that up, I'm sure, at some point. How many hat-tricks last year? We had 3. 3 in the ECL last year. Jared Newton, Harry Hankins, Mark Howes. But will we get one here in the opening match? Hat-trick ball. That's wide.
2 hat-trick balls we've had today, both
It's
wide.
borderline, that one, to be fair. But
Hello to Danny Hudacek, by the way. That's what we're starting to call these now when it's a wide. I don't know why he doesn't attack the stumps there, but hey, wide. But in that first innings, the next ball did result in a wicket. This one nearly does. Good areas, good rhythm. And this is Pranav Nath, and all of a sudden, with the captain back in the shed, it looks like a different ball game. Good delivery, so late playing at that, you know. The other thing to touch on here is just how much some of these guys would have played. I mean,
yeah,
they're coming right. We're still in winter here in a lot of places. So if they have played, catching chance, gone. And it's going to be a duck for Pranav Nath, and it just continues to follow the pattern of what Dreux did. But have Darmstadt got a batter now come out and put a good partnership together with Abdul Shakur? If they can, then it will be light for light. But again, good areas, good bowling. That's the difference, Vinny. Keeping that ball outside the off, or bowling too straight or down the leg side. I mean, that's where you've got to be. And Safi has got it right. Good catch there taken on the boundary there as well from a man who's having a good day, and that's Mohamed Rafa. So another one will go, and Nath, well, he's not having a good day. 2 overs he bowled, both weren't magical, and he's not able to get any runs on the board. It's going to be another.
Yeah, you got to feel for Nath. He goes second bowler, but I think you've got to applaud the field setting. I think Dreux, they're very comfortable out here. This is their 4th trip to the Khartoum Oval, 5th to the ECL overall. So they know the ball flies here. They know that a lot of edges kind of carry to that fielder down at 3rd. So they've elected to have one of their 2 outfielders down there. And Rafa, who, by the way, once he ripped his helmet off, he's got a magnificent head of hair going, doesn't he, at the moment, Rafa? Now, about 18 months ago, he had the old buzz cut, but doubt he's had it cut since then. Safi, 3 wickets in the over. And he's now going to get smashed down to the ground. Well, there you go. This is the keeper, Kudratullah Olfat, coming out at 6, brings up the 50. So will we see a rearguard action to keep Darmstadt CC in this game? End of the power play. The run rate's fine, but the wickets column isn't for the German fans. It's 54 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see that they do win in terms of the runs, the battle of the power play, 32 for 3 as opposed to 54 for 4. But of course, at this point is when that partnership between Rafa and Cameron Ahmadzai really took part. So they've got to, again, dig deep and get a partnership going themselves. Let's have a look at the graphic there that tells you that pretty clearly. But look what happened after that 3rd over.
Yeah, middle overs. Middle overs, just so productive. What's that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and they scored 101 in those 5, those middle 5. Anyway, here is Ahmadzai. He's getting the ball to bend a little bit, isn't he? Just straightening down the line a touch. We already saw him knock out the leg stump with the first ball. Let's have a look at that. It's not the perfect seam position, but just a hint of in swing there. Normally Wahid Abdul's got the headband on. But Ahmadzai, he's got a good number himself. Oh, it's not a bad ball, but it's an even better shot from Shakur, who we know can open the shoulders. Maximal 6 carreras.
Yeah, it just goes for what he's bowling, for the angle he's bowling, he just goes a little bit straight. And that's a pretty decent shot. And yeah, lovely. He's onto that quickly. Look at the bat lift and look at the follow through. Clean out the middle. So I think with the angle that he's got, and he's got a bit of pace, there's no doubt about that, has Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, but he's got to be getting that ball a little bit wider outside of the right hand. They've got to go across him a little bit more. It's a good delivery, good Yorker. He darts in, comes in a bit as well, gets blocked out. We'll take the single. So go back over now to Kudratullah Olfat. Now did hit his first ball for 6, but now he's got to contend with the angle here of the little bit of nip from bowler Ahmadzai.
Still getting that ball to talk, isn't he, Ahmadzai? Rolling cutter this time, big edge, and gone. Well, Dreux, they've set the trap a couple of times there. Rolling cutter, maybe a bit away from Olfat, who tried to go leg side. Probably the 3rd dismissal, top of my head, that's been kind of probably ill-advised leg side swipes to balls outside the off, and Rafa does the job again, 61 for 5.
Yeah, Abdurrahman, very good, clever bowling. Variations. And if these boys and guys were watching what was happening in the Western Shield and watching what the bowlers were doing there, especially those successful bowlers, it was all about the variations. The slower ball, the slower Yorker, the slower short ball, because otherwise the batters will get on top. So Kudratullah, it's very much 6 and out for him. And they lose another 61 now for 5. It's Stefan Solomon who comes in now at number 7.
Yeah, he's a good player as well, but comes in a tough situation here.
Dreux sensing victory, the first time of asking in match 1 of the European Cricket League. Nice to see good support from all the teams out there. The fan zone is filling up pretty nice. Good delivery, good areas. So this is the ball I'm talking about. He's left arm over, He's got a bit of pace behind him. And look at the way how he's getting this ball to go across the right-hander. Really good delivery. Well bowled. Here it is again. Perfect areas. This time he goes a little bit closer. Tries to tuck him up. And end of the over. And a good over as well. Just the 7 runs from it and the wicket. And Darmstadt starting to fall behind it. We were saying that before, that even though they'd lost those wickets in the power play, they were ahead. But if you look now, their rate is starting to creep up. 61 for 5, 4 overs completed, and needing to go at over 16s.
Yeah, it's creeping, isn't it? Just look at where's the bonus point equation at as well? He kind of guessing 59 or so in 6, so 10 and over for that, which is, you can see they're fine at the moment if you just look at it in isolation. They're right on the rate, but the rate's diving, and they're not going to get too many easy overs here. That's the other thing from Dreux. Here's Cameron Ahmedzai, and that first one is wild, and actually it's an amazing attempt at hitting it. If he hit that, that was going miles. And some calls are difficult, some aren't. This is just a slip out. Slips right out of the hands, and I love that shot. Did someone take a picture of that attempt from Shakur?
Oh, look at that. Fantastic. Well captured there by 2 circles. Both feet off the air, trying to get something on it. Wow, Ahmedzai.
Free hit then. Can't get it. It's frustrating this stage of the game. You need something to go your way. So Ahmedzai, it'll carry a warning. First warning for the high full delivery, but basically the ball only goes for 2.
Difficult guy to get away is Cameron Ahmedzai. You can see he's bustling in the bowler. He just trots in and it's all upper body. And edge in the air. And it's our man Rafa again, and it's 3 out of 3. And that's 3 catches in that area. Is a wild swing from Stefan Solomon. And he also will depart without scoring. The Ducks are in for the start of the European Cricket League, and they're quacking away as batters fail to register runs. Has a big swing at it, and really good catch. That's an excellent catch because he has to go side on. He has to make sure he doesn't get anywhere or too close to the boundary rope, and he actually takes it and makes it look pretty comfortable. So 3-ball duck there for Solomon.
It's one thing to have the plan, but it's another thing to execute it, and you've got to have the fielder there that can take the catches. Rafa actually did that one really well, kind of worked out where he was in comparison to the boundary rope, took it, made sure he wasn't going to take any more steps. So disappointment for Solomon. He has a duck on his return to the Cardham Oval, but he's got a bit of company. That's 4 ducks in the innings so far. No wonder Derek took a holiday. 63 for 6. Has a real chance that they're 4 wickets away from taking 4 points here. If they can do it reasonably quickly. 111 required. Oh, well, check drive, and oh, well, it's been dropped, but I think he's kept it inside the boundary. They'll have a look at this.
I don't think he, looking at that from here, but he never actually tries to catch it. I think he feels that he just wants to try and save the boundary. He didn't feel that he was in a good position to catch it. He thought he was always going over the rope. So if that was his intention, I don't know if you can see it properly here. I mean, have a look at the hands here. He's not trying to catch it. So, okay, well, Rafa's going to have to try and catch this. He can't. Well, that's one he can't get to. So that's going to be 4 runs. So 2 and a 4. Well, just a single, actually. They didn't go for 2 on that one. So
yeah, well, yeah, they didn't go for 2. You're right. And Rafa's been great, but he can't be everywhere at once. This one's pretty much straight over the keeper's head. And so Cameron Ahmedzai go to the boundary for the first time.
Launched, absolutely launched, and you don't have to even think about running those. Abdul Shakur goes big. Question is though, who can stay there with him? That's a tremendous hit. Majid Nasiri is his partner at the moment.
Yeah, that one is well struck, and Shakur's kind of been left holding the baby a bit, hasn't he? He's batting number 3, but he finds himself now batting with number 8, Majid Nasiri. Now he steps across and hooks very well. Maximo, 6 more. Well, if Shakur gets going, could this be an innings for the Angels here? It'll be a famous story. They're halfway there, and they're on the rate at the halfway point. They've just lost a bunch of wickets, six down in fact. So it'll be 80 for 6 after 5. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for opening morning of the ECL. Looking forward to seeing Corey as part of the coverage as well. He'll be here from match 3 onwards today, and I know Derek's taking a holiday, but I've got the ducks out today. And you've got a little bit of the duck yourself there.
Duck here as well.
There's a few around.
There's a few around. We have seen a few ducks as well. Yeah, what an interesting match. And Abdul Shakir sort of holds the key here for Darmstadt. But he's going to need a bit of help from the other end because, as you say, they have lost 6 wickets.
A special hello to everyone on our international broadcast partners as well. This is squeezed away, and this is going to be 4. It's Mohamed Rafa who's come on to bowl, and I was wondering if he'd bowl or not. He's a very, very talented bowler. He's got a lot of speed about him, but he's had issues with his body. Good news, I suppose, here is he's up. Maybe the hair's bringing him strength, I don't know, but got through okay despite it going to the boundary. Well played by Nasiri. Next one, down the leg side for a wide.
They've got to work at the likes of Majid Nasiri now. Abdul Shakur, they're probably thinking, all right, if he's at the non-strikers end, we've got to go hard at the other batters. That's where they feel they can win this match. They're 89% favourites here to the 11.
The thing about Rafa here, he's definitely not bowling what I've seen him bowl before, which is rapid. You know, I think he's just so far. This is just my analysis. Just looking where the keeper's standing, and I think it might be to do with the fact that he is maybe just kind of not concentrating on speed, concentrating on accuracy. As this one is hit, and it's hit very well. Maximo for Nasiri. Well, bit of a partnership blossoming here, ready for the 7th wicket. Darmstadt not ready to go lying down just yet.
Yeah, good signs this for Abdul Shakur at the other end. He now probably will feel that he's finally come across and found a partner who can maybe stay there with him and also contribute to some valuable runs. So they need to go about 15s. So that's with the boundaries we've seen so far here, they've got the 11. That's the worry, the dot ball. So a couple of boundaries in the over. They've got 1 extra as well, but get a few dot balls that go against you, then you start to fall further behind, and you don't really want to go too many past that 15 required. Rafa, can he get a couple more good balls in here for Dreux?
Yeah, so kind of a bit more pace on that one. Think about throwing. Just one's fine at this stage. The fact that Nasiri might be able to get going as well just takes a bit of pressure off Shakur, but I still think he's the key. Shakur is a guy, we have seen him playing for Germany in the ACC as well. He's a pretty talented player. You can see that already, but a swagger about the way he plays as well, Abdul Shakur.
Hello to Waka Abasi, saying very excited, enjoying European cricket and the action. Well, we're very excited to have you on board as well and seeing our family growing all the time. Yeah, I mean, a big hello to everyone around the world that's been tuning in. And for those of you that are on the chat, you're certainly being very busy today. A lot of chit-chat happening between you, and great to see that. And remember, if you do get involved, tell us who you are, tell us where you're from. It's always good to have you with us as we talk through the live action. That's the scorecard here so far. But Abdul Shakur, you've got to say, holds the key at the moment.
He does at the moment. But still 4 overs to go. 16.75 required. So you're basically looking at winning the battle with 17 now. No Tabish Bhatti in the squad. I noticed this. So Easton Shikdar is going to bowl for the first time on ECN. He's playing his first match. Has been listed in the squad for PUC before. But he's playing here for Dreux. But like I say, he's never actually taken the field. So here we go. See what he offers. Over 7. Ooh. Whoa, wow, what's happened there? It's crazy.
Oh.
This is run out, I think. He actually he assumes the keeper is missed it. has he deflected it? I don't know. Look at this. I actually think this is run out. I don't think that's even stumped. What happened?
Well, he does have a look behind now. Look at this.
It's
he
not
looks
like
behind.
the keeper
He
faked.
probably thinks the ball's gone past the keeper. Starts to move. I don't think. I mean, a lot of people look at this. I don't think that's. Nah, it's not fake fielding. So those of you will turn around and say, "Oh, you know, wicket keeper, he's done him there." No, he just look. I think he sees the ball. It's just It's a brain fart for me from the batter.
It's exactly
really
what
is.
it is. Yeah, I think that's run out. He's taken off for a run that wasn't there. But it's been given stumped. Shikdar potentially has his first wicket. I mean,
I think he's
as a
running
keeper,
there.
I'd be happy to take a stumping that way. But because he genuinely just took off for a run. And if there ever wasn't a run there, it was there. But anyway.
What a start for the bowler. Shikdar.
It's like you've hit the wrong button on the controller. Yeah, but Zahir didn't never fate to not have the ball. All right, well, that was interesting. No run.
That was weird.
What a way to break a promising partnership, though. It's been
weird.
changed to run out now.
Yeah.
It was run out.
Correct call.
The easiest direct hit ever for Zahir. So bad luck. Shikdar doesn't get a wicket with his first ball by. He's like imploded out a version of dismissal.
That was so strange. It was so
Yep.
strange. I mean, look.
Nope. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No, we
was
didn't have
very
to wait
weird.
too long.
Running scared. Running scared. Well, maybe he knew something about Shikdar that we
Okay.
didn't.
All right, this is in the air. Well, this could be another one. Nisa takes it easy as you like. So now Shakur goes. So it couldn't really be going worse for Darmstadt CC here. They've lost 8 wickets now. There's still a third of the innings potentially left to them. And also, that 4 points is back on now. They need 111 to avoid it. Darmstadt right now, they're 93 for 8.
Yeah, I think Abdul Shakur there. I think you got at that point when you're needing about 20 and over. You got to make the call and say, right, okay, I'm gonna go for it, but I think I need to make sure I get to that 111 score first, because you don't want to take nothing from your first match. I mean, that in this format, you play each other once. You play each other once, and then on Wednesday's the finals day. You want to try take a point from every match, even if it's in a losing course. To pick up no points, that could really dent your chances. Well, this one, I think it misses everything. Well, it's not quite a slow ball. In fact, it does get a bit of bat onto this. So you've seen Shikdar does pick up his first wicket, and then he gets a little bit excited, and he bowls a genuine bouncer here. Have a look. So this definitely gets a bit of the
little edge.
Bit of edge, and that's going to go to the
so
boundary.
here kind of gets his head out of the way, which is probably smart strategy for not getting hurt. But to have a chance of catching it, he had to kind of stay behind the line of the ball. Still can't get over that run out. Oh, boy. Last ball of 7th. In the air and just creeping out. Shikdar now has 2 for 5 or 1 for 5, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if they changed on my scorecard yet.
Yeah, it should be 1 because the run out doesn't go to him.
Yeah, exactly.
End of the over, and that rate now has gone past the 20 mark. 98 for 8. They've only got 2 more wickets, and they've got to try and get to that 111. This is what's coming up.
Yeah, coming up, Asad Abbas will lead ACC Bucharest from Romania against Stari Grad, who are captained by Bogdan Dugic. And one thing about Stari Grad, it's great to see some of the young Serbian talent in there, such as the Zimanic brothers, Vukasin and Nemanja. You've also got Haris Dyke in there. And for ACC Bucharest, Gohar Manan opens the batting. Abdul Lasif also very destructive. So if that opening pair can get going, they'll be a tough opposition. As Waka was asking, who will win? I'll give you the early who will win. It's 64% to ACC Bucharest of Romania and 36% to Stari Grad. That's what the supercomputer thinks. That's an early sneak for you.
Good take from the keeper, straight down the leg side. They've gone back to Tassinula Safi. I get that. I mean, they're probably thinking, right, go with your main bowler, try and get the wickets here and take all the points. One thing I think that Nabi will be keen to do is give the ball back to Wahid Abdul as well.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why in a moment. All right.
Might not get a chance the way things are going. So here settles under it, and that's 9 outs. So now it's 11 required. There's actually heaps of balls left, but 11 required to avoid the donut here. Darmstadt CC. They are 100 for 9, and Dreux, after a bit of a shaky start in the first 3 overs of the match, they've pretty much dominated ever since, and now they're 1 wicket away from victory.
There's a here, easy one really for him. Everybody gives him plenty of space to get underneath this and take the catch. Skies it up in the air, does Byron. And that's the end of him. Just get 1 to his name, but really, you saw the wicket there fall of Azmat Ali was sensational for his 35, and then though that Shakur did give it a bit of a fight, nobody else really has got going, and that's why they're in this position. So knowing that just 1 wicket and all the points, if they can stop Darmstadt scoring, and now that 11 runs will go their way, that'll be a massive start, fantastic start for Dreux.
All right, so Tassin Safi, he's taken 4 for 14. He's got a chance for a 5 for here. Rashid, the number 11, comes out. They need 11 off 16 for a point here. 10 off 16 for a point. I'm not really still ready to get over that run out. Okay, what I was going to say earlier is that I can understand if it flicked your pad or something, or if you nicked it. If you nicked it, you were caught. But if it flicked your pad, you might just assume it got away from the keeper. But it looked like it hit nothing. It looked like it hit absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I actually think he even saw it maybe in his gloves, but he just couldn't stop his legs going. Yeah, he just thought it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, and it wasn't.
It wasn't. No.
Oh dear.
Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul to finish this match from Safi?
9. So we've got a bit. We can probably change the equation now, because they're not going for 58. They're looking to keep their point. You know, in this only 4-match format before we make the cut, and obviously the double chances up for grabs as well. If you're first or second, you get the double chance. It's huge. Darmstadt did actually finish in the top 2 last time, but went out in straight sets. Slower ball from Safi. Bowls that one really well. Hasn't really had to yet.
Yeah, it's cleverly bowled. Well watched also from Abdul Rashid, who's just he's dropping the anchor at the moment. He's probably thinking, yeah, okay, if I see one I can lash out, I will. It might be worth just putting a wider delivery in there. There it is, and he doesn't. It's another leave. So he's basically feeling that it's not me that's going to score these runs. Shafiul Niazi is the man who's going to have to do it. Last ball, last chance for a 5-wicket haul here for Safi.
Yeah, so keeps that over out. So he's basically going to run over to you. So still need 9. There's 2 overs remaining. That's to avoid the drubbing, which would mean they have 0 points and Dreux get all 4. End of the 8th over, 102 for 9.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I was saying that I'd like to see Wahid Abdul with the ball, he's going to be a key player for you. And his first over wasn't good. He wasn't able to get the line right. And I think you want to give him the ball and give him a bowl and say, right, here you go. You're my main bowler. I believe in you. First one didn't go right, but you can win us a match here. But they're not doing that. They don't want to take that gamble just yet. They're going to go to Shikdar again, who, well, made a fantastic start. He took 1 wicket. That one gets blocked out. So, yeah, took 1. It's still showing there's 2 on my graphic as well. 2 for 6. But, of course, that was changed to a run out. All right. Here he is again, Shikdar. Are they going to take the single? They do take the single, which is interesting because
you've got to. Otherwise you're relying on taking. I mean, you should be able to get this reasonably risk-free. So you shouldn't have to be relying on boundaries. If you score for every ball, field's back, you get a point. 8 off 10.
Just wondering, yeah, I mean, they'd take it, but Rashid wasn't even trying to push the single.
Rashid looked like, he kept him out fine. All he's got to do is push it and run. Or he could do that, and he's almost stumped, and he's almost stumped 3 times. If he takes off, then...
Yeah, but I mean, if it's a wide delivery like that, you got to have it. You know.
Yeah, I know, but it's where he tried to hit
number
it.
11. You got to try and get something on it.
Hit it
get an
side.
edge.
That's not one to
Four
hit
runs.
straight, though. Oh,
Like
there
that.
you go. Swing, and there's 4 of them. So they're creeping up here, Darmstadt CC. Now just 4 more required for the point. Beauty of the bonus point system as well. Otherwise, this game would kind of peter out. But it's very much alive.
Yeah, I mean, that's the right thing to do. I mean, the other balls that he got in that last over from Safi were good. They were full. They were challenging, and you know he was darting them in at the stumps. You block them out. But if you get a bit of width, yeah, you got to go for it. And if the edge goes to hand, so be it. They don't lose this match or don't get a point because of him. It's because of the other batters.
Rashid chops, but doesn't chop too far. 4 off 7. If this is a dot, then we're going to a pretty thrilling last over, hey? Just last wickets down. This is the closest we get to Test cricket, I think, when you got the last pair there and they're trying to just kind of scramble a few runs.
Interesting, there's hardly any backing up from Niazi. If he was, they could have gone for one. All right, that's going to do it.
Well done, Rashid. Really, really well done. Who knows? That might be a really important point for Darmstadt CC. I know they'll be disappointed. It hasn't happened for them this morning. But they do at least take a point out of it. And don't forget they have another match later on the day against Peel and St John's, who, by the way, I think will be very, very good as well from Isle of Man. But right now, they have made it past the 70% threshold, so they will hold their point. You see it there on your screen. They've achieved a point. It's 111 for 9 after 9.
Yeah, I think that's actually quite poor, I would say, from Dreux. If they must have known the situation. You got a number 11 in there, and they don't put anybody back.
You got to have someone back on the edge as well.
Yeah,
back
you've got to have somebody back because that's where they're probably going to get the runs. So they've allowed 2 balls to go in an area that should have been protected. I mean, I know the first one went pretty fine. Anyway, I will get my wish in, not so much a wish, but my thought process of Wahid at least getting an over, and he'll want a good over here to get the confidence back in him. He was too much down the leg side in his first. Here he goes. Nothing to lose now, and yeah, that's better. That's better. He's got to try and keep that ball away from the leg side, get it outside the off, and then with his pace and with his rhythm, he's well, we know already he's a very useful bowler. So good start. He'll be happy to try and put that last over behind him, and also he gets a chance to get the last wicket and win the match for his side. 2 batters now. Having a chat with each other. I wonder what, well, maybe they're just helping each other out here. Not sure what you sort of talk about now. I mean, you've achieved a point. The only thing you could say to Rashid is, hey, you know what? Have some fun. We've done what we had to do. Well, he will have some fun as he gets an inside edge on this. It's a long chase, and they're not going to get there. Kafi cautious, get the fielder there, but Joka Lagia 4 more runs. So Abdul Rashid, that's another boundary to him. He's doing all right. He moves to 12, and when you look at the scorecard above him, and that will make him now joint 3rd highest scorer with Majid Nasseri, who was who crazily ran himself out.
Yeah, still probably thinking about life back there, but you know. It's a start. I mean, every game is important. We know that, but there's 4. There's 4 matches, so you know you just need to make sure you stay out of 5th spot. Ideally, Darmstadt would still like to push for a top 2. They can still do that. And like I said, the fact that they don't get dropped here and they at least walk away a point is something. Well, gets a long way across, and that's it. So, Stefan Gooch finishes the game. Abdul, I think you wanted to see him back. He does come back. Darmstadt, they're all out for 117. And Dreux get the win in the opening match of ECL 25.
Yeah, steps right across, and Abdul just goes full. Not the perfect Yorker. That hits him probably around halfway off the pad, but always going to be crashing into the stumps. Easy decision for the umpire. They don't get any easier than that. And that's the match done. They'll be bowled out with a ball to go. And, with 2 balls to go, actually. 117 all out. So good victory there for Dreux. The only one thing is, I mean, it might come back and be important. It may not be, but I do feel they could have made a bit more of a fight to get all the points in, particularly in the way that they set the field. But well done to those 2. it may not seem much at the moment, but getting a point out of a loss is crucial, because that point could be the difference of you staying alive in the group when it comes to the finals day on Wednesday, or making an early exit. Let's roll the highlights then. As you see, Wahid Abdul will be a lot happier than he was at the start of the campaign. Before we have a look at those highlights, we can tell you what's coming up next. It's going to be the champions from Bucharest. They're going to be in action against Stari Grad, and there's some good names in there. Mike Jones. Mike Jones has scored a lot of runs on the network, so he'll love it. And
Luca Woods at the top as well. Luca Woods, remember how good he was for Serbia? Didn't have too much to slice and dice those teams. Didn't have too much time then, but we'll get to it. Don't you worry about that. We'll get to know them very well over the next couple of days. Let's go back and have a look at this start. Ready to start. They were miles ahead of the rate, but the wickets falling just would take their toll, wouldn't they, on the Germans in the end? It was, as Ahmed Zaid had started it all off by knocking the leg stump out of the ground.
Yeah, that was a top delivery, wasn't it? And got a wicket straight away after that big over, 26 on the first. They just had to believe in themselves, and they needed to get that wicket of Azmat Ali, because he was looking dangerous. And there it is there. And it draws him into the shot, doesn't he? And Azmat just couldn't stop himself. And Tahsinullah Safi probably takes the biggest wicket in the innings, because once the captain was out of the way, then wickets would fall, and fall regularly. And even Abdul Shakur, who looked like maybe he could go on and start the fight back, he would go as well. We know that Rafa was kept busy in that third man area. See, they had that third back early on, and he was there catching. And then later on in the innings, Dreux decided to remove him when it probably was important to keep him there and maybe take the 4 points from the contest. So that's something that they might regret a bit later on. Then there was this wild delivery.
I'm waiting for one thing and one thing only in these highlights, because I still have to see it to believe it. But
it's coming up now, probably.
Rafa's three catches were pretty important, weren't they? This is the one. And here, he holds his arms up as if he had something to do with that. But he almost could believe it himself. The batter thought the ball had got past him. Didn't hear the union of ball on leather as it nestled in the keeper's glove. So that was run out. He wasn't in the execution of the shot. He was attempting a run, albeit ill-advised. Brian would just basically chip one straight up in the air. He'd be caught behind. And then the question was, could they manage to get the point? They did do that. This was an easy LBW, although if Stefan's been consistent, probably should have given it not out. It's the end of the game. He won't mind that. And at least, it was a bit of a dud call, but at least it didn't affect the game, I don't think, in any serious way. And that's the way you want as an umpire, because you can never be perfect. The margin of victory, 41 runs, as we have a look at the scorecard here for Group A, Match 1.
Yeah, and it's first, the stunning sight of the Carlum over, looking absolutely beautiful. Looks like he's had a fresh cut as well early this morning, ready for the start of the European Cricket League. And you can see that we are coming from the lake end. Get a good view of the lake there at the back, and plenty of fish in there as well, I can tell you. Here we go. Well, that was a very quick.
Have another look.
We'll have another look. 45 there from Azman Ali. He was the key, really. Abdul Shakur then, after he went, played some nice shots that he would then get out. But a lot of ducks there again. Well, maybe. We know where all those ducks are going. They're going into the little lake there at the back. But well done, I have to say, to the likes of the two batters there towards the end. They did manage at least to get that point for their side. So that's the only highlight really there from the Darmstadt point of view. But just their first match, and one thing that I touched on already is that a lot of these guys probably haven't played any cricket at all, and if they have, it's probably indoors. I mean, we've got Stari Grad now playing in the next match. They're in Serbia. Serbia, I can tell you now, is probably at least 2 to 3 inches of snow on the ground. So these guys haven't played a lot of cricket. So I think the first match or two that they play on, they might look a bit rusty. But I think it's all about planning to get into Wednesday's finals day. So we're going to take a short break now, a very short break. Probably around about 15 minutes. Remember, we started slightly later today. We'll probably catch that up at some point during the day. So starting in about 15 minutes time, match number 2 coming up, where we'll see the champions of Romania taking on the champions of Serbia. Join us back, Rika Full here, and alongside me is Vinny Sandu. And grab yourself a pot of tea, a cup of coffee, go on, get yourself a couple of biscuits as well, and join us back when you return, as we're going to see ACC Bucharest take it on Stari Grad. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Opening morning of the European Cricket League 2025, and already we've seen a few big hits, haven't we? Looking forward to the second match here in Group A as well. Remember that every 3 days we have a new group. Only the group winner gets to come back to compete for the ECL trophy at the end of this 4 weeks. So now we are ready for match number 2. ACC Bucharest of Romania, they've qualified for the ECL for the first time. They're taking on Stari Grad of Serbia. Well, they are returning to the Kartama Oval. Let's see what happens at the coin toss now with Ian Ramage and the two captains.
ACCB, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Stari Grad, you're the away team, you're going to call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket. It's come down Rado, so you've won the toss.
We will bet.
Okay, toss won by ACCB, who will bat first.
So ACCB have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Good confident move, their first time to the Kartama Oval, but I do think they'll be very, very competitive. They're a side that at one stage actually held the ECN power play record when they scored 77 in a match in Romania in 2021. For Stari Grad though, I mean, they will be underdogs, I think, in a lot of the games this week, but I love the way they play. I love the kind of native talent in there as well. So both sides keen to make a good impression. Let's see how they go here. Group A, match 2's on the way, and it is ACCB of Romania that would like to bat first. Over to Rico Full as we get ready for the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I know that Vinny's saying there at Stari Grad, and a lot of people feeling that, yeah, they will be probably the underdogs in a lot of these matches, but they've got some good players in there. And Mike Jones, Wintley Burton, and Luca Woods, and then I'm loving that you got Nemanja Zimanic and also Vuskan Zimanic, the two brothers in this side. And I think they will serve the team well, and Bogdan Trujic will be hoping that they all perform. Especially in this contest, I think you got to battle hard against teams that you feel that you might be fairly even with, and maybe this is what they're feeling with the case with ACCB here. A couple of good players there. Gohaman, and I think he's somebody that will go. Asad Abbas with the bat is probably going to be pretty key for them. And Praveen Kumar as well. I think it'll be a very interesting match. And 64% to 36 in favour of ACCB. But I don't think. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than that. I don't know. I have a feeling, folks. You know when you have a feeling, I have a feeling. What does that mean that I have is what? Or maybe the feeling I'm having is a bit of a tingle. Maybe it's a golden ball tingle. We'll wait and see. As the two umpires are men in black, Joe Foster and Sullivan Sahid, lead the teams out. The colours there. Yeah, look at that. Get into a huddle. That's what Stari Grad are doing. The black and red combination there. Then a little bit more blue. This time, the sky blue with a bit of some silver and dark blue stripes. And the shirts there of ACCB. Welcome to the champions of Romania. And also the champions there. Stari Grad there of Serbia. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. I see that Jeffrey Mobbs, Groom, as well as Thomas Martinez are joining in our chat, and Daniela is in there as well. Hello, Daniela. And of course, Daniela will be supporting the ACC boys, I'm sure. Maybe you normally get a big following here on the European cricket. From the Diminata to all of our Romanian fans that are tuning in as we get ready here. So it's going to be Wintley Burton who's going to bowl the first. Wintley. Has a little bit of pace. Can sometimes we've seen him in the past just lose his line a little bit. But if he gets it right, like with all good fast bowlers, it can be pretty useful. Bowling first up to Goha Manan, who's the opener. Here's the first. And it's a good delivery. That's nicely bowled. Rising delivery outside the off. Manan plays and misses at it. It's going to be too wide. It's a one-handed acrobatic take from the wicket-keeper. And that's Reece Hartley. Goes down, gets the one hand onto it. Burton looking to keep it in that on the offside though, and again it's going to be a little bit too wide. So you can see the plan. Keep it outside the off, get them playing out there. Manan probably will know that plan as well. We have seen, I mean, in the earlier days, I'm talking about 2020 and 21, Manan has scored 2 centuries on the network. Scored 110 against Cluj and 112 against Manisa as well. So last few years have been more sort of highs in the 30s. They're taking on the run and we'll get there. So first runs off the bat, he'll be hoping to try and once again find a recap to that sort of form that he showed in the 20 and 21. So first runs off the bat there. Now it's time for Kumar. This is Praveen Kumar. Takes his guard, he's ready to go. Praveen, haven't seen too much of him in the network, saw a bit of him last year. As he plays that away quite nicely. That's a good shot, first boundary to big cheers from his teammates. And also, well, looks like we've got quite a few Romanian supporters in here. That's a nice shot. And, has scored a 50. Last year, his highest score on the network is 50. He's a useful player. Bit of an all-rounder. Probably might even see him with the ball as well. So Wintley Burton changing the field pretty early. They do push backward point back now. Into the pads. Good change up from Wintley's. Been looking to keep that ball outside the off, but you've got to be able to get the odd one darted in straight, the element of surprise perhaps. I'll take the single. Kumar gets the first boundary. Gohamanan now back on strike. And gets this one through as well. And Daniela saying, I'm right here, Rico, supporting ACCB. I knew you would be. There goes back outside the off, and another dot ball looking to go down the ground. A shot that's been, he's tried that on because of the way the field's set, and that will go to the boundary. It's going to be a long chase, doesn't get it out the middle, but it strays down onto the leg side and he just helps out on the way. So 4 runs to finish the over. 12 will come off the first of Burton. 12 without loss. 4 carreras more. There's the support, there's the boys. They're making a lot of noise up there. And it looks like they brought a few supporters with them as well. This is our 2025 calendar. And what I say is, get your phones out and take a picture of it, because we're going to a lot of places. Some we've been to before, some new. But what I can tell you is we're going to have a real festival of fun as we're on tour on the European cricket, going to some lovely places and some new places as well. Well, I'll be there. Another man who'll be a lot of those places will be Vinny Sandhu, who joins us back in the commentary box.
Thanks, good to be back as we get ready for over number 2. And this is Joseph Scull, who's bowling. It's Joe Foster. He told me he's got the early shift today, so he's doing the first 3 matches. have the rest of the afternoon to enjoy. He's very tall, isn't he, Skull?
Yeah, he certainly is. It's sliced up in the air. It's not going to go to the boundary as Jones gets to it and gets the throw in. Yeah, you can tell he's quite tall because they haven't quite made trousers the length of his legs, have they? Yes, Mike Jones. He's got a fantastic record on European cricket. He's scored loads of runs, and certainly I might even see him bowl some of his spin. Oh, that's not a good delivery. He might just check this for height as well. I think it will be okay, but it's a full toss that has been hammered by Praveen Kumar for a big 6. And there it is. So height-wise, not a problem, but it's a full toss on the leg side. It had hit me, written all over it. That's exactly what Praveen Kumar does. Just loses his line. I mean, there's a bit of discussion about the field here, but I think if you're going to bowl a bowl like that, I don't think you change your field to it. He's having a conversation there with Mike Jones, who's now having a chat there with Bogdan Dujic. But yeah, they do make a change, but yeah, they bring the third up, so Winterley stays back on the point boundary, and then mid-wicket goes back as well. Played away, and Winterley is there and can't get there. Well, he goes down like a sack of potatoes, doesn't he, Winterley Burton? Chases it hard, tries to get down, but he can't. Precision timing there. Well, that maybe is a Victory Knox precision strike as he gets that perfectly past the dive there for Burton. 4 runs. Good batting from Kumar. That's a better delivery. Good length, and that's that field positioning that just got changed. But that's the thing, if you bowl a good delivery, if that field is in the 30-yard circle, then you're not getting a single there either. If you are, it's a risky one.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Pretty even so far, I think, between these two. I think we're in for a good game.
Yeah, well, get away with that. It's on the leg side, and that's one that Manan really should have just got something on that. And by getting a pad on it, he even spoiled the opportunity, the possibility of a wide. So Manan hasn't quite found his rhythm as yet, whereas Praveen Kumar is going well. Get into the pads. Well, he could be another one that gets run out. Well, he had all the stumps to aim at, and he shouldn't have missed them there. I mean, Manan has got stranded in the middle. He's like he's got stuck in the mud. Have a look at this.
He's worried about the LBW shout. It's not even close, so he just takes off. Then he knows he's in trouble. Could have probably got to run it in, and the keeper backing up had to basically go from the seat of his pants. That's a very lucky moment for Manan. He hasn't had a lot of luck here at the Cartermore Oval. That will be 26 without loss after 2. Quick look at the table. Darmstadt CC had to work hard for their point, but they did take a point out of the first game. Dreux, after kind of losing the first 3 overs, won the rest of the match, didn't they? And they take the top spot.
Yeah, there we go. But of course, plenty of cricket still to come. And we're going to see all teams play 2 matches here today. That's what we're going to see for in most of the days here. Teams playing 2 matches at Darmstadt. They'll be back in action after this one, and we'll see for the first time that Peel and St. John, the team from the Isle of Man, we'll see them, and then after that we'll see Stari Grad play Dreux. Does he sneak this in? Yeah, he does. And good bowler to come on. Somebody that I followed for a couple of years. First time I saw them was when, in fact, they were playing in a European Cricket Series in Croatia. And Vuskan Zimunic, he's a good bowler. He's a talented bowler, and every time I see him, he's getting better. And you can see he's got pace. He's got genuine pace. Just misses his areas there just by a fraction. Of course, you've got his brother as well. We call him the Ninja. His name is Nemanja Zimunic.
It's really good to see these brothers progress in the game. They're discovered just in their high school in Serbia.
Yeah.
They haven't been playing that long.
Lovely
but
story, actually.
They love their cricket, and they love to get out here on the big stage. He's getting it through. I mean, every time I see Rookson, he's getting quicker. He really bent his back there.
Yeah, I mean, this is genuine pace. I mean, just have a look at this. I mean, he is getting that ball to go through quick, and he's hitting his mark as well, hitting the target, and that delivery there. I mean, that's a decent seed to any batter. Slight hold up here for a moment. Looks like the third umpire. The umpire Steph just communicating something there to Sulaiman Saeed, but all is well. That's a good shot. It's a very fine uppercut. Once again, though, this is, I suppose it's all about the predictability. So after 2 quick deliveries outside the off, then I think the batter then sort of thinks, all right, if this one's the same, this is what I'm going to do. And if it is the same, you're already prepared for it. Where I think if Zimunic comes back with a different delivery, maybe one that's shorter, that's right at him, or maybe even a slower ball, then the batter's got not a lot of time to make a difference and change that decision. Praveen going well at the moment. Buscan back in again to him. And this time he does go fuller. They've got the third back, and it will be well fielded out there. No issues. Bowling to his field on that occasion.
Yeah. Zimunic plays for the Serbian national team as well. And mentioned already that his brother Nemanja is in the side as well, and has played for Serbia as well. And there's a lot of family, Jelisaveta, cheering them on as well in the live comments section. So hello to you, Yeli. Hopefully you're well, and I bet you're very proud. Look at, he's got a good strong action. It's a really good example of what can happen when he eats, he breathes, he sleeps cricket though. Even when we've been there, or we've seen him before playing in European Cricket Series cricket, you know, in between games, whenever he can, he's practicing, he's out there. Last ball, the over.
Maybe not, as he just misses his line again. But one thing about Zimunic is, I mean, there's no, he's not trying to hide what he's doing with the ball. You'll see that he walks back to his mark, he holds it, no fingers on that seam, and he runs in. So he's showing the batter what he's doing. You see here, he'll get to his mark in a moment, and just what he'll hold the ball. So he's not like one of those bowlers who says, right, I'm not going to let you see what I'm doing. There he goes, he gets his hand on it. You can see that all the way coming. You know what he's going to be doing.
He's still got to play it.
But he's still got to play it, exactly. Oh, that is almost an incredible catch. Well, I think he might have even actually caught that. Or it might not have been all hands. And that is Harris.
That's Harris Dark there. I thought he caught it. If I'm completely honest, it went so fast. But I mean, he gets plenty of high fives. They're really happy he stopped the boundary, and so he should be. I think the ball might have caught him.
But it looks like he's holding his hammy though. So I don't know what's happened.
Might be
there.
where it hit him. You don't know.
Harris Dutch. I mean, that would have been absolutely incredible if he held the catch. But I suppose in a way he saves the boundary. And 10 come off that over. There were a couple of wides in there as well. Vukasin Zimunic tidy over 36 without loss. So they're not really accelerating away at the moment, just going above the 10s. And well, one Zimunic finishes and the other comes on. Here's the ninja, the manja. Starts with a teasing delivery, so you can see that very different in the way that they bowl. Nemanja is not as quick as you see. He's not charging in.
A different kind of bowler.
Yeah.
But still, happy to see him getting an opportunity here and see if he can get a breakthrough.
Oh dear, that could be a 7-up. It will be. And no ball called and being punished. You just feel that Pravin Kumar is the danger man at the moment. You want to see the back of him pretty soon. Well, Manan is really struggling, 9 balls for 7, but yeah, that's one that comes out all wrong. He's got to put that behind him pretty quickly, does the Munja.
Yeah, he's have to avoid a free hit though first. Get away with it, let be a single.
I suppose that continues the theme here at the Carnamo Oval. No balls. The free hits are just very rarely are being put away.
The jinx is on. Yeah. Free hits, I don't know what it is. Anyway.
Oh, well, hang on.
I like this.
How about this?
It's Luca Woods down there. He's getting a bit of blood into the arms.
Tipped away, and the fielder thought for a moment he might be in the hunt for it, but he can't. And needed that one, did Gohamanan. I just mentioned that he was just 7 off 9, and he just needed to get one away, and he does, and that will go all the way. Good strike. Some more crowd noise follows that shot.
I was going to say, ACCB are a club we first saw them 4.5 years ago on the network. It's their first time they've made it to the Carnamo Ovals. They've spent a long time getting here. I mentioned earlier, they actually once held the record power play score of 77. They did it against Cluj in a game they actually lost. True story. Manan, be happy to get one out of the park.
Full of delivery. That's a better ball, isn't it? It's I think that's what he was trying to do when he got it wrong and conceded the 6, which was a no ball. Come back. And Kwaki was saying that Manan should maybe give some others a go. Well, then he came back with a big hit. Now this one also, it's a bit of a full toss. Tries to get the York win. Might just check the height on this one more time as well. On the height, I mean, it is pretty full. Get the feed in it. This one is okay. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's okay, but it's a hit me ball. And I like that shot also. Doesn't try and go across the line. Doesn't try and carve it out onto the leg side. Hits through it. Good hit. Now he does go the leg side, but he could be in trouble. He will be in trouble. A wicket will fall, and the Munja Zimonic will get a wicket. He might have gone for 22 in the over, but it's a highlight for him because Pravin Kumar, the dangerous Pravin Kumar, will fall. And just look at the celebrations. We're going to see a lot of this on the network.
Yeah, and it's the brothers combining here, as that's Vukas and Zimonic taking a very good catch out there, deep backward square leg. You can see, just didn't get the whole thing, did he? Parveen, we know he can be dangerous. Vukasin decides to go on the knees. Probably a smart way to catch it, actually. He had a very good look at it all the way at the reverse cup. And Vukasin does the rest. So Parveen, he'll go. And he'll be a bit disappointed. He couldn't stick around a bit longer, but still a pretty well put together 37 for him. It's 58 for 1.
Yeah. Now, I wonder if this match does follow the pattern of what we saw in the first match. So 1 wicket goes, and then a few other tumble pretty quickly. We're going to go to a bit of spin, and Mike Jones, he's going to turn his arm over.
One of the few players to take 4 wickets in 4 balls on the network.
Yep.
Mike Jones. That's only been done 7 times, I think. So only.
He's got 30 wickets to his name on the network, and also a very healthy 1,423 runs. Starts with one that's a little bit wide, gets hit down the ground, but he's got his field straight back there. That's nicely fielded by Jim O'Neill.
You can just feel the energy, can't you? The ECL energy. These clubs worked so hard to be here. It's like a whole season's work, basically a whole year's work, and you get 2 days to press your case. There's Jim O'Neill. Looking forward to seeing a bit more of Solid Sunglasses game.
Just misses his spot there. It's a wide delivery. Let's move that field around a little bit. I think wasn't it last year that Mike Jones scored a staggering amount of runs when he played in Bulgaria? He scored about 800 runs.
He scored a lot. And he was eyeing off that record. First, we're going to see him disappear out of the park. Oh, he's copying a bit this time. And Abdul Asif, a bit surprised I didn't see him opening, actually. But he can bat anywhere. And we've seen him do this. Actually seen him as a bit of a wild card for Cluj on occasion here in the ECL. We've seen a lot for the Romanian national team. That was a solid strike. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, whacked away. Good hit. He's gonna want to take. Want to take on the spin here. You don't want to let the spin dictate. That's why he goes after that, and he gets it pretty good. There's Abdul. Another batter that has got over 1,000 runs on the network. We've seen him playing since 2020, actually, and every time we see him, he always comes up with a good score and a big score. So it's a few 70s to his name. He's got a high score of 92 not out. That one gets through, but it gets through the keeper as well. Long chase here, and the batter's quite happy just to take. I think there's going to be one by. It will now be signalled by the umpire.
Got Reese Hartley behind the stumps. Just it's an awkward height that it came at him that time. So Manan gets the strike.
And he hits this pretty well. Hits it on the up. Gets it over the fielder who's waiting for the miscue. Well, that is out of the middle. And Gohan Manan smashes another one down the ground. Bolle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya. Well, that is sweet. Out of the middle of that bat, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Good hit, 6 runs. Jones. Slightly quicker ball, darts it in, York length. Good comeback from Jones. He'll take on the challenge, there's no doubt about that. Let's see if he can finish the over well here now, bowling once again to Gohan Manan. Hit and just not carrying to the field. It was an interesting one from Jim O'Neill. It was one of those where, I mean, looking at the reaction of Jones, I think Jones feels that maybe they should have gone for the catch here. What you thinking of that one?
Yeah, it's a tough one. You've got to make a split-second decision. I suppose at least he saves the boundary. So end of the 5th over, and ACCB, pretty solid start for them. 74 for 1 after 5. Let's welcome you into the comedy box. Great to have your company. ECL time here, the 5th edition. And one thing we talked about earlier is we've never had multiple time winners. We've had 4 unique teams be the champion so far. Yeah. 3 of the 4 are in the competition this year. But I just think it must be a magical day for all of these players. I know some have had the opportunity to play some ECN cricket in the European Cricket Series or elsewhere, even some international stuff. But there's something special about the ECL. You go with your club and you have the chance to conquer Europe, and it's going to be great. It's just the first day of 4 weeks of action.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, you know, these guys, they play all year back home their season, and, you know, you're playing for a lot of things. And one of the big ones is to win whatever the tournament is, whether it's a league, whether it's a special tournament. I mean, that is something that's decided by the federations. But to finish top and book your place here at the Cardamom Oval for the European Cricket League, and, you know, it's something that they're prepared for a long time, as that's a good-looking shot. Gets it over the cover fielders. There's nobody on the boundary back there. And Abdullasif gets another one away. Nice shot from him. So, you know, they're here, and now they're here. You know, you don't want to disappoint. You want to give it your everything. You want to give it your all in the 3 days of action you're going to have, and try and come back in Championship Week.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's one that's been bagged in short here by Dujic, the captain. But gets the edge, gets it past the keeper. There's nothing that Reese Hartley could do about this one. It's flown over him. It's going to be another boundary. So the runs are flying pretty swiftly here.
Yeah, you can see that. Just hoping they can pull this back a touch before it gets out of control. Stari Grad need a wicket.
Turning down the throw here, and well, once again, not for the first time, Gohan Manan ends up on the floor. I think he's decided rather than take those extra 4 steps, he just says, I'll just lie down and get there. It saves me legs, but it's not always the best way to do it. Wide down the leg side, this time from Bogdan Dujic. Bogdan, of course, very much key in organising a lot of those training camps and things for the youngsters.
He does a lot of great work, and he's leading the side here. Just a single here. Well fielded out there on the boundary. So that was the question, I suppose, with Stari Grad, is how many that can they get? But I mean, you look at Luka Woods into the side. I mean, this guy scored an amazing 100 for Serbia here in the ACC. It's the Challenger division. And he's one of the players of that week. They've got others, Mike Jones, you mentioned, but this is going to be a wicket for Dugic as Manan heaves across the line. A little feather, well taken by Reece Hartley behind the stumps, and the skipper breaks through. And Bogdan Dugic, this will mean a lot to him as well, to lead his side and to contribute here, picking up the big wicket of Gohar Manan. It is 85 for 2.
Yeah, lovely scenes there. And once again, every time there's a wicket, you can see what it means to them. Bogdan Dugic, the captain, gets the little snick. The catch is taken there behind by Reece Hartley. And it's another breakthrough. Yeah, just the slightest of sneaks. You can see hardly any deviation from the bat. But you heard it. The umpire hears it, and Joe Foster puts the finger up. And there's the delight. There's the joy. Well, Manan, I suppose it does get a little bit of acceleration in. He was getting a little bit slow, wasn't he? Remember, 7 of 9. To get a few boundaries as he makes his way back. But it gives an opportunity for another. And Abdul Asif will be joined by the captain, Hassan Abbas.
Yeah, Hassan Abbas. Again, he's got his own style. He's leading the side. He'll also have the gloves.
It's not a good delivery.
That's one of those trampoline Tortugas. Hits near the stumps and it just takes off. And Hartley always had his head taken off here. So, yeah, disappointment there. It's a skull coming back, and he gives away 5 first up. Just when his team had the breakthrough.
Yeah, you can see that was always going to be a difficult take. That hit an awkward part of the pitch, and the wicketkeeper, though he's done his best to try and stop it. Yeah, that's a nasty one. Just when you get a wicket as well, give him 5 away at the start of the 7 over. Joseph Scarl. That's a better ball. That's where he needs to be. He's got the height, hasn't he? Got the height, and if he gets the ball in the right area, those Yorkers are going to be very difficult to play. So Asif takes a single. And now hands the strike to his captain, Hassan Abbas. Getting set to face his first ball. Up in the air, and 6 runs. Smashes in to the European Cricket Stronger Together banner. And 6 runs, good hit, good strike.
This must be such a thrill to come here. I mean, you just feel the atmosphere, you got the music and the effects, got all of that going on. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy contest. I think ACCB have won most of the battles so far. It's well bowled though by Skull. I must forced to respect it.
Yeah, look, when you bowl, we've said this so many times, and when you bowl that length, when you get the ball there, it's going to be very difficult to get away for a boundary. All the batters can try and do is work it away for a single. It's a good delivery again from Skull. He's put 2 in there in the slot, but then he spoils it with this one this time. His fingertips on it from Reece Hartley. He stops it going
probably
past him.
Key difference between what we've been seeing bowling wise and here in the ECL is, you know, those kind of unintended leg side deliveries. You just didn't see too many of those during the week. It's obviously it's a different level, but if something can get under control, you leak less runs.
Great ball. That's the ball. So he's executed that beautifully on 3 occasions. Yorker length, full straight, darts it in, and as a batter, you can't do much with it. I think the other thing that we really noticed, Vinny, and it's the running in between the wickets.
Yeah.
You know, teams are just not taking those singles. That's not a good ball, and you don't have to even bother thinking about running when you get that one. So it's one of those overs that's been good and it's bad. It started badly, of course, with the far wides, and then he's put some good balls in there as well, but then that's just a Gundy ball. He's got the radar wrong. It's a loose delivery down the leg side and just gets helped away. Easy strike there for the captain, Hassan Abbas. Moves the double figures and brings 100 up for ACCB with that shot.
Loves it there, does Hassan Abbas. Last ball of the over.
Gets tucked up. So yeah, it's very much sort of a little bit of the good and a little bit of the bad there from Joseph Skull. He'll go for 17 And at the end of 7, it's 102 for 2.
Yeah, 100's up with 3 overs to go. Now, this is what we'll be filling in as we go with the 7 group winners to come back for week 4. So it's only just getting started. You can see there that we don't have any days off either. So we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll start Group C on Sunday, so stay with us. Little by little, that championship week will come together, and those 7 sides will have the opportunity to win this European Cricket League.
Okay, well, Jones, he's not just moving the field around, but changing fielders from one place to another. He wants Winterly Burton to go straight down the ground at long off. But he too will start with one down the leg side, and it's going to have to be bowled again. But I think Abdul Asif probably thinking anything that's in that area, really, I'll need to be putting away to the boundary. So maybe Jones gets away with that one. That's better. That's where he's got to be. That's the ball. Doesn't really get respected by Asif, who still tries to cart it over the leg side boundary, where incidentally there's 3 fielders waiting. Square leg, mid wicket and long on. One of those will come into play now, so it's going to have to be a good hit to get it over those. Asif couldn't do it, and now he hands it over to Abbas. Jones trying to sneak in a good over here. This hit down the ground won't carry. Just one bounce. It's taken there by Luca Woods. Yeah, Luca Woods, waiting. Can't wait to see him again out there in the middle. He's a sensational batter. Just a very young man as well, but so talented. Gone. That's the ball. Full straight Yorker length off stick. Thank you very much. And Abdul Asif, his innings comes to an end for 17 off 11. And Jones gets the breakthrough, gets the wicket. Well bowled. And now takes the congrats from his teammates, wearing his trademark mirror shades. Yeah, just good delivery. Really well bowled. Just a little bit quicker, I think, through the air as well. You can see he's a little bit too slow on that. Abdul Asif. That's going to be the end of him.
Yeah, it's a good ball from Jones. It's pretty simple. Asif swings straight over the top of it. With the third to fall, it's 105 for 3. Good to see so much support from both these countries. I'm just seeing in the live comments as well. Now we've got Ramesh Satheesan, who's captain Romania a lot. And of course, he's been here as well with his club and his country. Also, Daniela watching for Romania. And also, I can see a fair few of the Serbians getting involved as well. But this one should be out as well. It should be 2 and 2. It will be. So Jones on a hat-trick. Well, a guy that's taken 4 and 4 before, but he's got 2 and 2 here, and he's on an ECL hat-trick. Stari Grad fight back. It's 105 for 4, and that's Saidullah gone for a golden duck.
Yeah, Saidullah, not the shot to play really, and didn't respect the ball. Jones will take it, and Jones will do the same again. He knows he's going to put it there or thereabout, and then he'll say, well, let's see what the batter does. He knows that these guys are going to be hungry to attack him, and that's how Jones does pick up a lot of his wickets. Keeps it simple and gets the batters to make a mistake. No mistake there from the fielder. An easy catch. It's, Jim O'Neill getting into the action. Oh, here we go. So 2 and 2. Hat-trick ball. And just pushes this out, and we'll take a single.
Yeah, well, still, it's been a really good over. Really good spell, actually, from Mike Jones. 2 for 19. I'm sure he'll have a role to play with the bat in the second innings. It's 106 for 4 after 8. Yeah, Luca Woods, 134, not out versus Cyprus, and he really lit it up, didn't he?
Yeah.
So one thing that Serbia have struggled with, I suppose, at the club and the country level is, finding enough runs at a better level of cricket. And I think with Luca in the side, certainly gives them a lot more stability in that region. Whitley Burton ready to come and bowl tonight. And as we know on ECN, it all happens in the night.
Burton targeted that off-stump channel. So I'm a little bit surprised that they're not pushing anybody back at point. In fact, they're making that move now. That's better. You've got to have the third back, and you've got to get somebody point. I mean, I'd probably go more backward point than point. And then they've got mid-wicket Well, mid-wicket now comes inside. Square leg gets pushed back. Square leg back, short mid-wicket. Long on, long off. That's your field here. And Winterley will have to try and keep this ball nice and tidy outside the off. And he fires it down the
call,
leg
Rico.
side. He fires it down the leg side. It's Reece Hartley does the work to make the stop.
Say it a bit louder, maybe. It's Wintley to bowl that one again now. I mean, a bit of luck here. Maybe they're chasing something 120s. Have done well to keep it quiet. Pegging it back, Stari Grad.
And is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he is. And watch the spin. Good as
Oh,
well. They're
good
taking
throw.
two. Oh, it's, well, it was a strong arm, Vinny, but maybe not good in terms of the direction. I think if this is in the gloves of Reece Hartley, then it definitely would have been a run-out opportunity. But,
Definitely. It was just too powerful, wasn't it? He actually threw from it, an awkward position. Hartley just had to watch it sail over his head. Hey, good running though at this stage. You know, pushing for every single run. We will see a few more twos, I think, at this level than we would at the continental level, whatever you want to call it, that we've had during the week.
Saidullah on strike. And gone are the best sight for a bowler. And the man from St. Lucia. And I know he's got a lot of family back there that are probably watching. They're loving this. I bet they're on their feet saying, yeah, that's our boy. Wintley Burton, he homes on to the off stump and he knocks it clean out of the ground. What a beaut this is. A boogie, oogie, oogie, grizzly fire ball. And not just the off stump that ends up on the deck. So does the batter's bat as Ula gets done by a good one. Ooh la la la, adios to Ula. What a ball.
You can see what's working. You just have to produce it. I think probably the execution's the issue sometimes at this level. I mean, these are champion clubs. You can become champion clubs by executing your plans. If you get it full, that's the first thing I think. Then if you get on the stumps, even better. Anywhere from tram line to stumps is good, but get it on that popping crease. That's exactly what Wintley does there. And the stump goes for a walk. Sandaruwan, the new batter, coming out at number 7. ACC being form behind in this game now. And that's another one. Well, Burton, he takes the leg stump for a walk now. Now he's on a hat trick. What a comeback from Stari Grad here, storming back into contention now. They've taken the lead in the game, 109 for 6.
Absolutely brilliant. Wintley Burton just destroying the timber. He says it's not just the off stump I'm after. Well, he's done the off stump and now the leg stick. Maybe the next one will be the middle stump. It's full, it's straight, it's a wild swing, and down it goes out of the ground. It's no better sight for a bowler to see the stumps flying out of the ground. One stump, one bail, dislodged. The other two stay in place, but for how long? Tharinadu Sandaruwan will have to go. 109.
Tell you
Another
what,
wicket goes, hat-trick ball.
the best connect. Now you've done off, you've done leg, you do middle, and there's your perfect hat trick.
Yeah.
We haven't had a hat trick yet. Wintley, don't let me down. Here we go.
Don't bowl a wide.
Hat trick ball.
Don't bowl a wide. And, well, it's going to be a nice long chase. They're going to try and come back for 2.
Oh,
He's
no.
in trouble.
What are you doing?
He's going to be out. He's going to be out. Well, it's not a hat trick, but it's a team hat trick. 3 in 3. And there was never 2 on here. So I don't know why Naveen Kunta has even... I mean, he wasn't up for this, but I think it's Abbas who's made him go back. Abbas should be really trying to take most of the strike, so don't get this call at all.
Oh.
It's ridiculous, really. There's no way he's getting back.
Too much energy. And he knows straight away. He's running in the quicksand. Well done by Hartley to finish it off. It is 3 in 3. It's the golden one for, for the batter there. And that's Naveen Kunta has to go. That's not the way I saw it happening, with this ECL's delivering already. Nemanja Zimanic with a good throw. But, well, you're really hoping for a miracle if you're hoping for 2 there. So,
Wow, Ali Hayder comes out. Well, maybe you're going to see 4 in 4.
yeah, maybe. Here we go.
This time, I think this probably catches maybe more pad than bat, I reckon. Yeah, leg by signal goes to the boundary as Wintley does try and get that Yorker in again, but he's strained down the leg side the last 2. And this is going to be 4. I've got to say 4 very valuable runs because ACCB 110 for 7. And once again, I mean, at one point, don't forget the way they were going, especially at the halfway point, 74 for 1 after 5. The 150 was definitely on the cards. Now they may struggle to 120. Ace is out. Abbas.
Oh, what's going on with this? ACCB have got too much energy. They've waited 5 years to be here, and you know they just run themselves into trouble a couple of times. I suppose you could say, look, we're in the 9th over. They shouldn't run out of wickets. Shouldn't. But they are 7 down now. 115 for 7. Last over to come.
What I don't quite understand is why Asad Abbas, who, remember, came in at number 4, why he doesn't want the strike? Why is he not trying to, I mean, for example, why are you trying to run 2 when you get the strike and you get the bulk of the over? He's got to be on strike, and even there, crazy run takes him off strike.
Yeah, I know. And Asad, I can't say I've criticised him for running too much before when I've called him. But anyway, look, it's Ali Haider, who, by the way, is a pretty useful batter himself. But the last 2 overs, Jones only went for 4 in the 8th. There were 2 wickets that fell in it. There were only 9 runs in the 9th over, and 3 wickets fell in it. And Whitney Burton finishes with 2 for 16. And look who you've got to come back. You've got Vukas and Zimonjic to come back and bowl the 10th. So, I mean, if Vukas isn't smart, he stays full but not too full. I'd be going forward at the stumps. It's been working so far. We'll say now they finish the 9th over, so they take a bit of time setting their field.
Now they've put the fine leg back. They've got a fine leg third back, backward point. And then the next 2 are the 2 men straight. Nobody on the leg side.
So I think their captain there just getting his field right, Bogdan Dugic.
Yeah.
And we will go to the 10th, 115. Feels like it could be a big over. It's kind of mid-range score on the cards.
Hit well, but straight to the fielder. So the field set working pretty well. So the last over, what can it deliver? ACCB will be wanting to try and get at least 15 from it. They will feel that they were pretty set for a big score. But I mean, the thing is, I'll just have a look. Those 5 wickets, last 5 wickets, fell for what, about 3 runs, 4 runs? Quite crazy.
Yeah, 4 runs.
Dot ball. So Abbas, he does get on strike. But yeah, I mean, we literally...
they were 100 and... Well, they were 105, because of 5 runs, sorry. So they were 105 for 2, and then they were 110 for 7. Remember, there was 1 when they got run out. So it was extra run you're looking for there.
Dot ball. 116 for 7. Great delivery. Great delivery. I mean, I think if this one hit the stumps, forget about 1 coming out of the ground. All 3 stumps are going out of the ground. I mean, this doesn't miss by much, but oh, that is so close. That would have knocked them all out.
Yeah. See, dot ball's as good as a wicket at this stage.
Yeah.
And that's what Vukas needs to realise.
Just up in the air. It should be a straightforward catch, and it will be. And it is the captain that holds on to it. So Bogdan Dugic takes the catch, and Asad Abbas, he can't get anything going. It's a good heavy length ball. I think he was expecting one that was pitched up. It's not. Dugic is there to take the catch. It's a wicket, and a good wicket also for Vukas and Zimonjic. And there's the catch. Nicely taken. They're just saying, I think they're just waiting on this because of the...
That's a no ball. I think it's going to be above his shoulder because there's already a bouncer in the over, and it's just marginal, but it is above the shoulder, and so you got to feel for the youngster there, but it's his own fault really. He dropped in a little bit too short.
Tight call,
but I think it's still on the way up. It's not hitting him in the shoulder if he's standing up. It's actually the right call.
Now Abbas not only. Well, he's going to end up at the... Hang on a minute there. Wasn't it Abbas who was on...
Yeah, I think they get the run.
They get the run
because they crossed at the point that the catch was taken, so they get credit. No ball +1, and this is a free hit.
And it's hit pretty well as well. That's a good strike from Ali Haider. Gets his first boundary, and he does dispatch the free hit, 6 runs.
Bit of an experience thing there. I suppose maybe Wilkinson, maybe not used to playing on a pitch with the bounce of this Cardamom Oval. What a shot from Ali Haider.
Yeah, beautiful shot. He almost ends up falling over after he hit it, but powerful. 120 up now, 124. Now, has he kept this one inside? No, he hasn't. Wide being called. Just got to stick to it, Wilkinson Zimonjic. Don't worry about that. If you miss your areas by a fraction, don't worry about it. Stick to it. Stick to the plan.
Yeah, he's got good rhythm here. But especially if you're bowling the 10th over, this is when the pressure can be on in certain situations. And he's done a good job so far. I think he needs to find that Yorker. An adjustment for the helmet required here. So Wilkinson's got a bit longer to think about it.
Yeah. This is the beauty, though, isn't it? I mean, this is one of the stories we find for the European Cricket League, and we mentioned this is the club champions that come together to play. But where we see the youngsters, and that's why I'm so excited about it. The stars of the future, and Zimonjic, he certainly. Oh, that's another no ball, too high, and this time it'll be Asad Abbas that'll have the chance to put it away. So yeah, just gets this wrong. Sometimes it's a control issue, but that's far too high, and he bowls at some pace. That's a dangerous beamer. Unfortunately, Haider gets back onto it. He hands it over to his captain, and his captain struggled against Zimonjic. I think Zimonjic would fancy this battle.
All right, here we go then. Free hit, they're creeping up on the 130. It's a very close game. They're in the Goldilocks zone with the percentages.
Zone, Vinny. And yeah, trying to get to that 130 plus here. ACCB. Zimonjic just taking time to compose himself.
Helmet adjustment, had the shoelace, had the whatever's happening. Solid double knot from the youngster. Good shoes, actually.
Yeah,
the kind of bubblegum colour.
Quite a few of them in the team have got the same. Like some team colours in those shoes.
Right, still a free hit, unfortunately. Still on, no matter how many times you tie your shoelaces.
Swings at this hard, and he'll get it away for 4. Goes for the Yorker. Once again, doesn't quite get it right. Quattro mas. We go into the 130s now. 131 with the ball to go. Quattro mas says, now it's Asad Abbas who needs his leg. What's going on at Velcro? I'm telling you guys.
Velcro's the future.
Velcro's yeah, gotta have the old Velcro. So there was one particular match I remember where it was just I think we had more highlights of shoelaces being done up than anything else.
You're right.
All right, Zimonjic, nice crowd gathered, by the way, at the start of this European Cricket League, and that is hit pretty well. Muscled it to the boundary. Volley, volley, volley. Brrrr. 6 runs to finish, and they get to 137. So I think they'll take that. At one point, they were destined maybe to get to about that 154, but then when they had that little, all those wickets tumbling at once, we thought they may not even get to the 120, and I think ACCB will take that. 138 then Stari Grad will need to get a victory in match number 2 of this European Cricket League, and I think this is still going to be a very close match. I think Stari Grad know that if a couple of their good batters, and I'm talking about maybe the likes of Luca Wood and Mike Jones, get going here, then this match is very much on. And applause for both sets of players as they go up those famous Cardamom steps. It gives us an opportunity to have a look at the highlights, and it started pretty well for ACCB with Praveen. I mean, Praveen really played some lovely shots. Kumar Praveen hit the ball nicely, sweetly, and it was not Manan who was struggling at the beginning, but he would also eventually find the middle of his bat on a few occasions. But yeah, Praveen was playing some nice shots. He was getting plenty of support from his teammates as well, and it looks like that ACCB have got a bit of support out there in the fan zone too. So yeah, nice shots being played away as bowlers early on struggled to always get the accuracy right. A breakthrough was needed, and it would eventually come, as that was it. That was Kumar who hoiked out, and it was a lovely moment really for the two brothers, because one Zimonjic to another, and celebrations were sparked, and then wickets would fall pretty quickly. Let's have a look at that one again. That was a catch there. And then this one, well, that was Manan, who at that point was finding himself on the floor more times than he was managing to hit the bat. But there was a little sneak on this, and that was the end of Manan. He would finally go. And once again, a beautiful moment. Well captured. Celebrations there, this time from the captain of Dreux, who would get the wicket.
Yeah, it's kind of an innings of momentum shifts, wasn't it? There's the old James Bond is back. It's yeah, just worth a second look actually, with the Zimonjic catch, and so good. Now we can look at it again. It's more sequels than Jaws, this catch. But anyway, looking down, we had this kind of crazy 5-for-5 collapse, didn't we? And say it all happens in the ninth. It all started in the 8th, but it was strange. Hey, they had 4 off the 8th, 9 off the 9th, but then Zimonjic, that marginal call, and it was the correct call of the height delivery. It basically resigned Zimonjic to a magical over, so it went quite wrong. But when it's all said and done, it's about a line ball game. I think it's about a pass score. I do think you've got someone like Luca Woods to come out and open the batting, so look, plenty still to be done here in match 2 as we have a look at the scorecard of the first innings.
Yeah, let's have a look. So, like I say, it was seemed to be the pattern of what we're seeing here today. Good start. Praveen Kumar batting well, 37 of 14. Manan got a few in there, so Abdul Asif looked like he could go big before he got bowled. And then you had that wobble. And Asad Abbas, the captain, he was there, but didn't really fancy going on strike. I mean, there was that very, very strange run out that we saw, which didn't make any sense. And that was after Mike Jones himself was on a hat-trick. But he would finally at least get them some valuable runs there towards at the end there, as that last over, quite an expensive one, in fact 22 coming off that over of Vukasin Zimonjic towards the end. So 137, and I think Vinny's right. I think if two batters from Stari Grad can get going, and we know who the dangerous batters are, then we could have a close one here, and it could go right the way down to the wire. I think we'd all like to see a close game, maybe. We'd like to see a golden ball as well in the European Cricket League. Join us back, Rico Full here with Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the conclusion of match number 2 of the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. It is the 24th of February and I want to wish everybody in Estonia a happy holiday. Estonia Independence Day being celebrated today. There in Estonia is home to some 1.3 million people and Estonians celebrate Independence Day with parades, concerts and parties. So have a wonderful celebration there in Estonia. Looking forward to seeing, of course, the Estonian side here at the European Cricket League as well, the Italian Stallions. 95 then is the bonus point equation. To restrict to 95 or less, pick up all the points ACCB, or maybe Stari Grad can really go quick out of the blocks on this run chase, and if they can get to that 137 score, and they can do that inside in the 7 overs, they then will pick up all the points. 137, of course, is the score set, so 138 is what they need. That's the target, but do it in 7, and they'll take all 4 points from this match. Umpires make their way out into the middle, and you can see that Asad Abbas, the captain, who did finish well for his side, did score 22 in the end of 11. But look, one of the big differences, of course, that we'll see between the teams playing here, so your club champions, to maybe the next level and the level above that, maybe if you're talking about the level of what we saw at the Western Shield, is the number of extras that are given away. So though ACCB did get to 137, 25 extras, and that hurts you. 25 extras, it's a lot of runs, and not only is it the runs you give away from the extras, but as I always like to touch on, it's the number of runs that come from the extra balls that you bowl as well. So that's one thing that Stari Grad can certainly learn from and tighten up on. It certainly cost them there towards the end. So 138 is the target, and let's see how the reply goes here. Let's see that Mike Jones looks like he is at the non-strikers then. Give me the striker in the moment when I can catch the number, and I'm pretty sure that it is Luca Woods, and yes, it is indeed. It now appears on my screen. So Luca Woods to start off, and with the ball is going to be Vishwa Priyadarshana. Darshana then with the first, and ends up being a genuine lead, and a lot of cheers of excitement as Darshana gets a good ball in the right areas, and a little bit of away movement there, but that is very much a genuine leave there from Woods. Just drops the bat on this one, wants to take the single. Mike Jones obliges and gets there pretty quickly. Jones then already touched on his record on the network. He'd be surely going past 1,500 runs on the network. 1,423 at the moment. His highest was the century. He scored 115 against Plevin. That was in Bulgaria when he was playing there. This one, swing and a miss, gets past him. Also got a pretty healthy wicket rate, 32 wickets now on the network as well. So 2 good batters to open up, but I think also Stari Grad probably are relying a lot on them to give them a good start. Jones, well, where does this catch him? This might be on the ledge, you know. I think this is going to have to be a concussion test. He gets gets one upstairs, and that's right on the side of the lid. Nice to see that Priya Dashana was pretty quick to check that Jones was okay, but yeah, that is right on the top of the lid. Jones seems okay, but yeah, it's time. Don't put that helmet on yet, Jonesy, because you've got to have the test from our wonderful medic. And out she comes. Always comes out with this freeze spray. Not always necessary. And he's blushing, you know, Jonesy. He's blushing. It's I'm fine. I'm all right. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, it's good. Jones. Probably saying it wasn't that quick, you know. Well done. Well done. Round of applause for the medic. And this is why she had to come out. And I think it's very necessary to always check. So, well, that one came from nowhere, really, didn't it, from Priya Dashana? In he comes again. And right, loose shot. Huge moment. And caught. Plucks it out of the air. He's like a ballerina. And Sahidullah takes the catch. Well, Luca Woods wasn't the one who was hit on the lid, but he's the one who was shaken by it because it's a shaky shot and it doesn't get it over the infield. It's a good catch from Sahidullah. He had to keep his eyes on this all the way. And then if you look at the last moment, he throws himself up in the air to grasp hold of it. And there's the miscue, there's the catch, and there's the joy from ACCB. And, Woods, one of the dangerous batters back in the dugout early. Only the one to him off the 3 balls. Saheed holds on to what could turn out to be a very important catch. And, Priya Dashana gets the wicket. Disappointment there for Woods. And Jim O'Neill coming out at number 3. Oh, he miscues. He could go first ball. He will go first ball. What a catch. What a catch this is. Sensational. I mean, first of all, brilliant field placing. You have to give the captain credit for this, Asad Abbas, to have him in so close. But he throws himself forward, lunges at this. I don't think there's any doubt about this. And they might want to have a look at the camera. Look at the batter. The batter knows he's on his way back. Jim O'Neill will go for a golden duck. As totally miscues this. The ball up in the air, but have a look at the catch. The fielder just dives forward. And it's going to be 2 in 2. We might as well have that hat-trick graphic again there, but that is a wonderful catch. Brilliantly captured there by 2 circles. What a catch. And I think that was Abdul Asif. Jim O'Neill, not a good start from him here at the Cardam Oval. Golden duck. And that comes right at the end of that first over. But just remember, when Priya Dashana comes back, he will be on a hat-trick. 2 for 2 at the end of the first. There's a good shot. Jones, I was just about to say, he's going to have to get something going here for his side. And he plays a lovely timed shot. Gets given a little bit of width, and he plays that beautifully. He's been joined out there by Tom Fleming. Comes out at number 4. Uh-oh, trouble, and big trouble. Jones gone, gets it completely wrong. I mean, to tell you how badly this was timed and how bad out of position he was, just look where the bat ends up. Well, gets tucked up here by Abdul Asif, plays and miscues, bat ends up on the floor, and Jones, after playing a magnificent shot for 6, takes that long and lonely walk back. And let's have a look at this. Just tucks him right up, and look at this. You can see Jones just loses control. It's almost like the bat spins in his hands. The bat falls down, but the catch stays in the hands of the fielder. And there's more joy. This time is Priya Dashana. Well, Priya Dashana obliges. It was a great catch taken by Abdul Asif for him. Get him his second wicket. Now it's his turn to do the catching as Mike Jones walks back disappointingly. 8 for 3. Jones departs. So 2 of the key men, Jones and Woods, already back in the dugout as Vukasin Zimulic comes out, and he's going to start with a single. Good bit of fielding. Has no idea where this is. Makes a stop. Good stop. They're on a high here at the moment, aren't they? ACCB. Nevin Kunta making the stop. And he's got it. He's got it. Oh, everything is going the way of ACCB. Can you believe it? I mean, Saidullah takes a second catch. He's running from left to right. He dives at this and the ball goes in his hands and it rests in his chest before kindly falling back into his right hand. And we'll see it very well here. Look, it comes out, but it still manages to lodge into his right hand. Another batter will go. Oh, and that's Tom Fleming goes first ball as well. This is an absolute disaster. It's another golden duck. Well, we are coming from the lake end. That's where all the ducks are. Well, they're making plenty of journeys to the centre there because another one goes. And Wintley Burton comes out as Fleming goes for 0 off 1. And it's another good catch from Saheed. Abdul Asif gets the breakthrough. 2 for 7 for him. And look at the score, 9 for 4. As well, the hard-hitting Wintley Burton needs to try and salvage something for his side here. Gets a good delivery. Gets it short of a length, rising, good heavy ball. They've got the third back. They've got the point bat. Putting the squeeze on here, ACCB. These two, Vukasin Zimunic and Wintley Burton, have to get something going here now. Asif looks to finish a big over, and he could finish it well, but another he will. It's going to be Burton, also goes without scoring. A 2-ball duck from him. It's 3 wickets in the over from Abdul Asif. And Stari Grad, they are in tatters. They are 9 for 5 at the end of the second over. Asif takes 2 for 8. And don't forget the first over was 2 for 2 from Priya Sadhana. It is all gone badly wrong. And Ali Haider taking the catch. And Burton also departs with nothing to his name. Vinny Sandu joins me back. Vinny.
Oh boy, oh boy.
What is going on here?
Well, it's the old Dolly Parton working 9 for 5. Don't see that very often. Burton's going to have to go in a weird way. I mean, there's still time here. Did you know that Vukasin Zimunic actually, he scored 151 in a Serbian league match a few months ago for Stari Grad. So I mean, that's not, he's built for it. You know, his bowling's kind of come on before his batting, but maybe this is the great stage for him to play a similar kind of knock. I mean, the rate required isn't out of sight just yet, but 9 for 5, that's trouble. And now, I reckon bowler's end was on there, but Zimunic will get away. Skull comes in to bat now. They've hit double figures. The other thing is that 96 is starting to look a long way away.
Yeah.
The thing is, yeah, the big guns, top 4, top 5, nobody making more than 7. Mike Jones hit a 6, but then the others 1, 0, 0, and now 2 not out for Zimunic. Burton's also gone for a duck. So, bit of a worst case scenario here. But hey, we might be talking about one of the great turnarounds. Let's see. Abdul Asif. I think that you've got to have a slightly shell-shocked mindset if you're coming out this stage, though. But I think you've got to just kind of pretend you're coming out and it's 10 for 2, not 10 for 5.
Yeah.
And back yourself. Hey, look, if this was the situation, this is how I'd play, because you still want to keep in touch. You can't just settle for 0 points here.
It's good bowling, Murusanka. They make a change. I mean, you know my views on this. When you're on top like this, Vinny, you've taken 5 wickets. For me, it's a no-brainer. Priyadashana comes back for me and bowls in second after taking 2 for D.
Yeah, true. I would have brought him back. Still on a hat trick.
And that's played away. Nobody out there. That's going to be 4 runs. So it's a shorter delivery. And Joseph Skull gets it away. He does open his account. He's having a chat there with Lucas Zimanic to say, come on, me and you. Look, I've seen Lucas Zimanic bat. And he has, I mean, we know he's improved greatly as a cricketer on the whole. His bowling is improving all the time. He's probably going to be one of the best fielders that we're going to see here at the Cardamom. He's absolutely sensational in the field. But his batting's come along as well. So who knows? These two could get it together. No run there this time, though. Skull puts the hand out, says, no, stay there. I'd imagine these two, because they're both pretty tall, will probably run these singles pretty quickly if they decide to go. Murusanka, 5 off the over. And that's nicely played. Chases on, and it's going to be 4 runs. Iba. Well, that is smooth and swift through the onside there for 4 runs. Well, that's like the Microlino. Meep, meep. Off it goes. It's going to make it and beat the fielders 4 runs. Nicely done. Big effort here from the fielder. But once it gets past you, it's a goner.
So he knew he had 1 shot, and that was to stop it at the source, but it got through. So 18 for 5. Shocker of a power play for Stari Grad. Dream power play for ACC Bucharest. But look here, let's say, okay, I'd say you just bat like you're batting first. That would be what I would say. For the next 3 overs, play your shots. Don't be hyper defensive, because still, I think the 120 or 42 might be tough, but if you are trying to get to the point total, I think you can do it with a couple of boundaries every over. There's one to get going. Nicely played. Vukasin Zimanic mentioned he scored 150 in a Serbian League game. Teenager. I think he's still a teenager. I'll have to check. He's the younger of the 2 brothers. But yeah, you might be looking at, again, this point might be the difference between surviving and not surviving the finals. And once you get to finals, anything can happen, especially with some of the wild cards they've got in their team.
Oh, he's going to get another boundary here. I like this approach. I mean, Vukasin Zimanic is probably saying, this is the way I play. I'm not gonna get out playing a game that I don't normally play. If I'm going to get out, I get out playing my way. And playing my way may also salvage something. I mean, we're talking about salvaging a point. Who knows? You get a good partnership here. They win this match. I mean, the rate they need to go at is only just above 16. So you've got to believe. There's Kuma.
Probably gets a bit too leg side conscious there, doesn't he? His ball's missing off. He'll probably know that. He's already seen. He's got the ability to hit in the offside. Like I say, he practices a lot. His batting's improved a lot. I know a lot of people, a lot of good comments here as well, saying, I love watching players like the Zimanic brothers, for example, that have no right, not no right, but unexpected entry to cricket. Just introduced to them in their school in Serbia, next to the hard work of people like Robin Vitas, who I've seen around here already. That one actually hit Hasan Abbas in the leg. And instead of going after the ball, he went immediately to check the damage. That's why they scramble a bye.
It's well bowled. They think about the single, decide probably was on if they went straight away. I think these two would probably be pretty quick in between the wickets. The question is just how many times have they actually batted together? That could be the thing. And Skull, you can see Skull, his method is anything that's a little bit short, and I'm going to have a go. But otherwise, I'm quite happy just to respect the delivery. So that one, it's one that you would try and get away. It doesn't quite get the best of contact, but you can see there that if you put your mind to it, the singles are quite easily on. So that over goes for 10. And it's 28 for 5 at the end of the 4 overs. And once again, though, I do believe here that ACCB, they got, I mean, when you got a team on the ropes, you got to take it. Now, they might go, but they might make the same mistake that I think that Dreux made. They might go back to their ski bowlers at some point, but by that point, I think the moment's been lost, and we saw that the Darmstadt did the same. Remember, Rashid had a brilliant over and never went back to him.
Yeah, he's on a hat trick.
So
It would be pretty hard to get the ball out of my hand if I was on a hat trick.
yeah, so
After the first over.
So they're not going again. It's another different bowler. So Ruan. So in a way, I suppose the other way of thinking from the captain here as well. It's our first match. I want to see all my bowlers have a bowl, but you don't want the possibility of 4 points to slip away at the same time.
Exactly. I mean, one team's crisis is another team's opportunity, isn't it,
Yeah.
as well? As quickly, I noticed James has mentioned it's the Estonian National Independence Day today. So
I gave them a shout out. Yeah. So
just noticed that myself. So yeah, today to all our friends there.
and it's going to bounce just short. And
Saw that coming a mile away. It'll only be one though, so it doesn't cost him anything. Watch the spin. Watch the spin.
Yeah.
I always used to call out from my keeping spot because I can kind of see and predict when we spinning. You should know which way it's going to spin in that position. Sliced away.
Yeah, so celebrations. I mean, and in Estonia they celebrate with parades, concerts, parties. I mean, wouldn't it be great to be there?
I know what they're doing there. I've spent a lot of time in Estonia. There's another misfield. This time it will cost him a single potentially.
It'd be great. Can you imagine Tallinn right now? I mean, isn't it a beautiful town?
Yeah.
The celebrations there now would be absolutely wonderful.
They're doing hot wine with shots of rum in it. I know, because I was there this time of year once or twice before.
That's a good strike, but straight to the fielder.
Oh!
I think he's gone. I really do think he's gone here, you know, Vinny. That is a brilliant piece of fielding. Well, this right here could be our HCL software play of the day. This is a Victorinox precision strike from the fielder. Have a look at this. And I think that's curtains. I don't think he gets the bat down. Let's have a look. And
He's out by a mile.
he's a goner. What a moment. What a play.
There was a quarter of an opportunity there, Rico. Quarter of an opportunity. Dimic overcommits. Just didn't read the room. Slight error of judgment. Goes 2 steps too far. It's a shame to see him out in that way because he was building innings there, but now he's the 6th wicket to fall. Abdul Asif with a little bit of magic there at 30 for 6.
Oh, yeah. Well, Asif, remember he took that outstanding catch as well. And Abdul, brilliant from him. And what a pity. Another wicket does fall, so Simonic does go. 6 down now. And time for a new batter to maybe shine. Well, one Simonic goes, and now he's his brother. This is Nemanja. And if you ever needed a little bit of ninja action, it's now. Let's see what he can do. He will go and strike. Gets ready to face his first ball. Uh-oh, it's in the air. Catching opportunity. The bowler called it and wants it and takes it. Put his name on it right from the word go, didn't he? Didn't want anybody else to interfere. It says it's mine. And Thorinadu Sendruan will take the wicket. He'll take another. And this is turning pretty nasty. It's another first bowler. And that's going to be the end of Nemanja Zivanovic. He's going to go back 31 for 7.
Yeah, just went after this one. First ball, didn't he? Nemanja, so that's me a golden duck for him. He's got some company, don't worry about that. It's not the first, probably not the last today either. It's a bit of a conversation between Abdul Asif and Sandaruwan. Sandaruwan said, I can do my own work. Nemanja not happy. That's the one he chose to go after. Cost him his wicket. 31 for 7 now with the ball to go in the 5th. If I'm Priyadarshana now, I'm grabbing that ball and I'm saying, the next one's mine. I'm on a hat trick here.
Yeah.
Running out of wickets. There's 7 down already.
Bogdan Dujic, the captain, he comes out. He'll be on strike.
Bogdan was pretty good earlier, wasn't he? Saw him chip in with a wicket. He's leading the side. He's very enthusiastic cricketer. He's helped a lot with building women's cricket as well in Serbia. In fact, we saw a Serbian club with one of the best names ever, the Lavender Lionesses, competing in the ECS last year, their first ever ECS women's. I'll tell you what, though, he's taking...
This is 5 runs. This has got to be 5 runs. I'm sorry. The batter's not ready. If 5 don't go on here, I'll be very surprised.
Maybe rushed there. Anyway, end of the over. Bogdan gets off the mark straight away. 32 for 7 after 5. A game with plenty of twists and turns, and that's going to be the story here as we welcome you into the commentary box. Opening day of ECL 25, and he's sound to hear Mr. Maximo Rico Full. Koi Ruckers will be here in for the next game. I'll be having a little bit of a short day, so I'll leave you two together for the last couple. Andrew Ryan will be in by next week, I think, for a bit of a cameo as well. But we're your good time crew. We love bringing you the action, and this is cricket unlike any other cricket you'll see in the world.
Yeah, what a bit of action. I know that we've been spoiled with high scores, a ball flying over the boundaries the last few days, but this is what happens when we go to the club level.
Yeah.
You'll see collapses like this. You'll see a little bit of everything,
Yeah.
and that's what makes it so interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And these teams, they, in a way, they care in a way that you don't see too often in televised cricket. These are their genuine clubs, and these guys aren't playing on TV all the time with this kind of a global audience. I mean, look at some of the international broadcast partners we have. So this is their chance to put their name up in lights. Samuela, the bowler.
No run this time. Scarl. Keeping, looks pretty solid actually, you got to say the one end. He's played solidly well. He's not going after the wrong ball, but I suppose the question is, got to try and get a point. And just to get a point here now, you can see the equation on your screen. They've got to go just under the 14s just for a point.
Yeah, true. And with 7 out, they fought back so hard. And I mean, I think every cricketer's been involved in collapses. Sometimes a bit of a inevitability about them. It's not happening for you. You just love a partnership from somewhere to try and put you back on track. But that's the thing. You're right about them needing 14 and over just to get them to that 96. Pretty much run a ball so far.
It's played pretty firmly down for just a single, but yeah, I mean, not seeing where the big hitters, the power hitters are going to come from here now. And it's 7 down, so it's quite understandable that the batters that we're seeing here are not the ones you expect to be muscling the ball to the boundary. And it's up in the air, another catching opportunity. But this one just falls short of the fielder. See that Navin Gunta, the fielder running in to see if you could get close enough to put the dive or something in there, but not to be. So Skull survives. Bogdan Tujic back on strike. And it's a good delivery. He plays well. He drops the bat on it, but you see it's tiki-taka. That's the problem. Tiki-taka is not going to forget about winning you the game, but not going to get you a point from this contest as well. And as we've highlighted already, it's so crucial to try and get that point. Darmstadt did very well. Remember, they had to dig in deep to get a point out of that contest against Dreux. They were eventually bowled out with 2 balls to go, but they got to the 111 they needed to get to. Stari Grad, they are struggling big time here. Look at that scorecard. It doesn't tell you a good story at all, especially with Woods and Jones going early. Oh, he's running in trouble here, but the bowler, he could still be out. He could still be out. Well, how about this? I mean, that is Sandruan. Now, he doesn't pick it up cleanly, otherwise it would have been just an easier lob back to the keeper, but
still be out,
he throws it in. I think he's gone.
He's out.
He's not sliding the bat in.
Watch it.
Yeah, the bat is not down. He's gone.
Oh, boy. Well, Stari Grad getting a bit of a toasting here. I mean, even with the fumble, I mean, Dugic probably shouldn't have taken off in the first place. Skull's going to have to go. He's right out for 11. And, well, Stari Grad, maybe a good thing is that we will see them later in the day, and they'll have the opportunity, I suppose, to make up for this disastrous batting display. They've got a tough one, though, because they're playing Dreux later in the day. So, look, it's disappointing because I know that they have the potential, obviously, to put together a lot better of an innings than we've seen here, but It's just one of those innings, I think if you're a cricketer, you know, sometimes it can all go wrong. And that kind of typifies it, doesn't it? Skull out for 11. 37 for 8. Now, seriously, if
he doesn't bowl the next over, he might not get a chance.
If I'm Vishwa Priyadarshana, he must know he's on a hat trick. He's saying, look, it's all fun and games, but I really need to bowl this next over. Samuel only went for 5 in the last. He'll probably say, yeah, I'll have it. This is Reece Hartley coming out to bat number 10, who was doing the keeping earlier.
Hartley just blocking these out, really. So I suppose you're either delaying the inevitable, or maybe if a couple of wickets fall, it'll be done a bit sooner, but just blocking these out. Yeah, I mean, Priyadarshana. Maybe I should say it louder. Priyadarshana, by the way, guys, he's on a hat-trick.
They might not realise.
They might.
Honestly, there's so many wickets falling, it's hard to keep track. Hartley, though, he's got in more for his keeping than his batting, but he's trying to work something away, so yeah, I think he's looking a long way to that 96.
And that would be another dot. I think we're going to see a wicket maiden here. It's not often we see that. I mean, it was a run out, so I suppose we just have to say it's a maiden. Does he still get a wicket maiden for that? I suppose technically it goes down in the book as a wicket maiden.
I don't think the bowler gets a wicket maiden, but it is a wicket maiden, just not his wicket maiden.
Yeah, it's a maiden.
So the score is 37 for 8 after 7. Coming up, and looking forward to this. Peel and St John's taking on Darmstadt CC. And looking forward to seeing those two teams.
No Priyadarshana. Ula comes back. Well.
Yeah, still not there.
Dreux bowls the maiden. Ula, yeah, I mean, he bowls a good over. But I don't think they realise. I mean, Priyadarshana probably doesn't realise. Otherwise, Vishwa,
as long as it's not bowled out, he'd probably get a second at some point. Maybe they won't bowl him first and last, but might not get to the 10th the way things are going.
ACCB, what a cracking start for them. I mean, I like the way they've come out though here today. I mean, they've been vocal, they've made a lot of noise. They've got a lot of supporters there with them as well. That's up in the air, but will just drop inside the 30-yard circle, and it'll be just another single there to Dujic. But yeah, I mean, they've come out with a buzz about it. There's been some energy about them, and they've certainly, even though the batting didn't always go to plan, they got the runs on the board, and then they've done the job out there in the field. As Hartley, you can see, he's just you just get the feeling that one good ball in the block hole would see the end of him. And he hasn't had that yet. We saw that last over. And Dreux, who bowled the maiden, just kept it outside in that area. And he just played and missed. And well, this one was that full of ball. And Hartley does get a bat on it to block it out.
This is where I think Priyadarshana needs a good lawyer. Say, hey, my client is entitled to a shot at his hat trick. It's in the cricket constitution. Hartley, none off 7. There's another record I don't want to talk about just yet, but I will now. Maybe he won't have that much time left, but the 13-ball duck of Paul Stubbsy Stubbs, a record that stood since 2021. And when we start getting to 0 off 8, there's a little red light that goes off in Stubbsy's living room that says, maybe today will be the day you lose it. But anyway, just one run off that over. It's 38 for 8 after 8. And you can see there, it's just with the wickets falling.
It's Kunta now. Priyadarshana is, I reckon they're going to leave him stranded on the hat-trick.
Bolter, Atinder Singh, I'll never forget, he was on a hat-trick, same situation.
That's right, yes.
And he didn't bowl again, then he was dropped for the next game. I don't think he's played since.
Here we go. We're back on, though, here, because they're going to take a single.
All right.
And Reece Hartley goes back on strike.
Well, Hartley, I hope he gets a run for his sake, but if he doesn't and he faces the rest of the over, he's tying Stubbsy at 0 off 13. But Reece is going to get one away here. Won't be off the bat.
It's the leg
So
side.
he does get off strike. Wait for it. Leg by it. This is where you really got to convince the umpire. Again, you need a good lawyer. Can you prove that hasn't hit some of the bat?
I got a bit of bat on it. I did. Hey, you know, we talked and mentioned that it is, of course, celebrations in Estonia today, their Independence Day. It's another, some of these days, this is an international day, are really weird. This is, that's a wide first, and it's a good take from the keeper, puts a hand out, and says, how about this? Today is International I Hate Coriander Day.
Ah, is it? I don't understand people get so up in arms about it.
It's where all
I don't mind it.
coriander haters get together and say, I hate coriander. Here we go again. It's a single as Hartley gets on strike and get a chance to face a few more deliveries. Yeah, haters of the herb come together and talk about hating the...
That'd be fun.
I couldn't survive with that.
I mean,
coriander.
how
I
long
love
do
it.
these conversations go? Like, what do you hate it on? What do you hate it on? Well, you probably wouldn't eat it, would you? There we
Runs.
go. There we go.
At
Gets
the
a big cheer.
A massive cheer from everyone.
Good on you, Reese. This is what the ECL's all about as well. Yeah, that's good. I mean, I know it hasn't gone their way, but I mean, they're thrilled to be here. Obviously, it's challenging. I still think the Serbian side, they're not a kind of obvious team that they're never going to win a game. You know, they're going to be competitive if they can put it together.
That was pretty close to knocking the stumps over. It survives, so I think it'll survive another. Are we going to take it into the last? And then if we are, then is Vishwa Priyadeshana going to bowl it?
Got to. He's got to bowl it. Right, last ball of the ninth.
And gone. Caught and bowled. So that's going to be the captain gone. That's Bogdan Djudic. He'll go for 7 of 12. Good catch there by Kunta. He'll be happy with that over. 1 for 4. And all right, so nice catch taken. I've got to ask you the question because you're the man who's got all the stats.
Go on.
What's the lowest score in the European Cricket League?
You know, they've well doubled it. I think it's 22 by Zayt Bernazafar from Turkey.
And I'm asking you that because I don't know if other people are asking the question.
Well, the lowest on ECN is 6, so there's 7 times that.
We know the lowest, but just wondering on the European Cricket League.
Dugic gets the highlight though in the game. I liked his wicket. You know, there's a sense of optimism at that point. Obviously the batting. You know, when you lose your key batters, and obviously they don't have the depth that you might see from some countries in this competition.
Here
All
we
right.
go.
All right, are we on?
Here we
We're
go.
on.
We're on. Hat-trick ball coming up.
All right. About time.
Priyadeshana.
Well, if he's not going to get the number 11, but he's going to get Hartley, who I think came out at 10. And we've had 3 hat tricks. And yeah.
We've been kept waiting for a long time.
12 hat tricks in ECL history.
He bowled the first over. He'll bowl the last. This is a hat-trick ball, and they know it as well. They're all in close for the catch.
Hat trick ball, here we go.
And that's gone right through. And now there's a pre-signal here. You might have got something on this. No, it's going to be by.
There you go. Well, give those runs to Hartley. Needs them. He was smart. Just kind of made it a tough view for the keeper, Abbas. I don't know why he was creeping in. He probably should have been a normal distance.
I don't know why he didn't go for the stumps there, but hey. All right, they
tried.
spread out a little bit now.
Come on, Reese. Reese has got a 6 in him.
That's the ball he should have bowled.
Too little, too late for Priyadeshana. Look, Reese, you got a feel for him there. No, he's involved in a couple of dismissals in the first innings, but better late than never. Gets brought back. The hat-trick ball goes for 4 byes. I was hoping we might see the Maximo from Hartley, but instead we saw the stumps cleaned up. And Stari Grad bowled out for 47. The margin 90 runs, and obviously that means that they don't get a point out of the game. All 4 points go to ACCB, and they are now on the top of the ladder.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big 4 points for them. And a disappointment for Stari Grad. They really are up against them. You touched on already their next match here today will be against Dreux, match number 4. That's coming up after Peel and St. John take on Darmstadt in the next one. But yeah, I mean, they've got to pick themselves up pretty quickly on that. But of course, the other big thing here for the ACCB, the Romanian champions. Not only have they got 4 points, their net run rate will look pretty decent as well. So they've done themselves a big favour. The teams will shake hands, but of course, one team will be on a high. The other, Stari Grad, they know that they're going to have to come back really strong in a very difficult encounter against Dreux, who won their earlier match, the very first match of this 2025 European Cricket League. So handshakes all around as we get ready to show you the highlights. And well, unfortunately, we've been so used to seeing highlight packages where we can't cram the number of sixes in the short period of time that we have. Well, on this occasion, we're going to have to try and ram all of those wickets in, because all wickets would fall bowled out with 4 balls to go. And, really, you've got to say, hardly any highlights in there at all for any of the batters. The highest score was from Vukasin Zimanic. He was matched there by Joseph Skull, and that was of 11. And the number of extras, only the 9. And, that's the other difference that Stari Grad have to improve on. They did give away 25 extras.
Yeah, I mean, it's an opening. Not the opening they wanted, but I think they know what they need to do better. But there was just this period that ACC Bucharest were on fire. It was a great catch from Abdulaziz, and then this one was pretty simple. But look, I just think it's a beginning. I know that they're a popular side on the network, Stari Grad, because they've got a lot of those native players in there. But ACCB, they've worked a long time and worked really hard to get here. And you can see how much it meant to them every single wicket. And they were relishing the moment. And they know they've got some stern tests ahead, but they certainly didn't really put a foot wrong. Even the way they recovered with the batting, despite that kind of little collapse period they had there, they ended up 137, pretty competitive. But this was an amazing bit of fielding. Zimanic just went 2 steps too far, couldn't turn around in time. Pity that he got run out, because he had struck a couple of boundaries. We had 4 fours and the single 6 in the innings. And unfortunately, with some of these dismissals, you could probably chalk them down to nerves a little bit as well. I think, the moments, a lot of anticipation that goes into it. But it was the Romanians that had all the fun. Skull probably took 2 or 3 goes to be convinced that there was a run there that probably wasn't. And despite the fumble, he still got run out with a direct hit. So, for Stari Grad, we'll see them later in the day. Likewise, ACCB and both teams probably just happy to see the first game behind them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we mentioned Stari Grad will take on Dreux. ACCB, well, they'll have, we feel, probably be a difficult contest against Peel and St. John. I think they're going to be good. How good? Well, we'll have a look at them in the next match. They are taking on Darmstadt, as ACCB, we see there. They were happy. They were smiling. They've done their job here. And I think they feel that, especially in the field, they didn't really have to come out of third gear, so they'll be very happy with that performance. Getting 4 points first up in your first match, that is huge, and they will go straight to the top of the standings.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rout in the end, wasn't it? Pair of 7s, pair of 11s, and 4 ducks in that innings for Stari Grad. Yeah, Zimanic, Vukasin. Zimanic, that is, top scoring with 11, along with Joseph Skull, and both were run out. Got to give credit where credit's due to ACC Bucharest, though. I would say that, sometimes in fielding in Romania, you'd say it's not necessarily something that's right up the top of the priorities, but they fielded the house down there. Priyadashana, only with the 2 runs off the 8 balls he bowled. He ended up taking 3 wickets in 4 balls, 3 for 2. His figures Abdulaziz with 3 for 7. Wickets also to Sandaruwan and Navin Kunta. Also, a couple of run-outs in there, but no one did their reputation any harm. 8 bowlers used in the 9.2 overs. So, a bit to learn out there. Tell you who probably happy that the game didn't get out of hand was, remember when we had that run-out in the first half. But a couple of good ones in the second as well. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 10 minutes or so. I'm just waiting for a confirmed time. But we'll be back pretty shortly. Keep an eye on your screen and see you soon. Right here in Spain, Rico's going to step out for a sec. Corey Ruckers will join me when we return to the Cardamom Oval for more European Cricket League.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back, European Cricket League, and a beautiful day here on the Costa del Sol. A big thank you to the Andalusia region as well for their support in making this happen. The Champions League of European Cricket coming up is Group A, match number 3, and we'll get to say hello to the 5th and final team to join us in this group, and that is Peel and St John's from Isle of Man. They're taking on Darmstadt CC, who we did see earlier on in the day. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Ian Ramage and the two captains.
Okay, Peel and St John's as the home team, you'll toss the coin. Darmstadt, the away team, you're going to call. There you go.
Andalusia.
It's been called Andalusia. It's come to Andalusia, so you've won the toss.
Will be batting first.
Batting first, okay. Toss won by Darmstadt, who will bat first.
So Darmstadt CC have won the toss and they've elected to bat this time. Earlier on the day they wanted to bowl and it didn't really work out too well despite a good start against the 2023 champions Dreux of France. Darmstadt CC then conceded a lot of runs and then found themselves in a bit of a collapse actually with the bat. In the end they had to battle for their point, but this is a chance for them to get their tournament back on track. Having said that, if they do lose this 0-2, it's a tough place to be at the end of day one with each team only playing 4 matches before we have to make the cut. For the Peel and St John's side, I think that they look very, very strong. I know maybe we didn't see Isle of Man too competitive in ECL cricket prior to this, but I look at their side and I think they got some really good players. One that Corey Rutgers will remember is Aki Vandenberg turning out for Peel and St John's. I know that he's got a bit of a man crush on him, but you look at their captain, Ollie Webster, you look at Eddie Beard, who made big runs. You've got the bowling with Court, who's very experienced. So Isle of Man played a lot of matches in this format back in the ECC when they made it all the way through to the playoffs, and so they've got a lot of players in that national setup who I think are very experienced out here. Speaking of Corey Rutgers, he's out of the coach's tent. He's going to put his commentary suit on and he's up in the commentary box right now. Corey, what a great one to get you started with Isle of Man on the park, and let's see if Aki goes smacky. It will be the Darmstadt CC guys though from Germany winning the toss and electing to bat here. Let's get ready. Over to you, Corey. Ready for match 3.
Hello everybody around the world and welcome to the Andalusia region of Spain at Cardimer Oval. It's ECL time, baby, game 3. And the ECL, my favourite event on the calendar. The Western Shield's up there as well as the officials make their way out to the middle. Our first look at Peel and St John's. A very strong team with a couple of international players from Isle of Man. They're the dark horse in this group for me against Darmstadt of Germany. The sun is shining on what has been an incredible first 6 or 7 days out at the Cardimer Oval. It's great to be back, great to have all the viewers with us in the chat and all around the world and all our network partners. I hope you're going to enjoy another edition of the ECL. I think it's our looking at 5th edition of the ECL. I've prepared my notes, don't you worry. And boy, I'm excited for this game. So are the supporters. I have to say, quite a nice crowd for a Monday has come into the Cardimer Oval. Free entrance if you're in the area. We've changed ends from the Western Shield as well. I do expect the scores to maybe not be as high as what we saw in the Western Shield in the last week. Still around that 150, 140 mark probably will play. Let's have a quick look at the lineups and let's focus on Peel and St John's a little bit. Look, they're bowling, and this man at the bottom of your screen, listed there at 9, Kieran Court, phenomenal left-arm seamer, only rated at 6. I'd be getting him in my fantasy team. Aki Vandenberg, my man crush, is back. That makes me very happy indeed. He bowls good right-arm outswing. But the two openers for Peel and St John's, Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard, absolutely whack it. So look out for them. A little bit later, and the supercomputer says this is basically a 50-50 shot. A flip of the coin. As it's going to be big man, Peter Burgoyne, bowling some right-arm tweakers to start. Ball number 1, it's cut away. Good little bit of fielding there from short third, and just trickles into the offside for a single. So yeah, big warm welcome everybody around the world. Match 3 of our 5th edition of the ECL. Who's going to lift the trophy this year? Will we have a new champion, or will Hornchurch go back-to-back? Flighted delivery, shouts of catch, and a little bit of a half volley there. They scamper through for a single. That was Ollie Webster at mid-off. Don't know if he picked it up straight away. So a pair of singles to start. It's a flighted delivery, brave bowling in the power play. Just on the half volley, takes it on the shin. High in the air, shouts a catch. This will be the first one of the game. It is. A little bit of extra bounce there. And that is a big, big wicket in the context of this match, as Ali will have to go back for only one on the board for himself. The score now 2 for 1. And Peel and St. John's, they're my dark horse in this group. They're very, very talented, and they've got a lot of players that have played at Cardamar Oval, and experience counts. So let's bring in a man that has all the experience, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to have you back. Jeez, how long since we've commentated with you on the network?
About 3 months. I've been a bit
Gotta
of a
be
hiatus.
November. Yeah.
I'm back.
End of November. Unfortunately for Asmat Ali, though, he just horribly mistimed that shot. Mills takes the catch. Peter Burgoyne is the man that takes the opening wicket. And yeah, first time we've seen Peel and St. John's here. So yeah, always great when we see a new team that we haven't seen on ECN. Although I do recognise a few familiar faces, of course, from the Isle of Man national team. But Darmstadt CC, they just lost wickets when they couldn't afford to against Dreux earlier on. Let's see if they change their approach. I mean, Shakur actually batted pretty well, kind of went through a lot of partners, batted number 3 earlier on in the day, but they got bowled out before the end of their 10 overs. They did scrape to a point, but they only chased it, the point total, with 9 wickets down. They needed 10 more for the 10th wicket to save their point. They were able to do that. Anyway, how are you? First, congratulations with Team Europe. Jeez, you were brilliant during the week. That's going to be in the gap. I think that's going to run away for 4. It's a nice effort from the fielder, but Ollie Webster was never going to chase that down. The result is 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Just opened up the front leg and pounded it through the offside. No, I'm good, Vinny. I'm a little bit fatigued, if I'm honest. It was a pretty heavy week for the players and everyone involved, but what a tournament. Western Shield, I love it.
What are your thoughts from the inside? Because we haven't really had a chance to talk.
The inside's telling me I'm a bit tired still, but that's 4 more, Vinny, over pitch. Lovely shot through the offside.
Shakur back to back all the way along the carpet. So yeah, Darmstadt CC weren't too happy. I'm sure after the first game they did take a point away from it. Like I said, it's the end of the first over, and it's 10 for 1. So you've got Muhammad Umar, who's coming off a golden duck. He's 1 off 1 at the moment in this one. Shakur has started well with a couple of boundaries. Hey, what do you think about the calendar this year? Hey, what are you looking forward to? Do you think it's enough places, or?
No, I think we could slip in a few more. No, very excited. Look, ACL for me. I know there's so many other countries we're going to. ECC at the end of the year and the Women's Championship as well. But ECL is our first ever event. And there's something about it that's close to my heart. So I really, really enjoy this competition. And I'm sure it's going to be a busy year on that calendar. As there's my man, Aki Vandenberg.
Yeah.
The guns, he's been working out more, Vinny.
Yeah.
Look at him.
How funny that you got Aki in your first game. Yeah, he does like a workout, does Aki Vandenberg. But I do know he wanted to say special hello to his children, Molly and William, and Corey. But yeah, Molly and William cheering on their dad here, and he's going to bowl over number 2.
In all seriousness, Aki's a very talented cricketer as well. He's going to come in here, a little bit of right arm outswing. He's going to keep the keeper up to the stumps. Keep Umar, well, hopefully deep in that crease, maybe pin him on the boards.
Phil Littlejohn's behind the stumps. Here we go over number 2. First one up and over the top. Maximo, it's a knock-knock. That is where our 2 circles grew. We just put the power back on. Maybe that almost knocked it out. You know, Shahid Afridi knocked 4 cameras out with one of his Maximos, destroying a piece of equipment in the tower. That was a solid strike first up.
Yeah, that's why they call him Boom Boom. Nice shot, slightly over pitch, just opened the front leg and smashed it away. Here we go again.
This one did take a little bit of bat, maybe not. I think it's just come off the end of the gloves of Phil Littlejohn. I actually saw him for Isle of Man a little bit, covering that position.
But no, what a tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved it. Credit to the British, too good on the night. We loved it. We really loved it. We got on a bit of a run there. We changed things up. The story for me is Muhammad Atif, nicknamed the Fizz. Every team love him, and there's whispers they're going to give him some trials at places.
Is that right? That's exactly what the Western Shield's about. Uh-oh, too short, and that is smacked. Wow, halfway up the hill. Maximo Shakur lighting it up.
Yeah, Shakur. I like that. A little bit short from Aki, just trying to find a bit of rhythm here. Short at the body, swivel pull shot, easy shot really, and this is a good start from the batting unit now.
Yeah, Shakur's a guy we've seen for the German national team as well in the past, and so I think he's certainly got a big responsibility in this order, especially now that Asmat Ali has failed in this game. Because a lot of bottom hand in this, but there's no one back here either, and that's going to be 6 more. Seis carreras más, and Well, we've seen plenty of sixes over the last few days as well. Maybe not as many pound for pound today, but yeah, what did you think? I think the par, would you like to know what the par was in the end?
We were thinking the par for the Western Shield was around that 160, 165 mark.
It was 157 was the average run rate across the whole tournament.
Crazy.
But it was amazing. 16.6 maximo rate. 16.66 per 10 overs. This one is going to sneak in, according to the umpire. So Aki just kind of operating natural outswing bowler, trying to put the squeeze on by having the keeper up to the stumps.
That's well bowled.
I don't know if that is a wide. It's not. That's a good call. Edged and gone. Well, there you go. Shakur's going to have to go now. And there you go. Aki straight away waving up to the commentary box. And he did say if he takes a wicket, he was pretty excited to dedicate it to his kids, Molly and William. But Coy Ruckers also came up as well. Got the wave. And so that will be Shakur. Thick outside edge flies away. He's gone for 20 and it's 29 for 2.
Well, my man Crush delivers. He gets that one a swing away just a little bit late. That fly sort of short third, always in the game with the edge. And, well, Aki van der Berg does what he does best. He takes an early wicket.
Disappointment for Shakur because he was looking good. But that's a bit of a luck factor. The edge can go anywhere. Sometimes it flies to an outfielder. That time it just happened to go to the fielder that was up in the circle. Kieran Court does the rest, and that's Darmstadt CC 29 for 2. I know you think this Isle of Man club could go a long way in this tournament when you saw the squad, right?
I just think the experience they had from 4 or 5 of these players playing here not long ago is really going to do them well as the spin continues. Lofted beautifully over the offside. That's going to be one bounce for. Good shot.
They'll keep swinging away, and Umar's good player, Adnan Nazir, has joined him at the crease. They have decided to bowl out Peter Burgoyne here. Yoffie bowling over number 3. So obviously he had a tactic of using spin, being employed by Peel and St John's.
Peter Burgoyne's actually got a lot of experience, but he played in WA, played at Chewett Hill Cricket Club in the Subby Turfs. Yeah, he's played there at
Chewett Hill. At Charles Verriard Reserve.
Yes, correct.
Right.
So he knows his stuff.
Well, right now, he's going to watch that one. Well, it doesn't look like he's got a lot of sun protection on that dome. And he watched that one fly into the atmosphere. Maximal, 6 runs.
That's probably the first ball he's really flighted up, and it might be the last ball he flights up for the whole tournament. Went shopping a little bit there, and, well, if you've not played T10 before, it's very difficult to be a spinner and give the ball too much air. With some of the power around Europe, this ball really does sail a long way. Obviously, you're up in the box. We haven't had too much time to cross paths.
We've got plenty of time to catch up over the next few weeks, though.
The Western Shield in your eyes?
Loved it. I mean, I think the feedback was fantastic. I mean, just some of the names that we're kind of calling and rubbing shoulders with. I think the icons were magnificent. Max coming in, I think he's a great fit for your side as well, because I know him in. Wasn't so much of a gap between him and some of the other guys in your team. Like him and Noah Kroes have played for the Netherlands together, and I think just fit in so well. Obviously, Kevin O'Brien was sensational as a mentor for the British and Irish guys for the World 11. I mean, that was probably the biggest surprise. I mean, I know that you and I, when we saw that side on paper. Oh, in the air. Is that carrying? It is. It's a great catch. Taken there by Ollie Webster, and Nazir's going to have to go for a duck. So 3 wickets in the power play. Peel and St John's representing the Isle here, and the score is 40 for 3.
I'll tell you what, the Isle is rocking. 3 wickets in the power play always puts you in good stead to set up the match. And the spin has worked at the top. It'll be interesting to see if other teams go this way, but he just clunked it, didn't he? And a really good catch from the evergreen Ollie Webster.
Nice.
He's looking young.
Familiar face, just different colours. It's kind of throwing me a bit with some of these guys. They got the kind of, what would you call them? The splashes of yellow on the blue. Blue seems a pretty consistent theme here for a lot of the teams in Group A. Anyway, Nazir disappointed that he doesn't get the middle on it. Instead, he holes out. Webster takes a good catch. Burgoyne with a couple of wickets on ECN debut. He'll finish with 2 for 21. It's the end of 3. It's 40 for 3.
Yeah, 40 for 3. A little bit of a crossroads here. Some teams might squeeze a little bit and think they need to get through an over or 2, but teams that are brave will just keep trying to pound it away.
Yeah, so tell me your thoughts then from the inside. I mean, obviously from the outside, it was crazy. But the World 11 win 2 games out of their first 3, and then they don't win another game for the whole tournament.
The one thing about the World 11 that didn't work in their favour was, and Scholesy did a fantastic job.
This is over 4. Andrew Clark coming in. I'll tell you what, if it was still the power play, it probably would have been out as well.
It's with the 3 teams, I'd had Cardamom experience, Peter, the British and Irish Knights, coaches Ireland, and Atik, who coaches Germany. So we all knew what to expect, whereas they went with a lot of spin.
Yeah.
And at Cardamom, very difficult. But I think the World 11, now that Scholesy knows, when he comes back, he's going to build an army.
If he can keep his job, you say? Yeah. I mean, I was joking during the week. That fumble cost any chance of a potential run out. Maybe get the sack midweek, and Quinny would take the reins and take him to the title. Take him on a winning run.
You just never know. But
Quinny gets carried off the Cardamom Oval.
I think we'll see a bigger and stronger World 11 next time. That's actually quite well bowled.
Just speaking to the World 11 guys, though, they're all super keen to come back.
Oh,
and
they
get the
loved
opportunity
it.
Again.
The biggest thing from the inside, from the 4 playing groups and the coaching staff, was it was the best event that we've done on the ECN. Players loved it. They want more of it if we can produce it. And we won the championship, and that's all that matters. We finished on top of the group, and that is what matters in English football. The top of the table win it, and we won the trophy.
Okay, the minor premiership.
Nah, that was the big one.
It's called minor for a reason. That's actually good. Yeah, it's definitely bounced on the line, and see that Nath probably doesn't believe it, but when he sees the replay, he'll have to.
Yeah, it's got a bit of line.
Definitely.
It's arguably the greatest ball you can bowl.
Yeah. Do it again. That one is low full toss, just whipped away. Nath will get 1. This is a player I've been looking forward to seeing out there, Andrew Clark. And yeah, it's the end of the 4th over. 44-3, pretty tidy first over. This guy, we know a little bit about him, don't we?
Also played in Perth.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a Perth connection going on.
For Swan Valley.
That's
there.
the one. Yep.
Yeah.
But no, it was great to win the championship of the group and take the minor trophy. But I tell you what, the British, we were talking to them at the level 6 bar at the end of the evening. Played a perfect final. Will Smale, wow.
9 ball 50.
From what I'm hearing, he's very close to signing a contract with Glamorgan. But boy, he doesn't plink them. He hits a clean ball. Credit to them. They did well. They came back well, as the English always do. We got on a really good run. We were pretty disappointed we didn't make a fist to the final. You want a good final, and after the first over went for 33.
Yeah.
It was over.
It's pretty funny because...
But we had a good run, and the boys loved it. They really loved it.
I overheard your team talk, trying to work out what you'd do in the first over, keep Smale quiet.
Couldn't do it.
My advice was don't bounce the ball. You did, and they disappeared. Anyway, here we go with Brendan Bennett getting a bowl. I see him back at the Cardamom Oval, part of the Isle of Man squad that was here in the ECC, the Euros of Cricket last year. Just quietly, Ben to Men in the chat said he's from North Perth, and he never thought he'd hear Charles Verriard in the European Cricket League.
What a ground.
Drop. So I'm happy to make your dreams come true there.
Yeah, not called Chewett Hill anymore, called North Perth Cricket Club, I believe. Yeah, they're not called Chewett anymore.
It? Well, if that's the case, that's interesting, because that's where it used to be Joondalup. Now, the club now known as Joondalup were based at Verriard and district cricket, just before your time even, and they were probably called North Perth then.
Okay.
And then they moved out to Joondalup, and then it made sense. Obviously, they repurposed the ground for suburban turf. Interesting. Very niche Perth suburban turf chat for you. Anyway, that's up. It's in the air, and that's going to be 6. Maximal right here in the here and now. Darmstadt needs someone to step up here. That's a big bomb from Nath that brings up the 50 as well for the Germans.
Yeah, it's such small margins for a bowler. Bennett just over pitches this time, and look, didn't have to hit it too far, did he? 50 metres, gets a little bit of the helicopter whip on the end of it. 6 more to the total.
That's hit well as well. That's 6 more. Maximal back to back.
Yeah, that's a nice shot as well. Bennett over pitching, and he's cost him 12 runs, 2 consecutive 6s. And, well, they took a couple of balls in this partnership just to rebuild. They nudged a couple of singles, but it looks like it's time to try and smack that Grizzly again. Just shows you, Vinny, if you miss your length here, really, if you miss your length by a skerrick, it goes.
That's what we found out, especially with players good enough to cash them in. Bennett trying to fight back into this over. It's not the greatest delivery, short down the leg side. So yeah, if you'd like to get in touch, you want to say hello to Corey as well. Why don't you say hello in the chat? Eastern European Cricket Network.
Quite interesting, Bennett, just in the corner right. They're keeping their point and cover at a high line. You don't often see that. They're actually still trying to hunt the singles, so the inner ringer's walking in.
Okay.
So, maybe some different tactics we'll see from teams this week.
Yeah, they are. Well, that's miles in the air, and you can walk in as much as you like, but Nath brings out the long handle, goes Maximo, 6 carreras.
Yeah, 6 more to the total, and Bennett has just got it a little bit wrong at the moment. Unfortunately, his first over of this year's ECL is going the distance.
Yeah, that one had plenty on it. Someone needs to stand up here. Kutula Old Fat listed to come in next. Samuel Bryan is a new player we haven't seen before. I thought he bowled pretty well earlier. But Darmstadt, they did fall away a bit with the bat when they got to the middle and lower order earlier on today. Trying to avoid that happening this time around. Heavy length ball.
They might just want to check this again. I think Bennett maybe got in the line of the umpire, but if it touches any bit of line in our regulations, it's okay, and I think that one's okay.
It's definitely not a wide. Be a good ball. Remember, the line belongs to the bowler, and the whole ball needs to be outside the whole line when it passes the crease, if it is going to be called a wide. Of course, that's if it's unhit. Doesn't hit anything on the way through. Short again, but hasn't really worked from here. And BB goes bye-bye. That is out of the ground. Maximo at 70 for 3 after 5. And that gives us a chance to welcome you potentially in the commentary box. Have a quick look at this, though. You can see there, just a bit of a half tracker there, and gets launched by Nath out of the ground. But let's get into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Corey Ruckers. Corey, looking fantastic. I know you must be feeling a little bit after 5 days of really intense cricket with the Western Shield, an incredible spectacle. Europe, runners-up, but you know, just I'm sure the fire's burning brightly with those guys to come back and maybe go one better again.
Forever the bridesmaid, Vinny. Forever the bridesmaid.
Anyway, we'll go with over number 6 now.
But Vinny, bridesmaids can be beautiful too.
I listened, one of the classic matches when it was raining in Malta was the final from the ECS last year when we were talking about the Knights. Edicts Knights always being the bridesmaids. That's a weird vibe to it. Recently, weddings are sad affairs because the only person that is happy is the bride and the bridesmaid. If you've ever gone to a wedding, you said something, if you've ever gone to a wedding, you'll know it's a tough feeling. Like, what sort of weddings are you going to? Anyway, that's going to fly away for 1 bounce 4. Thick outside edge. Darmstadt swinging here, and the longer this innings goes, the less that 3 wickets will matter as well. Pick up 4.
Well, I just think they're going to need that 140, 150 with Ollie Webster in the team, but also Eddie Beard. Do you remember how well Eddie Beard batted here 6 months ago? They're going to need 140.
Hit hard, partially knocked down there. Bit of an awkward one for the cover, so it'll only be a single.
Yeah, good bit of fielding though. The energy's high, and you expect that. These teams have been waiting quite a long time, you'd imagine, to come out to beautiful Cardimer Oval. Have to say the weather's treated us as well. It's a gorgeous day.
Yeah, it's really, really nice, isn't it? Pretty well bowled that right up in the block hole. Yeah, so what were some of the surprises for you then with the Western Shield?
Internally with our team overall, or?
No, just in general. I mean, the kind of brand of cricket that was played, maybe something you picked up on some of the other teams. Any new tactics you found or discovered?
76 for 3 after 6. I think it just shows how high the scope is for T10. I think all the big players from Big Bash and others came and said this is a great concept. Biggest surprise was probably it's still taking some of those bigger level players a couple days to get into it. You always think they're going to come over and see a 50-metre boundary, but it is true. It does take 2 days to get into the T10 flow.
Funny thing was, at World 11, their peak was actually early. And we thought, oh, they've gotten over the first day was Asia 11 and World 11 that dominated, going even into match 6 into the second day. But then, yeah, after that, they kind of went backwards, didn't they? Anyway, looking at Kieran Court now, who's a bit of a death bowling specialist. Shout out to Clark, who only goes for 10 runs in his 2 overs. and just conceded the one boundary. That last over only went for 6.
I think the big thing is as well, Vinny, the teams that don't carry real pace, the British and Irish Knights, they had real genuine pace. Keeling, Wright, Allison, guys that get it through. And if you can't scare the batsman a little bit, it goes the journey.
All right, Court, left arm. Normally is full, normally he's up in the block hole. First one, not quite the Yorker, but Umar is only able to knock it for a single.
What's your thoughts on the new blazer, Vinny?
You're looking fantastic, you might have noticed.
Had a couple months off to reinvent myself.
Corey got given a shopping budget, and I'm glad that you spent it on clothes. I was a little bit worried what you're going to use it for, but it looks like you've spent it well.
This is my one outfit.
Once again, Court misses his spot and has lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo! There's Danny out there who does the fielding.
Well, James Cantor was also loitering around there but didn't want it. Nice shot for 6. And a good counter punch here from the German champions who do fancy themselves in this competition.
Yeah, Court. He's at his best when he's just consistently just slamming the ball, kind of middle stump, bouncing on the crease. See how he goes here. Again, doesn't quite get it, but it's a miss hit. It's miles high. It's Burgoyne under it. He takes the catch. Excellently taken there. Had a long time to think about life. I think that beard might have gotten a millimetre or 2 longer while it was in the air, but Umar holds out for 31. Caught with his first wicket of the tournament. It's caught by Burgoyne. It's 83 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled. This is a slippery customer. This left arm around, he looks like he wants to angle it in, but he's also got the left arm off cutter that goes away slightly and might have worked the trick there. Good safe catch in the end. There was slight hesitation to get under it, but as long as you catch it, all good. Still feels that Peel and St. John's with their noses ahead in this one.
Yeah, so Umar 31, but has to go, and the score 83 for 4. Yeah, a bit disappointing with that one. Just didn't really stay on the shot and skying it. It's a pretty good catch, good technique. Fingers up to the sky. Learned that playing in Australia.
I need to talk about this man's dart game.
Really? I'm a huge darts
Vinny,
fan.
pro. He's thrown a 9 darter before. We're talking he played professional.
Nine that hit the board in a row.
No, he's played professional darts.
Well,
he's got the build for it. I'll let you have a conversation with him later. Look him up on Google.
Darts.
Peter Burgoyne's a bit of a name.
All right.
Little side story.
I'm in.
Side mission.
You've intrigued me. All right. This is Solomon coming in. Finds the point first ball. Hey, I love my darts, actually. Well, so go and check him out. I know you love your checkouts when you throw random numbers at in the Golden Ball matches since. You love it. You love a good checkout. Orthodox straight drive this time. Aki gets to his knees. Corey Ruckers would have appreciated that bit of fielding.
Got one here for you. Peter Burgoyne has won the Latvia Open in 2017 darts professional competition. We're talking we've got a professional darts player on the field at deep mid-off.
The Latvian Open?
Yep.
All right.
This man has some stories. Last ball, the over.
All right, that's high as well. I think it's Webster's catch, or is it? Oh, he just didn't go far enough. They'll go 2 on the air ball. And Court might have had 2. There's an awkward one because there's also outfielders in the area, but it was a classic Bermuda Triangle really waiting to happen. End of the 7th over now. It's 86 for 4.
Yeah, Ollie Webster, he did well to track back, but just burst through the hands at the last minute. Was never going to be an easy catch. Lost his sunnies in the splay, but 2 more to the total. Good over from Court. It only goes for 10. And a lot of these overs, Vinny, I have to say that the German champions just aren't getting it away as we have a look at the groups. And Vin, what a competition this is going to be.
Oh, look, we're super excited. I mean, do you know about some of the wild cards? For example, Roma CC have Dasun Shanaka, who's playing for them. The guy's played 6 test matches and was captaining Sri Lanka in T20s about 6 months ago. It's going to be the start of a new over now. Aki Vandenberg comes back. Just going back to Burgoyne chat. Yeah, 12 first-class matches as well for Derbyshire. Won the Latvia Open pairs darts in 2017. And yeah, playing on the PDC Tour in Challenge Tour in 2022.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind me saying he's got the build of a
I
darts
love
player.
darts, but it's one of those games, a bit like snooker. I love to watch it, but I could practice for 50 years and I could never play at that level. It's a freakish skill, I think. And to under pressure the way they hit these doubles, amazing. That's a full toss on the pads and it's whipped away. Beautiful bit of timing there. Stefan Solomon. Now, the guy is built like the proverbial outhouse, isn't he? And when he hits them, they generally stay hit.
Yeah, definitely built like some type of house. And it's a poor ball from big man Aki. He'll know that. He went dot, dot, outside the off stump, over pitch. Maybe got a little bit greedy, did Mr. Vandenberg, but he'll try and peg back this over now. Still overall, I've been impressed by Peel and St. John's energy. I actually like their field settings. They've stayed aggressive in the inner ring, trying some different things. And if they can control these last few overs, they'll go into the second half of this match red hot favourites.
Just before we get off Burgoyne, while I've got his page up, he has a first class 100.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this man's multi-talented. And he's at the beautiful
I want to
Cardiff
see
Oval.
a darts game where you take someone on that's hopeless, but like you give the hopeless person a real big head start. I reckon that would be fun. I think I saw that on the late night, one of the late night shows once. They said, like everyone else gets 9 darts and they get 3.
Is darts a sport?
I would say it's in the grey zone, but it's a great spectacle.
It is good.
With things like poker and chess. Yeah, like they're sportish. Misses the mark here, Aki Vandenberg. What is a sport anyway?
It's a competition between two teams that take each other in a...
Is Monopoly a sport?
Yeah, Monopoly's a sport. Love Monopoly.
Okay. Expert comments from Corey Ruckers.
Fielding.
Uh-oh. Coming, going. Aki just happy to eat it. Takes the dot, fighting back a bit here.
Question for you, Vin. How much did the run of Isle of Man that they had 6 months ago in the ACC Challenger help some of these players like Aki, like Ollie, like Eddie? I just feel like that's going to put them in good stead.
Yeah. Yeah. Agree. Well bowled. Squeezed away. Square legs got that covered. That's Neil Jacobs out there. And Aki Vandenberg just doing a good job holding. Just that one boundary. I feel like in ECL cricket, the second boundary kind of breaks the over sometimes. It was kind of the third boundary or fourth boundary in the Western Shield. That's for the 8th. Again, won't be able to get this past the fielder. It's Clark who bowled very well. Doing the fielding there. So pretty tidy over that one. Just 9 runs coming off it with 2 overs remaining. Darmstadt, after winning the toss and electing to bat in Group A Match 3, they are 95 for 4.
Yeah, they've never just hit full flight. Nath's on 31 off 13. He's looking the goods, but a lot of players have been sort of just plinking them a little bit in this innings.
Good question here from Paul Kempen. Who's my favourite darts player? I got to say that I loved Phil the Power Taylor.
Really?
Loved Phil the Power Taylor. But now that he's retired, I think time to pass the baton. And I know there's a lot of hype about him, but that Luke Littler is a freak, isn't he?
Michael van Gerwen. I
Yeah.
live in the Netherlands. There's
Oh,
darts
yeah,
balls
true.
everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, I feel like someone should catch this. It's straight up in the air, and
Oh.
it's dropped. Well, it's about time we saw a goober dropped, and disappointing there. That's Josh Mills
Oh, Josh.
who puts it down. And yeah, Josh, I think he was telling me he was the youngest player in this team last night, and it's a bit of a tradition they have with some of the young players. But put it on hold because that one goes down. Anyway, next ball is pretty well stopped there, down on the boundary line.
Yeah, good fielding there from Clark. Pretty sure he saved this boundary. Got around to his left, gets the hand down there and releases the ball early.
And then he
Good work.
touches it there, but his ball's long gone.
Good work.
I think he's fine. They just out of shot. All right, Webster. This is Ollie Webster, captain. Oh, straight into the keeper's lid.
Well,
Probably
look-
took a deflection on the way through.
I've got a question for you. The keeper's just worn one in the lid. Does the concussion test now happen
Should
for the
do.
keeper?
Should do. But it depends if I think it's a significant blow.
I always feel bad for the keepers.
Bush.
Always feels like the
Pretty
keepers don't
significant.
get the test. If it's a
Yeah.
batsman, the medics are out, but when it's a keeper, no one goes.
Keepers have rocks in the head anyway. Little John's is good though. You know, we've seen him in a kind of coaching capacity as well for Isle of Man. but he's very experienced and talented keeper. Happening in the ninth, or it's meant to. And maybe it will here, because a step across from Solomon, and he's going to get the 6. That's going to put his team over 100. Maximo, 6 carreras.
Yeah, looking for that Yorker length there. Webster turns into a half feet. Good batting, actually, shuffling it outside the off stump just to create a bit of a different angle for himself. Get the ball under the eyes, not reaching for it, and 6 more to the total. If Webster can close this over well, I think he'll take maybe 9 or 10 off it. It's usually win. If it goes for 6, probably leans to the Germans a little bit.
Last ball of the ninth then. Goes pretty much pace on here. Webster. West gets done by a little Tortuga, but not the worst ninth over at all. Only goes for 9, and Darmstadt CC a 104 for 4. And I've got to say, it's just a little bit unders for me at the moment. I think the Isle of Man, the second half, I know some of the talent they've got in that lineup. They'll feel they're well on top here. In fact, they're given 79% here at this stage. At the start of the game, they were 51%. So
can I just say, Vin, enjoying the new graphics.
You like it?
It's my first time in the box. There's a lot of new colours, a lot of energy on the screen.
Yeah,
Big
different.
fan.
Let's just say it needed a bit of a tweak from the start of the
It looks
season.
fresher. Yeah, it does look cleaner.
Yeah, happy that you like it. That's the reason we do things. Anyway, it's just going to be a single first up, edged onto the pad.
There's 1 more to the total. I like how they use Court as well. They really believe he's their best death bowler. So you'll often see throughout this tournament, he's going to be bowling 2 overs at the back end. Doesn't use the new ball too often.
All right. Court. Goes length, falls over in the follow through, but the result's good for him. That'll be a dot ball.
So that's really good bowling. Heavy length, top of the stumps length, and it's an in-between sort of shot. Now, what he does have in his repertoire, this might be off-speed and wide.
Okay.
And that's why he's quite clever. I thought he bowled really well during the ACC Challenger Division. He's the reason why Isle of Man got really close to winning it, just falling short.
There you go, called it, but it wasn't really the direction. It was the slower ball, hung up there. It was right in the wheelhouse for Solomon, who goes maximal, 6 runs.
Tell you what, when I wake up on December 25th, Christmas Day, I usually want a ball like that to face. That is a pie. That is a pie and a half. But that was the call. That was the slower ball, but that couldn't have come out any bit worse. Kieran Court, dare say he'll go back to on speed
I
now.
just think he should be trying to bowl majority Yorkers as long as they're working. That's what he normally does. He's able to jam the batter down.
You got to show it. If you've got it in the locker, you got to try. It's just a miss execution.
All right, 3 to come then. 111 now for Darmstadt. Again, when he's tried to go full, he's been a fraction short of where he wanted to be. Now they think it 2, and they'll get it. Throw pulled Court away from the stumps. Solomon really wanted to strike back. Funny because, I mean, Nath is kind of going cold at the other end at the moment. He's 35 off 16. Don't know if I would have taken this, but they get away with it.
Tell you what, Court did magnificently well to catch that on the full and then get a little sidearm throw.
Probably had more time to kind of gather himself, but he didn't realise that. Two to come. It's been the pad, but just outside the line. Umpire not too interested, neither of the players, and so
I think it'll be a run, actually.
yeah, maybe they get a bit of bet on that.
I think pad into glove, it rolled up. One thing that we noticed a lot during the Western Shield as well, and what he tried to do there was bat outside off stump.
Yep.
Because the wide line didn't move, nearly every good player was like, well, this is nice, and they batted outside off, and they clattered it.
As long as you don't miss it.
Last ball time.
Yeah, 114. Maximo would take him to the 120. Court to finish things off. Nath to finish things off. Misses. And they're not even going to try. So, okay, 114 for 4. I think at the Isle of Man Club, Peel and St John's will be pretty happy with how they executed their skills there. No, not perfect, but I think for the most part, they were able to remove some of those dangerous hitters before they were able to do too much damage. Top 4 were dismissed during the 10 overs. Nath and Solomon with a handy partnership for the 5th wicket. They came together 83 for 4, but you look at the pace they went. They batted 3.5 overs for 41. So, I mean, it's okay, but it's probably a little bit under for me. And I think Peel and St John's, they'll be feeling pretty confident with the batting they've got that they might be able to chase this down.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to that starting power play because at the ECC Challenger, Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard had about 9 partnerships over 70. If they get away, it's game over, or can the German champions fight back, Vinny?
We'll have a look as we check out. A nice shot there by Sully. He's a shadow batting World Cup champion, actually, if you want to look him up as well. But yeah, another man that's got many skills is Peter Burgoyne. And he's a guy who's played first-class cricket. He's also played top-level darts. Right here, he opened the bowling 2 in the power play. And he was able to get that initial breakthrough. Azmat Ali, the German skipper, the German club skipper, gone for just 1. He's a big wicket. Abdul Shakur came out, played a couple of really nice shots. Then he found himself on his way as well, caught with a good catch into the circle off a thick outside edge. Umar battled for 31 while he was there, was able to score 3 6s and 2 4s. But just pretty good defensive performance. See, it's a nice catch by Webster to get Nazir before he'd scored. Nath came out, he hit a few bombs, but he didn't have too much of the strike down the stretch. So, I mean, starts matter, don't they? They've only got four games to impress. There's the Peel and St John's supporters that have made the journey, and I think they'll be pretty happy with the work so far. That was a large strike down the ground. We certainly know that Nath can hit the ball a long way, but not a destructive 10 overs by any means, especially with this Darmstadt CC team that have put big runs on before. And in the end, you saw this one taken. Well done by Burgoyne there to get Umar for 31. So, yeah, Nath and Solomon, like I say, they bat through the last 3.5 overs, but I just think every over was probably a boundary short, and that's what keeps them out of that kind of 130 range.
Yeah, they hit boundaries every now and then. Just they couldn't get on a roll, could they, because of the disciplined bowling from Peel and St John's. And the wickets kept on coming. They got into that middle to lower order. That was a little bit of a goober. Should have been caught, but mistakes happen. In the end, you do feel they're probably 15 to 20 under par. It's going to take a mighty bowling performance from the German champions to fight back in this game.
114 for 4 then off the 10 overs. Nobody able to get more than the 35 that Nath scored from number 5. You can see there that he put on a partnership with Solomon towards the end. Solomon with 23 not out. 31 for Umar up front and 20 for Shakur, but he felt the Shakur wicket was pretty big. I mean, he's looked pretty good today, but just kind of got out with plenty of runway still to be seen. Bowling-wise, I think that Peel and St John's will be pretty happy with their bowlers. Bennett went for a few, but none of the others did really. Looking at the figures, 2 for 21. Burgoyne, he was very good. Remember, he bowled the power play as well. 1 wicket for Aki Vandenberg. Kieran caught 1 for 20. Okay, but still probably room for improvement as well when Peel and St John's slice and dice that 10 overs. But the bowling's done for them. The batting is to come. And Darmstadt, well, they're at real risk of going 0-2 on opening day, and that's not a fun trip back to Sunset Beach. They'll be out to defend this 114 when we return. 115 for Peel and St John's to win their first ever ECN match. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Ruckers. Great to have him back as well. And hopefully you can come back when we're back after this short break. Live from Spain, you're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us at the Cartama Oval. There's the giant inflatable ball. European cricket back in session. We've had a great 5 days here already with the Western Shield, and now we're into the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European cricket, and we're glad to have you with us no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for European cricket. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. He'll be back in just a sec, but first let's have a look. 114 on the board from Darmstadt CC. I think it's about 20 short, if I'm completely honest. And you can see the bonus point equation there. So if you're not aware of how that works, each match has 4 points up for grabs. The winning team will generally take 3 points, the losing team will take 1, but if it's a thrashing, and a thrashing is when you are able to chase a score down in 7 overs, or if you're batting first, if you're able to restrict a team to 70% or less of your score, then you get to steal their point, and it will be a 4-0 result. A 4-pointer, as we call it here in European cricket. Openers coming to the crease right now, and they know this Cartama Oval pretty well. It's going to be Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard, who were outstanding for Isle of Man during the ACC Challenger Division last year. It's the second division of European cricket. Darmstadt really have a tough task here, I think, defending this score, but time will tell as we get ready for play to get underway. It's my pleasure to welcome back once again Europe coach, Spain coach, ECN coach, Corey Ruckers.
Emotional coach. Good to be back, Vinny. Look, I totally forgot about the bonus point permutations. Unbelievable. But honestly, this is the pair. When they were ticking at the Challenger League, they were on 100 or 5 overs regularly. I wouldn't put it past them. They need a good start. And it has been the winter period in Europe. How often have they been playing? But if they get off to a flyer, it's on.
16.5 and over required.
That's doable here.
For 7 overs if they're going to take all 4 points to do this in 7.
I watched the Asia 11 the other day almost pull off a 160 chase and get all the points. So it is definitely doable at Cartama Oval when you get going. Welcome back to all the viewers around the world. Hope you're ready. It's going to be ball number 1 from Niazzi, bowling to the big man Webster.
Rock and roll. And it's going to start with a wicket. It's a Royal Duck. Wrapped his bat around it. Corey picked him up, but unfortunately, Ollie Webster will go off the very first ball of the innings. I wouldn't say it was a peach of a delivery. It was more of a watermelon, but he found a way to get it to the fielder, and just like that, the captain's history, it's none for 1.
Tell you what, 6 months ago, that would have been 6, but they are coming off a bit of a winter. It was short, it was at the body, and he glove punched it to 45. That's the last thing I expected to see, but credit to Niazzi. Maybe he cramped him for a little bit of room and a safe catch in the end.
Oh, well, chance offered, chance taken. Webster a bit of time to think about it before his next knock, which will be under lights tonight. Dream start for Darmstadt CC. 0 for 1 to Niazzi. Well, he's a hero. Still plenty of work to do. If you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one, as they say in the classics.
Andrew Clark looks like he's come out number 3 now. He's a very technical cricketer. It'll be interesting to see how he adapts to T10. See?
So far, yet to see.
I ran into him last night. We hadn't seen each other for maybe 10
years.
years.
You know him from
we played each other just like once or twice, and you remember a face, don't you? And he said, "How do I go about it?" And I said, "You just hit it." Well, obviously that didn't really register.
Taking your advice there, first ball, and letting it pass harmlessly through to the keeper. Good areas. Hits this one though, but fielder.
He'll figure it out as the time goes on. Oh, there's a beard.
That's Adnan Nazir. He's a bit of a cult figure.
Oh, Santa Claus has rocked up to Cartama Oval. Huge fan of the beard, Vinny.
Yeah. Well, the problem is we haven't seen too much of him as yet. He's running around the field, went for a 2-baller in this one.
Well, I don't want to big up Eddie Beard and then him get out for a golden as well, but
Beard
Eddie Beard
has been in incredible Cardamom Oval form. Optimistic, but get through for a leg bye.
Yeah, Eddie Beard, he's a beautiful player to watch through the offside. Really does clatter it. That one just tying him up for some room. But yeah, for Clark, I think obviously he'll be one of those players as the week progresses, he'll figure out how to bat in T10. It takes some players that have never played the format a day or two. Maybe even 3.
I think sometimes it helps when you're chasing them because you know the rate you need to go at, so you can pace yourself accordingly and know when to take risks. Went from the Nazir Beard to the Eddie Beard, didn't we? That's a good shot though. Just punches it over the top of cover point. Cuatro carreras and a first ECN boundary for Clark.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? It's a technically correct cut shot, short, wide, hit me bowling, and he does exactly that. So 4 to the total. Vinny, I have to say, I'm impressed with the Monday fan zone.
Yeah.
It's one of the better Mondays I've seen.
One thing with the locals, with the Western Shield, remember it was only scheduled about 6 weeks before it started, so maybe they didn't get the message. As this is driven nicely, that'll find the gap and that'll find the boundary. 4 more.
Just goes to show you don't always have to be bottom hand. You can be technical at Cardamom Oval. It's a nice shot. Cut for 4. This one, the old textbook cover drive. A little bit risky, but 4 more.
Beautifully stroked all the way along the carpet. So end of the first over, 10 for 1. Something for everybody there. 41 matches since Golden Ball. How are you checking that out?
Looks like 47.
That's a 41.
Is that a 1, is it?
What sort of 7 is that?
Well, yeah, Golden Ball. We did get one during the Western Shield. How close did we get?
I think we had a 1-run game in there.
Did you think we were chasing 204 at one stage?
Maybe.
We were close.
He lost by a swing of the bat, 203 to 197. That was a good game. Plenty of good games, though. All right, over number 2, Abdul Rashid is going to bowl it.
Yeah, looks like Rashid got the ball in his hand. He'd love to take a couple of early wickets here, the left arm seamer.
Oh, I reckon that's off the glove, you know. Wait for the signal. Yeah. It climbed up and over the keeper, Olfat. Is there any chance here? It's very wide early. That last step, didn't really get any spring into it. So he could go across, but he couldn't go up. See his left foot here. Left foot kind of collapses a little bit. And the result's going to be 4 runs. Bit of a lucky one.
Pretty well directed short ball that. Right under the armpit. Cramped Eddie Beard for room, but he does end up picking up his first boundary of the competition. Probably one of many.
Driven nicely, but wouldn't find the field. A Beard will get a single. You're normally coming pretty hot with your commentary. You're giving me good energy so far.
I'm
you
feeling
going to be able to sustain this for the rest of the day?
Well, I think so. I think I've got the night session with Rico.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to being on the air with
after
Rico.
this game, but I'm looking forward to seeing how everything goes down. Dreux versus Stari Grad the next game.
How many do I have tomorrow?
You're doing all day tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow.
Well, that'll be testing.
Just misses the mark there, Rashid. So tell me more about Mohamed Atif, aka now known as the Fizz. Because the fizz that sound the ball makes when it comes out of his hand. And what's going on with him? It seems like he's really taken off.
Yeah, I've got Tom Scholes, the World 11 coach, asking for his number. I've got some Big Bash players saying they want to give him a trial. The Dutch players are trying to find him a club. He's really made an impression on the whole competition.
Leans on this, takes on a bit of a dodgy single. Hits it on the way through to the stumps.
I think
it would have been home.
It wasn't even the wickets that he was taking. It was how he was making top-level batsmen look a little bit silly by missing the ball so much. So last night, Will Small, Ismail, smacked it everywhere.
Yeah.
And when he came on, he held him to 8. And then when Atif came in bowling second over, Will said to Priestley, I'm running a single here because I can't face him. And that's a guy that's going at 500.
Yeah.
He told me later in the evening. So it just goes to show he had the wood over top-level players. And there's a lot of, the rumour is, or not the rumour, the whispers are, they think he can make it. So maybe it's a story growing.
The question is, how do you make it when you're living in Barcelona?
It's
unprecedented.
The honest answer is he would have to go somewhere around, but he's keen.
But this is what I mean. There's so many paths for him from this starting point, aren't there? Just misses this time, Rashid. Here's some numbers on Mohamed Atif. He's the leading wicket taker on ECN all time. He's now taken 193 matches, and last night's match was his 200th innings that he bowled in. He's played 205 matches overall on the network. Only the second ECN cricketer to play 200 matches.
Wickets and economy?
He's taken 193 at an economy of 10.72.
It's unbelievable.
When playing in Barcelona and here at the Cardiff Oval, mostly.
Yeah, playing at Barcelona where it flies, playing at Cardiff where it flies, and bowling to... We've been in championship weeks where he's bowling to the Englands, he's bowling to the best. And yeah, look, if this Western Shield, one thing comes of it and Atif gets a career from it, I think that for everyone would mean a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Rashid to finish what's been a pretty good over. It doesn't end well for him because this is whipped away, and Beard gets his first Maximo of ECL 25. That's the end of the over as well. And Bill St John's been tested a little bit, but they're still where they need to be. It's 24 for 1 after 2.
Lovely shot from Beard over pitch, got the bottom hand and just whipped it away for a Maximo.
Hey, got some duck news for you. Do you know that Derek's missing?
Sorry?
Derek went in. He's told everyone who's going in to get some cosmetic surgery done. Early look at the table, you can see that Darmstadt, they got 1 point out of their loss. Dreux with 3 points and Bucharest with 4. First game here for Peel and St John's. Yeah, so Derek went out. Some people think he's getting a beak job, but we don't have Derek with us at the moment. When he comes back, he might look a little bit different.
Yeah, there wasn't too many ducks in the last week, so that's fair enough. Probably a good time to take a break.
Today, there have been plenty already. This is up and over. Smart shot here from Clark. Smart just to kind of use the pace here. You know, doesn't have to swing too hard, economy of movement, but that one flies away for 4.
Yeah, look, just showing that he's finding his T10 batting boots early in this innings. Another beautiful cut shot. He's hit 3 boundaries so far, and all very technically correct.
Keep an eye on that run rate required. Started at 11.5. At the moment, down to 11.1.
So difficult to keep a team under 12 and over. It really is.
This time he should be gone. He will be gone. You miss hit 1, and that can be a lot. Clark gets that right off the end of the bat, and it flies straight to the field. And Nianzi with the double strike. Then in the power play, Peel and St John's are 28 for 2.
There's another short wide ball, but felt like he had to catch up to it. It was very, very wide indeed, and he clunked it, didn't he? Right off the toe of the bat, straight to cover point. Who's not going to miss out on that one. He'll be disappointed with that. That was there to probably smack away again for another 4, but in the end, it throws his wicket away. Darmstadt, they've got 2 big fish early.
Pranav with a fairly simple catch there. Came at a comfortable height. Disappointment for Clark, but certainly showed a little bit of what he's about. 3 4s in his 14. It's 28 for 2.
28 for 2. And it looks like we're going to see the darts player, the Latvian champion a few years ago, Peter Burgoyne, also with a first-class 100.
Comes out at 4. Niazi bowling out in the power play.
That's a proper first-class single, isn't it?
Drop and run, get to the other end, get a better look.
Can't be too many people on earth who've got a first-class 100 and won a genuine darts professional competition. That's a pretty cool combination.
If you can think of anyone else, let me know. Interesting, right?
Tell you what, if Nianzi can remove Eddie Beard here, game on.
Cat amongst the pigeons.
Definitely.
Up and over the top. Nobody's catching that. It's going to bounce just inside. It'll be 4 runs. So Beard, as long as he's there, you imagine they're getting home. He's scored a pile of runs, didn't he, in the ECC. And, just fairly unassuming character, but he lets his bat do the talking.
Yeah, lovely shot. A little bit of width on offer, and he lofts it pretty calmly over the offside. So 4 more to the total. Couple left in the power play. Can they pick up the 3rd wicket?
That's 6 as well. Fraction short turns on it. Mind the fan zone. They're in the hit zone to the right-handers today, aren't they? That's maximal. 6 more.
to Peel and St John's.
This is what Eddie Beard did so well a couple of months ago at Cardamom Oval. Over pitch, he's very good at lofting it over the offside, and then if you miss your length a little bit, that swivel pull shot goes a long way. So he's starting to tick. They might have lost 2 early wickets, but while Eddie Beard's there, they'll feel pretty comfortable.
This is jammed out, but will only be a single, so Beard will retain the strike, moves to 22, and Peel and Johns are 40 for 2.
Yeah, honours even, you'd say, from that power play. 2 wickets down, 40 on the board. They haven't let it race away with it. Not going to chase it inside 7 or anything like that, you'd imagine.
Look at the Manhattans. He's that big over 26 in the 5th, but just have a look at that second half. Really shut him down.
The scary part for me for Darmstadt is they've only lost 3-4 wickets, and they went 6-10, 9-9, 10, which worries me about their batting depth, Vinny. If you've got 4 wickets down and you can only be hitting 9 and over regularly, it's a little bit worrying.
It's credit also to the fielding side. I think they were pretty professional. We're the Isle of Man club, and give them too many opportunities. Okay, so ready for over number 4, and this is Brian, who's going to bowl pretty well this morning, actually. New player to the network. Yeah, looks like it's a good young bowler to me. He's very tall. Generally tried to keep it full when we saw him earlier. Here we go. See there, he's got good mechanics. Gets the first one past Eddie Beard.
Yeah, tell me a little bit more about Samuel Bryan.
Yeah, well, he's not a player we have seen before. It was 2 years since we've seen Darmstadt, but yeah, obviously now living in Germany and becoming a key member of this attack.
You play club. Is it the wild card, or he's been part of this team for a while? Nice action on him.
Whipped away, but it's away from the field, and that's going to be 4 as well. So, yeah, Beard just ticking nicely at the moment. That was probably a little bit on the pads, and he makes Brian pay.
Yeah, lovely shot. Over pitch, the bottom hand comes through, and big hole at mid-wicket. Interesting field set they have. They've got 3 back on the offside, so they've got team it on a deep square, but mid-wicket is in the ring. Clever batting.
Comeback ball. This is timed up in the air, and Maximo 6 more. It's what you said earlier. You missed your spot even by a little bit. You're going to go the journey here at the Cardamom Oval. 50 up for Peel and St John's. Wasn't quite the block hole, was it? It's just step, hit, time, takes on the fielder, isn't concerned. Get 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot, and Eddie Beard is ticking now. So 6 more to the total. And you just feel that while he's there, it's going to be an easy win for Peel and St John's. If he gets dismissed though, Vinny, this game changes very, very quickly.
See if you can make the adjustment. Oh, it goes for this one's a slow ball. It's very high. Is it going? It is. So Beard gets just enough, takes it on anyway, and that one ends up in the ACC B camp. So yeah, Beard picking up where he left off back when we saw him last, but Maximo says carreras.
Well, Beard's going, isn't he? He really is. The height, the caliber of this man, he was in British and Irish Knights talks. They considered him.
I got to say, I thought we might see him.
They really considered him in the
You
the
could have
months
had 1
leading
or
up.
2 more players. I think he's probably in. Would have held his own, and then. And now he's going to slash this one away, and it's almost a brilliant catch. And how about that? It's Nazir down there. I'll have to check if it hits the rope. Don't think it does. But this would have been an absolute worldie.
Well, if he had caught that, I think that's my commentary career over. He went up with the Statue of Liberty plate, reined it back in, and I think he's pulled it right back. Good fielding.
Yeah, I don't think there's any evidence it touches the rope. Edged and gone. Well, there you go. It's a good wicket for Brian. His first here at the Cardamom Oval. And he gets a first-class player as well. Burgoyne nicks off for just 1, and it's 57 for 3 after 4.
B. Ryan Bryan. Well bowled young man. Picks up the wicket. Burgoyne goes for a bit of an adventurous cut shot because his front foot went left, not right. and that body weight went the wrong way, and he gets the edge, and every single time I feel like Peel and St. John's are pulling away, they seem to lose a wicket. 57 for 3.
Yeah, that's Sam Bryant. I think he's played a little bit in Denmark before. So, yeah, this guy, he's come through the system. He's played for German under-18s as well, Samuel Bryant. So, yeah, good to see him here on ECN, doing a good job.
Looks like we're going to get a little bit of spin coming in. Neil Jacobs now. Sorry, not Neil Jacobs, my apologies. Majid Nasiri. I don't know how I got that wrong. Looked at the wrong screen there. Going to come in and have a bit of a bowl.
This is going to be up over the top, and that's going to run away for 4. So Nasiri had the most bizarre dismissal before. So what happened was he played a miss to a spinner. The keeper took it. For some reason, Nasiri thought the keeper didn't take it, took off and was run out.
I've seen a few of those around the world, actually, where batsmen just lose their mind in a
Yeah,
split second.
it's exactly what happened. Hammers are here from Dreux couldn't believe what had happened. Maybe a little bit high. There's a good look at it there, but I always felt that was climbing over.
Yeah, I think high for me. Naziri doesn't mess about. It's quick spin, quick off spin, darting it in there. If they can pick up Beard now, maybe the door opens a little bit.
I looked up darts players that play cricket, by the way. Results pending. So the short answer is no. I couldn't find someone that had reached the level of cricket and darts that Peter Burgoyne has. There are some instances of darts players, such as John Lowe of England, who was the 3-time World Darts Champion. He was a talented level club cricketer and serious about the game. You know, played kind of Premier level cricket, but not first class cricket. And Colin Lloyd, likewise. But yeah, Burgoyne's got a little piece of history, a little niche that he's got there. Like if there was ever a biathlon, you know how like you have a biathlon, cross-country skiing and shooting, obviously. But if it was like 6 hitting and darts.
Why is cross-country skiing and shooting even combined?
That's what I mean. I think it goes back to when you had to kind of hunt.
Oh, he's man-cat him. This could be out.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Tell you what, if they hold the appeal, this could be out. Aki Vandenberg's not happy, but I think this is out, Vinny.
Never goes into his delivery action, so it will be out on appeal.
Oh, he's gone.
Go,
oh, that's out.
Yeah, if the appeal's upheld, it's out. It comes down to that. It depends what they want to do.
Oh, and I tell you what, this is going to put some fire into this game.
And there it is. He's gone. He's run out backing up. So Aki Vandenberg gets man-catted here on day 1 of the ECL. Darmstadt, well, the day's kind of rolling against him. And, yeah, what he'd say is, well, Aki should have been watching me bowl, and he shouldn't have been going out of his crease.
Oh, I tell you what, this is going to add some fire to this game. I'm a huge fan of it. Aki Vandenberg, the big man, is distraught, and I don't think you want to rile up Aki. Big Aki won't be happy.
Stopping now. I mean, I don't know whether he's still got the ability to withdraw your appeal right up until the next ball's bowled.
Just looking at the technical of the umpires here, I think that the dressing room of... No, I'm just looking over here, Vinny. The dressing room from the dressing room from the Germans have said no. The coach of Germany has said no. We don't want it.
That's actually tremendous sportsmanship in the end, because the bowler's not happy. He's looking at the coach.
Well, the bowler's shaking his head. He's saying, "Well, that's out."
But what you got your club on the world stage, and yes, it's legal. But I mean, I know you probably wouldn't want your club necessarily to be remembered for something like that. So, I mean,
I'll tell you what, get Aki on strike.
Aki now has probably got an interesting bit of byplay with the bowler. Anyway, it's Nasiri.
Yes.
Nasiri was the one who...
Single.
I mean, speaking of out of the crease for no reason, Nasiri earlier, he was the one that missed one and then started running for no reason.
Let's just focus right now.
All right.
Aki Vandenberg's angry. Nasiri's angry. Everyone's angry. Anything
angry.
could happen.
I'm just excited. Last ball of the 5th.
Controversy at Cardamar.
Last ball of the over. Okay. Anti-climax. We might be run out genuinely this time. Oh, he slides home. Gets into series personal space. It's the end of the 5th over.
And the score is 65 for 3.
Well, these two just can't be separated at the moment. Plenty going on.
Probably would have been tempted to. Probably. If it was at second base, I might have been going the old slide in. Anyway, come in here because it's getting a bit hot out there. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers. But what I will tell you is this tournament means the world to these players because you have to work so hard to get here. You know, you're a former ECL winner back in 2019. But yeah, what an interesting episode. And look, I think you've got to applaud the Brains Trust, I suppose. I think feels like the right thing to do to withdraw the appeal.
If that was Will Smale last night, one of my players would have done it. I would have said, well batted, Will, off you go.
No, I mean, it's always a polarizing concept, that one.
Well, to be honest, I'm going to be completely frank, Vin. He was
out.
It is out.
It is out. But see, what it is, it's a complicated one because the non-striker has an obligation to watch the bowler bowl before they leave.
How hard is it to stay in the crease?
It's not hard.
It's pretty easy.
It's basically a brain fade from Aki, but he survives.
Maybe the coach looked at the size of Aki's biceps and thought, this isn't one you want later in the dressing room. Fair play to the coach. What a start to the ECL. A man cat on day one. I love it.
Fake man cat, because they never went through with it.
Yeah, disappointing.
My favourite was Nasiri looking, what are you talking about? It's not out.
Oh,
well, thanks for coming. Beard goes to 50 on his return to the Cardimer Oval. Maximo, a half century off 19 balls. And they're in good shape at the moment, Peel and St. John's.
Oh, wow, that was big. That was really, really big. 51 off 19. Lovely stroke. And he's back.
Yeah, I mean, if you get man-catted, if a professional gets man-catted, and I use the term because it's a colloquial term. Yes, it's a run-out, but it's a run-out that describes a certain type of run-out. The battle will blame themselves because it's their error. It's their error because you just need to stay there till you see the guy bowl the ball. That's 6 more. It's halfway down the track and Nath disappears once again. Maximo, 6 carreras más.
What a shot. Eddie Beard, he came with a little bit of a reputation for a serious ball striker, and right now he is flying. Back of a length, not the worst ball you'll ever see, but Beard picks up length so quickly, so well. 6 more.
Isn't looking like enough, is it? 37 off 26 required for the win. Don't think the 4-point is still on the table, but seem to be cruising. A couple of wickets could change all that. You know, maybe you could get a couple of less experienced players out there with the bat at least. But, yeah, I think the compromise for me is warning, fair game. That's that's the compromise between law and spirit. Now Adnan is going to fumble this one and it's going to go across the line. So nothing really going right for Darmstadt on their return to the Cardimer Oval. A team that, you remember this game very well, I'm sure, when they played Byron and there was the infamous bat throwing incident towards the end 2 years ago, and that's the last game that we saw Darmstadt CC play here. That was before this morning. One of your favourite finishes. And that's gone. So Beard goes for 61 and Nath gets him in the end. Is it too little too late, or is there still a window of opportunity for Darmstadt CC? Beard, brilliant innings. Probably not the best shot to finish it off, though. He's bowled for 61, and after 6 overs, it's 82 for 4.
Yeah, top of the stumps length. We talk about this length very often. If you can nail that bail height, it's just the in-between shot for batters, whether they go forward or maybe with a cross-bat shot. It's actually quite clever bowling, and it came back a bit. So Beard goes for a very good innings, and I think we're going to see a lot of him this week. If he has a good week, Vinny, Pill and St. John's, they go through.
Well,
there's
big
your call
from Corey Ruckers.
Big call early.
Beard, disappointed, I think, with the last shot, but certainly set his team up very, very well here. But look, he scored 61 out of the 82 runs so far. And so they're big shoes to fill. It's Josh Mills that comes out to bat. He won't be facing because it's the end of the over. I like this from Kevin in the UK, saying, certainly ECN has taught me to wait until the ball has been released. Although if a team wants to man-cad me, a number 11 with an average of 8, something has gone very wrong for them.
Well, here he comes again. The man causing a little bit of controversy.
That's a thick edge, and that's flying away for 4. Aki Vandenberg. 1-on-1 battle still on. Nasiri had him technically, and in the end, the repeal was withdrawn, so he still has to deal with Aki.
flew away to the boundary.
Yeah, 4 more to the total. It's going to have to take something pretty special from the German champions to pull this back from here.
Time. Chops it again, but finds the fielder.
I don't mind what Nasiri offers, actually. It's quick darts, so quick little off spinners.
Germany club comp is very, very competitive. You're dealing with a lot of different clubs, a lot of different regions as well in Germany. Then to make it to this stage. That one's hit and hit pretty well. Going, and gone. Maximo! Becky Vandenberg. A little bit of the... And he makes sure that he actually touches his bat down the non-striker's end and gives Nasiri a little wave.
Yeah, Nasiri, it hasn't worked out for him in the last 5 minutes. Aki gets one in his half and he pumps it away. So it just feels like a matter of time before Peel and St. John's get the W.
Aki. 23 required. And now he's going to smack him 6. Well, I bet Nasiri's wishing that he got the right to reply to the coach, because right now he's having to deal with Vandenberg. And that's 2 6s on the spin.
Yeah, that's the shot of the lot for me. Overpitched outside off, and a brute of a man, a good-looking man, pumps it over the offside. My man crushes back, Vinny.
Yeah.
But a lot of time for Aki.
Well, I know that his children, Molly and William, will certainly be happy that he's getting a bit more camera time. But they've learned an important lesson. Stay in your crease, kids. Don't think he's good enough to hit 17 off 2, though, which is what they need for a bonus point. It looks like Darmstadt will skewer their point, and it will be 2 points out of their first day. At least they do get those 2 points, especially with Stari Grad dropping a point. So, good comeback from Nasiri, though. It slides that one past the bat.
You know what's worrying me about Darmstadt, Vinny, is just their body language. They're a bit down. They're a bit deflated.
Tough day.
It's been a tough day.
Such high hopes, and they're kind of gripping with the reality now that they're going to go winless. Just don't see a way back this game for them. Right, this is in the air. It will pitch just before it reaches Pranav Nath, and that will take us to the end of the over. Nasiri goes wicketless, but not through want of trying. It's 99 for 4 after 7. Darmstadt, now that we've reached the end of the 7th over, they've achieved a point.
They've just got to remember that you don't win a tournament on day one. As we have a look at what could be a David versus Goliath battle. Stari Grad, who got rolled a little bit earlier, going up against the one-time champions Dreux. A couple of familiar names there, obviously Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi at the top. And the news is from the toss. Stari Grad upon the toss, and they've elected to have a bat.
Yeah, they're going to have a bat first, and I think that wasn't really indicative of their batting. So they've got Luca Woods in, who scored 130 versus Cyprus in the ECC. Mike Jones scored a lot of runs on the network. Vukasin Zimanic, he actually scored 150 in a club game for them. So he's a young all-rounder that's going places. Unchanged for Dreux, Slobodan Tosic comes in for Stari Grad at the expense of Harris Deitch.
I like that both keepers there are listed at 10 and 11. Just
Hartley, he played a little stubborn knock earlier. We were a bit worried about the 0 off 13 duck record. He was, I think it was 0 off 8 at one point.
Just goes to show in club cricket, you can still be a keeper and just be listed at 10 or 11. I love it.
I did it in first grade, so you should be able to do it in Europe. He flirts with that one, doesn't he? Doesn't make any contact. This is Rashid coming back. Last roll of the dice for Darmstadt. That's hooked away, and hooked away well. Maximo, that's Mark down there. Had a birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday, Mark.
A big happy birthday. He's quite a keen cricketer himself in his spare time. Seen him in the HCL software VIP experience match before.
It's always going to be the way. As soon as you man-cat a player and you call him back, he's always going to click. It's just the nature of the beast.
I imagine this, though. Hopefully I've got time to get this out before this game's over, because there's only 10 to win. Oh, good slow ball there. Actually, not gathered by the keeper. Violent throwback, but it'll just be a bite. What about if you man-catted someone, they were out legally, but then at any point then, you had the power to be like, actually, you're out, because you were out earlier. So you got the veto power. So you go, okay, you can bat, but basically, we control you now. It's only spirit of the game that's keeping you in. So right now you can say, right, Aki, that's enough. Take your 26 and get out of here. Right, in the air. Well, this should be gone. Azmat Ali's got a very good pair of hands, and it'll be a first baller for Josh Mills. Well, welcome. But That's the way the cookie crumbles. At least if you're going to make a duck, make it in a situation where your team looks home and hosed. He'll be the 5th wicket to fall, and it's 106 for 5.
Yeah, tough game for Mills. Didn't have the best time in the field, and now he gets a golden duck, so he'll have to come back stronger in this competition.
Nice catch by Asmat Ali. Do you remember also, I know I have to jog your memory, but you will remember Darmstadt CC 2 years ago. They had one game against Indies of Guernsey where they hit direct hits from everywhere. They hit about 5 in a row, and they were from ridiculous places. And the Indies bats were just kind of what's going on. Asmat Ali had a couple of those to his name. Disappointment for Mills, but still looks like he'll be on the winning side here. Neil Jacobs gets a hit at number 7. Still 9 to get. And he keeps it out. So I wonder if he's just kind of trying to play safe here and hand it back over to Aki, who obviously is up and motoring. Got a question from the TPL Cricket Club, Ian, in the chat saying, Corey, who are you going to be cheering for in Group B? You've got the 2 English sides in there. Then you've got the Austrians, as well as the Cyprus team, the Greek team.
Probably the 4 teams that haven't gone buying and using their checkbook to guarantee a championship. Hornchurch, a disgraceful behaviour on the off-season.
Well, I love your what's the word?
Honesty.
Your controversial stances that you take.
From all reports what I've heard at 107.5, Hornchurch, and I've seen the announcements, they're basically trying to buy the league. And if they want to go Man City's route, they can do it, but they've lost all respect from me.
Money talks in the UK, you know that in football. Not doing whatever they can. It means a lot to them. No, the one thing about...
They've never won a championship without wild cards,
the thing is, in England, it's so hard to come back if you don't make the final.
Same as the Netherlands, same as Scotland, same as Ireland.
Quite the same amount of clubs.
Doesn't
There's
matter.
a lot more clubs.
They honestly, Vin, they've never won a championship without having the best wild cards ever. Let's see them rock up with their original 11. I did see it. They got knocked out. I remember a couple of years ago. Should never have been invited back, Vinny. I'm going to be harder on them this year.
The stakes have been upped. Write a reply. Jump in.
I hope they're listening.
ECN European Cricket Network.
When are they back?
In 2 days. All right, this is going to be the 9th over. I wonder if you can just make Jacobs a bit nervous here. I like the field. They got the mid wicket in. The cover's kind of tight on the 1. Because if you can just push this to a last over, you never know. Are we watching the start of a complete fade? Really wants a 1. Oh, if that hits, I think it's out. Oh, they really wanted the 1 there. You could see Aki probably wasn't convinced with what he'd seen from Jacob so far. I was a bit surprised they took the single, actually. Last ball, last over.
Aki quite quick
there. He's quite quick. Did he get him with the dive? I still think that's out if it hits.
If they can pick up Aki here, maybe they're into this lower order.
Back to live, back to live. Here we go. Oh, that's not a bad result, actually. Well taken by the keeper on the way through. Kutratullah Olfat. Okay. I think, if anything now, I'm probably putting the fine leg back. That's an obvious boundary opportunity. I don't know if you need the long on anymore. This guy hasn't hit one off the pitch yet. I think I'd really be putting the squeeze on. Got to pitch up. Get it outside the off. Oh, just get it outside the off. That one really took off.
Yeah, that really took off. I think that would be the one for the over. Watch the lift here.
I think it has to be. Well, almost over his head. Almost.
Good
Jeez,
bounce.
welcome. Jeez, this is getting closer than it should be. 6 off 9. One swing of the bat could do it. Well bowled, well bowled.
I think you want to keep him here. I actually don't think right now you want to pick up a wicket. He's struggling. This is one of those ones where a batsman's really struggling. You're just happy to beat the bat. You don't go straight because you might get bat on it and get a single. Here we go, Vin.
Baptism of fire here for young Neil Jacobs.
Good call, this. So, just realising that an edge here would actually hurt them a lot, so they're going to bring another fielder up.
I'd have a fine leg too. I just think...
If you bowl fine there, you shouldn't bowl there. They've put 3rd back. They have to bring 1 more in. They're going to bring the off deep cover.
French cut.
If that happens, it happens. You can't control
6 to play with here.
Yeah, but you can't control that. That hurts,
Missed the mark.
That
Cost
hurts.
1. 5 to win now.
So was it 5 off 8? 7.
5 off 7.
I think you give a single here.
How?
You just sit everyone on the ring?
What if they don't take it?
Lollipop it.
You're going to carry Aki to the other end. Last ball, the over. Well, goes for it up in the air. Well, there's your single.
Oh,
no!
Terrible fielding.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Terrible.
Oh, the run was on. And, yeah, Neil, well, he'll take the run.
How's
He'll
he
take
missed it?
2 runs.
All he has to do is stop. He's not even looking at the ball.
He's looking to see if they're going to go a second. And so this game will go to a last over. It's 112 for 5. And 2 to tie, 3 to win off the last.
Tell you what, if they had have kept Aki van der Berg off the field, Vinny, you just never know.
High drama.
With Aki on strike now, you sit everyone back. If it's a 1, you win it, and you try and focus on the other batter. These were our golden balls so far. Is this in 2025?
This is our ECL golden balls.
See, we've got new graphs everywhere.
Yeah, you like it? So we had 3 last year.
I like it. I'm not too sure on the GB 27, GB 4. That doesn't really matter, does it?
But no, but it's just there. Now we're up to GB 70.
Take that out, and then
it
that's
just
quite
helps
clean.
you.
It's a bit
Helps
too
you know
much.
where it is.
Too much
Okay.
information.
Too much for your brain? That's fine. Okay, here we go. Aki can win the game here. 3 to win. Last over. In the air. Bermuda Triangle forms. And it drops. Neil's desperate to get off strike, but he can't. So it's 2 to win. You got to go for broke now. You can't allow a single. If you allow a single out, you're pretty much lost, I think, because you've got.
You can still get the catch. You don't want to bring everyone.
Yeah,
in.
but is he going to hit it to an outfielder?
Yeah,
Make him hit it
that's
to
the
an
one.
outfielder.
I would still keep deep mid on deep mid wicket, and then I would ring everyone else.
Long off, I think, is a waste. I don't know. Anyway, 2 to win. Jacob's going to be a hero here. Get something on it. Wants to go. Can't go. Great backing up. Kamikaze style from Shakur. I think it was. It flew in.
Hate to say, but Jacobs is.
Do you
twitching.
retire him out here?
Yeah.
You retire him out.
It just doesn't look like he's confident enough to swing the blade.
It's a big situation, I think. I mean, you've got other batters. You've got Phil Littlejohn's very experienced that could come in next to keeper. I honestly think, given what's on the line, I mean, maybe, I know you want to give him the opportunity here to win the game. He's 4 off 8, he's struggling. You know, you can see the emotion's high. 2 to win, 4 to come. Doesn't get it past the bowler. Doesn't get it past the bowler. I think I've got to drag the youngster, honestly.
Whose golden ball game is
young. He's saying he's young. Neil is 41. But he's young in ECN cricket. I think...
He's 4 off 9.
I don't think I'd have him there. He's got one more chance for me. 2 to win. Miss!
Don't appeal. You don't want him to get out. You want him to be there.
They're not even considering it, are they? I mean...
Well, if they run there, Aki's gone. The club teams don't know about the retiring stuff, Vinny.
I mean, there's enough brains in that dressing room to know that you can make a tactical switch. And
this might be one of the worst individual performances of all time.
But
he's 4 off 10.
His mind's scrambled eggs right now.
I think Aki has to run no matter what and hope he gets there.
Well, let's see how we go. 2 off 2 now. Makes it. Scores tied.
Jeez, that's the worst ball he could have bowled because it's hit his body. He just had to put it outside off.
Do you know what we have? We have a tied game with 1 ball to go. And now you've got to find your balance because you probably need a floater to maybe take an outfield catch.
Yeah.
But you don't want to give an easy one. You probably need to, you need to have mid-wicket tight. They do.
Look, what they've got's okay because they've got deep mid-wicket still.
I'd have one thing. I'd have someone right next to the stumps at the bowler's end.
Tell you what, if Aki gets out, we got a
All
golden
right.
ball. It's my golden ball game, Vinny.
Oh,
Here we
no
go.
way. Aki is not letting you down. He was resurrected earlier in the innings. Aki needs 1 single run to win the game. Otherwise, we're going to golden ball 71 on day 1 of the ECL. Here we go. Last ball coming up. Any score wins it. And he misses. Yes! And it's a golden ball.
Yes! Yes!
Unbelievable. What a good throw from the keeper. Corey Ruckers is unbelievably excited about this one. We've got a golden ball now. Just checking this one.
Wow.
The thing is, Aki is still in. He wasn't the one run out, so he can face the golden ball. Neil's going to be the guy that's out.
let's have a closer look. Aki goes for the whiff. He misses it. He goes. The keeper pauses himself. Aki's out, I think, Vinny. They haven't crossed.
You're right. They
Aki's
haven't
gone.
crossed. They haven't crossed. That's
Aki's
a
gone.
huge one. So,
Well, hold on. Aki's still there. I think Aki's out, isn't he? They haven't crossed,
yeah,
I thought.
he's getting told now that he's the one that's out. They didn't cross. So they need somebody else. I don't think it'll be Neil Jacobs that'll be facing the golden ball.
Oh, what? My first game, Vin. I'm back, baby. Gee, where we go. Can you believe it?
Oh, how did this come to it? Sometimes I got a knack of saying, are we looking at the precursor to a big finish? And I said it 2 overs ago, and it had no reason to be this close. But we have a golden ball.
Wow.
What is going on? And Aki finally has to walk up the stairs, this time for good.
Jacobs made 4 off 11 and has just squandered the game. This is crazy. Aki goes. Golden ball time here,
Golden
Vinny.
ball. Now, who's going to face it? That's the question. I think it'll have to be a batter that hasn't faced in the game so far, because I don't think you can bat Jacobs. Remember,
Well, 2 to win off a golden ball, Vinny. They're going to need 2 to win.
They didn't quite cross. And I thought initially that they had, but the replay was pretty clear.
Unbelievable. So Darmstadt can spread the field here. They just have to keep it in play. And can you believe it? A golden ball in my first game, Vinny. Yes. It's so good.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
We had a golden ball on opening day of the last ECL as well, between Heritage and Cobras. That was match 2. This is match 3.
I'll tell you what, I think I want third man back. Here we go.
All right.
2 to win.
Here we go. Golden ball number 71. It's the 6th golden ball we've ever had in the ECL, and it'll decide the match. And they are going to stick with Muhammad Umar here.
Don't bowl the wide. Here we go. 2 to win. A 1 is a loss. Golden ball, baby. ECL day 1. Can you believe it?
Okay, and it's Peter Lewis to face his first ball ever at the Kardama Oval, and it's a golden ball. And remember, it can't be a tie. 2 runs required. Golden ball, here it comes. There's 1. They got to run for 2. Any good throw, and it's all over. Throw comes to the keeper. Game over. A miracle for the Germans. They pull out the win. Lewis does get the ball away, but doesn't beat the infielder. They were never going to get 2. And we talk about stealing defeat from the jaws of victory. That's exactly what Peel and St John's have done there. And they are yet to win in this ECL. Darmstadt CC, well, it'll be a very different bus ride now on the way back from the Kardama Oval, because they were dead, they were buried, but they have found a way to tie the game and then win it in a golden ball. An ECN classic right there, and it's the Germans that win it.
After 8 overs, Vinny, they were on 107, and they needed 8 off 12 with Aki Vandenberg there, and they've lost. It is a huge capitulation. Golden ball, baby. It's great to be back.
Well, you know what? It's I suppose maybe it's good karma. They called Aki Vandenberg back. Someone in the management said, no, we're not going to do that. We let the game play out. And in the end, the cricket gods were kind to them. Peel and St John's probably cannot believe what has just happened. I mean, you got to feel for Neil Jacobs as well. I mean, his first time out there. I mean, this is the ECL. It's a different kind of a game. But yeah, he just wasn't able to get those final few runs over the line. Coming up, match 4. And this will start in around about 30 minutes right here. It's Stari Grad versus Dreux. We're running a little bit over, so we're going to have to roll to the highlights. But Stari Grad winning the toss and electing to bat in that. But an ECN classic. And it is the Germans that win it. Oh boy. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights here. And early on, they had a bit of luck first up, didn't they? It wasn't the best ball, but Ollie Webster found a way to tickle it round the corner. Rashid took the catch. Andrew Clark came out, I thought, played some pretty nice shots, but it was Eddie Beard that was the main instigator. That's 61 off 22. Yeah, Clark then just found a way, hit one off the end of the bat. Narth took the catch there off Niazi. And yeah,
Eddie Beard just went on a bit of a heater, didn't he? Ended up with 6 sixes, 5 fours. We saw Burgoyne nick behind to Sam Bryant, his first wicket on the network. And this was the big flashpoint, wasn't it? The run out before delivering the ball. The appeal was asked for, it was given, but then the reprieve came from upstairs saying, actually, we're going to withdraw the appeal. So Aki survived, and that made for some pretty interesting dynamics. Some personal space issues there. Let's not forget that as well, when Azir let that one sneak through him. And really, with Beard there up and ticking, it looked a foregone conclusion. But this one nipped back slightly and went through the gate to tip back his middle stump. And then Aki, he was looking good, wasn't he? He had 3 big sixes to his name and a 4. Ended up with 28. But there would be more drama yet to come. We saw Mills go first ball in his first game. He's been a lot of ducks today. A couple of Goldens in that innings. And then poor Neil Jacobs just couldn't get anything going. Then when he did, he gave it back to Aki, who had the chance to win the game there off the last ball of regulation. Couldn't hit. The keeper did. And then on review, Aki was the one out, and he couldn't face the golden ball. Peter Lewis had to come out, and he did get it away, but not into the gap, straight at the fielder. They had to come back and try for second, but a simple run out. Well done to the keeper there not to panic as well. Just made sure that he gathered the ball, and he had plenty of time there, old fat, to get to the stumps. And can't believe I'm saying this, but Darmstadt CC have won here in match 3. And already you're seeing the drama and the magic of the ECL, even though that's a bitter pill to swallow for Peel and St John's. They'll get another chance tonight where they're going to take on ACC Bucharest of Romania. Well, 114 tied the match, and the 114 was mostly thanks to Eddie Beard, 61 off 22. 28 for Aki Vandenberg, but he couldn't hit the ball that he wanted to hit the most. 14 for Clark, looked pretty assured in the number 3 position. And just 6 extras maybe a factor as well. Not too many runs given away for free. Bowling-wise, well, they just did enough. And you look at the bowlers there, 2 for 25 for Niazi. Wickets also for Abdul Rashid. Sam Bryant took a wicket in front of Nath as well. But how about Muhammad Umar, who was called to bowl the last over? He only conceded 1 run, and there was a leg by. That was the 2 to tie it. And then he delivered the golden ball. Golden ball 71 is won by the fielding side. The great escape, German style there, as they get out of a tight spot, 114 apiece, and then Darmstadt CC win the GB. I'm Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Well, I've had so much entertainment there. I'm going to actually nick off for the rest of the day, but I will be back for finals day here. I'm going to leave you with Corey Ruckers and Rico Full will return to the Cartama Oval when we come back in about 25 minutes. This is European Cricket, the one, the only. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us. Still 2 matches to go here on opening day of the European Cricket League 2025. And coming up, we have teams playing their second game now. It's going to be Stari Grad of Serbia taking on Dreux of France. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Actually, it's a little while ago that Ian Ravage had the two captains.
Stari Grad, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Dreux, the away team, you're going to call. It's been called European Cricket. It's come down Dream 11, so you've won the toss.
Will have bat, sir?
You're going to bat first? Okay, fine. So toss won by Stari Grad, who will bat first.
Stari Grad win the toss, then the Serbian side say they want to have a bat first. Well, that's a good confident move because we know their batting failed in the last game. They were kind of rock and rolled for just 47, going down by 90 runs. So they went away pointless out of their first game. But their captain Bogdan Dugic, I mean, just speaking to him, he said, look, these things happen. We're here. We're going to give it our best effort. And we also feel that, you know, it's not really a representative effort of what we do have with the bat. We know that their top order just went for cheap scores. For Dreux, though, they do come in with a bit of confidence. They did lose early wickets as well, actually, but they were able to recover through a good partnership between Cameron Ahmadzai and Mohamed Rafa in game one, and went pretty close to taking all 4 points as well. In that one, they had to settle for the 3, but I do think this is one game. You've got Dreux, the 2023 champions on the park against the Serbian side, Stari Grad. I do think that Dreux have to be big favourites in this one. But hey, this is the ECL. You never know what might happen on this field of dreams. Really looking forward to seeing more of Vukasin Zimanic as well. I think that his bowling's come a long way in there with Nemanja Zimanic as well. And certainly a couple of players to watch now and I suppose for the future in Serbia. Well, speaking of favourites, favourite combination coming up right now because it's going to be Corey Ruckers and Rico Full. Actually, you guys can take us through the rest of the day because I'm just going to have a little bit of an early day, but I will be watching, I'll be lurking, and I'm ready for some action. Match 4 on the way with the Serbian side, Stari Grad winning the toss and electing to bat. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. We're not just taking the afternoon off, well, he'll be off tomorrow as well. So a few matches off for Vinny, and he deserves it as well after all the time and effort he put in over the last few days, and of course some amazing calls during the Western Shield as we get ready for this match. Well, are you ready? Have you recovered after that golden ball? I must admit, I was hovering around on the sideline watching, thinking the game was done. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people thought it was done, and Peel and St. John, I think they're still wondering just how they did not get that win. And Darmstadt, well, they'll be over the moon. It looked like there were going to be 2 losses in the day, and going back to the Sunset Beach Club, pretty unhappy. But I can tell you now, and I know they're listening, I bet they are partying in the bus. And probably Vinny Sandu is, well, probably trying to keep them quiet. Or maybe he's taking his keyboard with him and he's playing the keyboard in the bus, and they're having a good old sing-along because Darmstadt, well, they managed to pull that one out of the hat. And that's going to put some pressure on Peel and St. John when we see them later tonight. They will be playing the match under the light against ACCB. That is going to be a very big match. This one, Stari Grad, they're looking to bounce back, and I agree with what Vinny said there. Look, they didn't perform at the best in that first match. Bowled out for 47, chasing 138 for a victory. But I'm pretty sure that some of their faithful players will come back. 91% to 9%. Well, the win predictor is feeling that that's not going to be the case, that Dreux that's going to win this quite easy. That's actually big odds, isn't it? And we don't normally see odds so much in favour of one team, and that just, you know, I suppose that the win predictor is having a look at Dreux. Dreux, a team, they've been here in every single European Cricket League. They've been winners up against the small country from Serbia. So ready to go. The umpires out there, Stefan Gooch, and looks like it's Shub Navjot Singh on the field. Our men in black, and haven't they been good all the way through as well? Beautiful sunny afternoon here in Andalusia as well. We're in the Costa del Sol, and it's expected to be sunny even this time of year. We're still in winter, though. A few people are telling me that spring will be starting soon. All right, here's the first. Wasn't the best of starts from this man, Wahid Abdul. And starts with a good delivery on the money. A little bit wayward, wasn't he, in that first match? But we're given that. I just mentioned that I know a lot of teams are, well, where a lot of these places are coming from, it's a lot of snow at the moment. Snow and cold weather, so the only training they've done is indoors. I spoke briefly to Abdul Shakur who's here with ACCB from Romania, and he was telling me they've done a lot of indoor training. That clips the pads, the chase is on, the fielder does well, makes the stop. That's Yisin Shikdar. I'm sure he'll have a bowl later. He bowled very well. But yeah, good performance in that first match from Dreux. 158 they managed to get to. The top order didn't click at all, actually, and it was Mohammed Rafa and Kamran Ahmadzai that put a very good partnership together, 100-run partnership. You can see the badge there, one of the crowns on their shirts of Dreux. Signaling to us that they are winners, one-time winners of the European Cricket League. You can see that badge there. It is. You see the crown? Pushes this one through outside the off and tries to play this away. Does Jones. These two, I think most people will agree, these two have to get them off to a good start, and then the likes of maybe Wintley Burton coming on and one or two others just helping them then to get to a score that they can at least make competitive and maybe even go on to defend. Some team news there you saw at the beginning that Slobodan Tosic comes into the side. And wish him well as well. He looks more like the, it's well bowled again, looks more like the Wahid Abdul we used to see. Now he's got the headband as well. Now maybe that's what he was missing in that first match. Abdul. Back to his mark. Much tidy over this time. Only the one from it. That was the leg by. And this one will go for 4, though. It's a good shot. Just a little bit of width on offer. Once again, I think probably Jones knew that ball was coming. He played that shot really well. That's how he got off the mark in the last. Played a cracking shot for 6. But unfortunately, then he was tucked up with a shorter delivery. So first over comes to an end. And Abdul will be fairly satisfied with the way that he's bowled that one. Just the 5 will come from it. The 4 off the bat and the leg by. So 5 with that loss. Abdul is back to his mark, a much happier man. And well, we have oh, look at this. Yeah, nicely done. 0 matches since the golden ball. And one man who's very happy about that joins me back in the commentary box. And I'm really happy to be here with Corey. I mean, me and Corey have done a few gigs last year, but I know because of his coaching schedule, we haven't had much time since then. So, Corey, welcome back and well done. Well, Corey.
Well, there you go.
It has been
I pressed the wrong button.
It has been a while, hasn't it?
Well, look, there's a lot going on. The emotion. I did Western Shield coaching. I just got a golden ball, and then I pressed the wrong button and did my introduction, spoke into thin air. But thank you, Rico, for the lovely introduction. It's good to be back.
It's good to have you back, Corey.
Oh, that's funny. I did think I sounded a bit silent.
That's why I was messing around with the buttons. I'm thinking, what can't I hear? And then, yeah, okay. Mind you. Oh, that's gone. That is gone. He's done him again. This is where he's so dangerous. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai is coming left arm over, but look where he gets his ball. The second time I've seen him get a wicket like this, he really does ram in that Yorker on the leg stick, and he manages to get it. I think once again we'll see this. going through sort of that baton pad area. Let's have a look at it. There it goes. Well, watch it nip back. It's a beauty. Absolute beauty.
That is a left armer's dream dismissal. Almost Mitchell Stark-esque how he just gets it to bow late. That hits middle stump and deflects away, and that is a beautiful ball to start this one. And yes, Rico, it is great to be back. Cardamania and Luca Woods, we know he's a very good player, but it's been a difficult day so far.
Yeah, he's going to have to go 0 on the board from him.
He got a pretty good one there. I hope he's not too discouraged. That was a seriously spicy delivery.
Yeah, so he hasn't really been able to get going. He just got the one in the first match. Now he goes for a 4-ball duck as Jim O'Neill comes in at number 3, and he's got to be careful of the same sort of length because it'll be that Yorker length. There it is, but he just overcooks it slightly, and that's going to get away from 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's all in the length, hey, Corey. If you nail it, you'll get the wicket. If you don't get it right, it's 4 runs.
Yeah, nice looking shot there. Over pitched a little bit, and it just balloons away for 4. Nice drive. He's got some pace about him. I like the way he bowls, Rick. I've seen a lot of him over the last few years. He's a wicket hunter. He's not there to bowl his best defensive ball, which a lot of bowlers bowl. He is there to hit the timber, get this pace up, and try and get some early wickets in the power play. Nice action on him too.
That's shorter one, and he should get there, and he's dropped a dolly. He's dropped an absolute dolly. Oh, my word. You've seen it all. And... well, Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I reckon 6 times at least, but that's the catch that goes down. And Jim O'Neill gets a big slice of luck there.
Oh, more than a big slice of luck. That's a dolly off your own bowling. And, well, he should have had 2 in the over, but he's got his pace up. He's at the head or he's at the toes. This is a fiery opening spell.
Confidently played, pushes that out for a single. Well, maybe Jim O'Neill is probably thinking, well, you know what? Maybe I'm going to get a bit of luck here and make it count. He hands a strike back here to Jones, but yeah, you won't believe he's dropped that one. I was just about to say before he took that wicket, actually, we go from one headbanded warrior to another. He's got the red headband as Abdurrahman Ahmadzai.
Yeah, good start for Dreux, who have come to every ECL. Quite interesting. I heard you say that in the pre-game. One's into the pad, and they'll just walk through for a single. 11 for 1 after 2. But yeah, Rico, so are they the only remaining team that has come to every edition?
Yeah, I mean, Vinny was talking about this earlier this morning, and for some reason I just forgot that they were there in 19. I just didn't register.
I played them in game 1. I remember game 1. So they've been around every year. They're obviously doing something right in French cricket back home. As we have a look at the table, it's very early, obviously. It's day 1 of the ECL. We've already had a golden ball. I can't remember when we've had a golden ball on day 1 of an event of this magnitude. But it's a pretty open group. I think Dreux go into it as favourites, but there is some good talent, and maybe an upset will happen in a couple of days' time. It's quick, fiery action on Wednesday evening. We'll already know who's through to Championship Week.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the thing. We're going to get, at least 2 finals every week. Sometimes the way the schedule's got, it might even be 3, as that one is going to just go kindly, tamely to the fielder. No runs there. So you must be, hey, we haven't talked too much about this. You probably had a chat with Vinny about it, but must be pretty tired. I mean, I suppose there must have been so much, I suppose in a good way, tension, good stress, if there is such a thing. A lot, I mean, especially for you with the squad that you had. I mean, trying to get and pick the 11 to play, it must have been hard. I mean, you're just starting to just release some of that pressure now.
Yeah.
Played away. So
Yeah, there's quite a bit of mental fatigue, I'll be honest, in a good way. It's not like it's a stressful job in the sense that you want to get out of it. You enjoy it. But when you have it's almost like a franchise level team, 14 superstar players. There were some difficult conversations because everybody wants to bat in the top 4. Everybody wants to bowl all the time. But we were really happy. What we really liked, we did some team building on day 1, and the group clicked. It just gelled really good. Max O'Dowd coming in helped us a lot as well with that sort of bridge between the players. And I think they played a really good tournament, just didn't rock up under lights. Credit to the British, they played a perfect final, and Will Smale can hit the ball a long way, and my word, what a player. But to win 7 in a row and win the group, for our guys, we're pretty proud. A little bit disappointed it wasn't a contest under lights. You can lose a final, but to not put in one last fight hurt. But awesome bunch of boys, and I hope we get to see them all again soon.
I think you flew the flag for Europe honourably. You really did, and I think the boys performed wonderfully well. This is going to be a chase, and he had to get a dive to try and catch it, because if you don't, it's going to get away from you. You're not going to chase it. So Tassinullah Safi, definitely we'll see him with the ball soon as well. That's going to be one that gets away. So Jim O'Neill, after being dropped on 4, which was an absolute sitter, he gets his second boundary away.
But yeah, what an event. As you as a commentator, how was it?
Marvellous. Yeah, it's what we expected. You know, when you got players from all around the globe and top players, and a lot of young players as well. So, you know, stars of the future. This one hit with a bit more venom, up and over. So Stari Grad, the team that was skittled out earlier for 47. And nice to see them playing some positive shots. And, well, Abdul once again a little bit too short here. And he's onto that pretty quickly. Yeah, you know, you expect it to be good, and it was good. And it was great for me to talk to a lot of these younger players, you know. Some of them in Saudi Arabia at the moment, some of them playing in England, hearing their stories. And also hearing just how well they enjoyed their time out here. And, you know, with those icon players, the time they spent with them, talking with them and learning from them. I think the whole event was just superb.
Yeah, it was 21 for 1 after 3. And, well, from all reports, maybe some news soon that we might be able to do a few more of them. And I really hope so, because I think you're right. The mix of the senior players with the younger emerging players, and the team's got along really well. But it's the best cricket I've seen on our network, personally. Take away T20s with Netherlands and Ireland and things like that. On our network, that standard was big. And some of the bowling, I mean, Najib, I think it was from
Najib,
he was bowling 135, 140. He was getting it through, and the boys were talking about this is a contest. Even our Dutch players were saying this is some of the better bowling they've faced in a while. So, good cricket, highly enjoyable, and I can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, it was absolutely sensational. And, you know, like I say, you guys, I mean, that sort of mini series that you had there with the British and Irish 11, I mean, it was 2 apiece going into the final. So, I mean, 2 wins against them, and also don't forget, you almost chased 200.
Yeah,
don't forget that one. You almost chased 200.
That would have been incredible.
That was a game and a half.
I think the thing for us, we found we just couldn't contain their top order, because they hit us for 200, 190, and 190 in 3 games, and we tried everything. But that top order was just amazing.
Even when you got I mean, you mentioned the names there of Smale. We'll go through that. Probably be a wide. Actually, it will be. Yeah, even if you got through the likes of Smale, Connell, you know, some good players. Then he had someone like Priestley came out, and boy, I think he had a sensational tournament.
We had one game where we thought we got through, and then I was sitting there looking up at who walked out, and then it was Samawera and Kevin O'Brien. Yeah. And I looked at Alistair, and I was like, this is just not okay, because they went from 5 for 50 to 190.
Yeah.
But what an awesome tournament. Really well done to everyone involved.
So played away or dragged away, really. Should be an easy stop as the ball bobbles away, and Jones goes back on strike. He's played 1 shot for a boundary, but that's all he's done at the moment. So 5 of 7.
Well, it's the first time today, Stari Grad having a bit of a partnership. You know, obviously, they had a really difficult morning. They got rolled in the earlier fixture. But if these two can just get some momentum and some boundaries, you never know.
Abdurrahman Ahmadzai looking to finish his spell with at least another wicket to his name. And he comes, the dangerous lefty. And that's a very clever shot. Quality there. Sunsea Sand and sexy cricket here on the Costa del Sol. There's a Mike Jones. Well, he gets a little bit funky.
There we go. That's a proper shot. And when a bowler's trying to bowl full Yorkers, it's one of the best options. You saw it all Western Shield. Nearly every player had the ramp shot. Yeah. If you've got it in the locker, it just has to touch that bat and it flies.
I think this was the old cutter. There's no pace on that at all. But Jones, he's asking the question. I mean, we might get a chance to see it again. Here we go. Let's see. It's a rolling cutter. And I think he sneaks that in, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it's a split-second decision for the umpire, and he thinks it got a little bit of line, and the line belongs to the bowlers.
What if he tries that shorter one? It's the one that Jones has struggled with into his body. In fact, no, he goes for the Yorker, and that's been played away beautifully. Look at the timing on this. He goes for the Yorker, and Jones just caresses this through the covers.
Oh,
that's 4 more runs.
He's
Beautiful
almost
shot.
one-bounced it for 6 off the pitch. Bang, down, and it almost carried the whole way. What a shot. That just shows, for people watching home, Ahmedzai's got pace.
Yeah.
It shows how quick he's letting this ball fly at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of pace. Well, all right, he's pitched up a couple of times. When's that shorter one going to come? It's in the air, but it goes in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. And Jones, I know he's strong out on the offside, so another boundary. It's the end of the over, and it's the best over that Stari Grad have had so far. They move now to 35 for 1 after the 4th over. That over going for 14.
Yeah, lovely bit of batting there. Just using the pace, the ramp, the cut, the square drive. Playing all the shots, really. We have a look at the graph, and the worm slowly creeping up to 10 and over. I have to say, though, Stari Grad, if they're going to be competitive, Rico, you don't know it through. You might need 180 sometimes, but at least 115 maybe plays.
Or 114 and get a tie.
I still can't believe what we witnessed before, because with 2 overs to go, I think they needed 8 off 12 with 2 players.
They needed 16 off the last 3. 16 of the last 3.
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
It was crazy. It was crazy. But in the end, a golden ball, and the German champions got the win. Safi into the attack.
And he's going to get pushed away to the boundary. And, well, the fielder now is saying, well, there's Abdullah said, good to this year. He said to Pameria, well, yeah, maybe, but I tell you what, he's probably forgotten. You know what that is? That's called sunglasses. Look, Martins is telling you what you do with them. Have a look at Martins walking behind him. You see those? Sunglasses, put them on your eyes, Corey.
Well, there's a big ball of hydrogen that he's looking at. He's got sunglasses on his head. Martin's in the background.
Martins is showing you what to do with them.
He's got sunnies on his head. Look, you grab a hat, put the suns in. Everyone knows that at Cardimer over at this time, if you're fielding on that side of the field, the sun's in the way.
Trying to be. I like this here from Jim O'Neill. He knows he's had some time. He's in there, and it's time for him to get going. So he goes attacking Tatsidula Safi. But well, actually, in the first match, did Safi. Probably one of the pick the bowlers. And so well that he picked up 4 wickets. And he's looking to get another here, and that's not that far away to getting through and nipping the leg stick. So, yeah, 4-wicket haul, 4 for 16.
Quite good bowling, isn't he? He's slippy, Safi. I've not seen much of him. He's got some pace as well.
Got some pace, and I think he's bowling well here to the lefty, but to the right-handers he created all kinds of problems. A little change in the field here. It looks like they're putting 1 more out on the leg side to the left hand. I don't mind this. Yes, we haven't seen him really cut at the moment.
Well bowled.
Yeah, good slower delivery, really well, cleverly disguised.
I was just thinking about Dreux then, the one team that's come back every year. And to come back, you usually in most countries have to win your domestic championship, right? So does that mean they're the most successful domestic champion in all of Europe because they've been here 5 years in a row? So have they won every year?
I don't think so. I think there was 1 year where I think they came through as, if he hits, he could be in trouble. He misses. Was it the 1 year they came back because they were the champions?
Yeah, but I wonder if they had also won that year at home.
I don't think they did. No,
okay.
I think it was a team from Paris.
Okay.
That won on that occasion because we had the 2 teams here. That throw, well, it's a bit of a wild throw, but if you hit, that would have been trouble.
I have to say, from what I've seen about Safi, just in the initial opening here, he's landed 3 Yorkers and a very good slower ball. He's got some pace as well. Good finding.
Strays on that one, though. And it missed out on, though, also by O'Neill. I think that was a slightly slower one. Keeping it nice and tight. There's a lot of people joining in from around the world as well. I hope you're enjoying your action. And yeah, Alex Murphy saying complaining about the sun while having sunglasses on your head is hilarious. That gets a bit of an inside edge on this. They'll come through for a single. That will be the end of the over. So at the halfway point, Stari Grad, well, look, they're putting a fight in. They're certainly looking to do better than what they did in the first match. It's a 43-1, 5 overs down, halfway point, and you join myself, Rico, Full, and Corey in the box. Corey, you're looking very dapper there. What's this you have here?
I don't know. When I got the new blazer, I never took the button off. I thought it looked good, but it's good to be back with you, Rico. We haven't been together for a while.
I'm going to get you a duck. I'm going to get you a duck.
I'll have a duck. I want a peacock duck if you could do that. But no, it's great to have everyone with us. First day of ECL, we got a golden ball. Usually we have to wait.
Yeah.
Well, how many are we going to get this tournament now then?
Thing is, though, as we go back to the live action, that's going to be blasted away. Well, don't worry about that one. That is a biggie. Boom. Shakalagia says could hit us. And Mohamed Rafa comes in and he gets taken to town. The first ball. Good hit from Jim O'Neill. Now, I'm sure I heard Vinny say that that last year it was the same. It's a golden ball on day one.
Was it really?
I'm not going to argue with Vinny.
Yeah, actually, sorry, Mr. Maximo, the almanac of ECN cricket. He knows. Lovely shot there, Rico. And tell you what, things are just starting to roll a bit for Stari Grad here.
Yeah, I mean, all right, the rate that they need to go, as we touched on already, probably needs to be a little bit more accelerated. I think that's what they're trying to do here. But 28, remember, he was dropped on 4, and it was an absolute sitter. So he's put another 24 on the board, and he's looking to attack Mohamed Rafa here.
Hold on, do my eyes deceive me?
What?
I've seen through it for. Is this Mohamed Rafa with an afro? He usually has a shaved head. This has come out of nowhere. That is a seriously good head of hair.
He hears you. He hears you. He just sorted that out as you use his fingers as a bit of an afro comb. And all right, this is miscue, and the man who's got the afro hairstyle holds on to the catch, and it's going to be the end of Jim O'Neill. He'll go for a fine 28 of 18 deliveries. I think he made up his mind a couple of balls ago that he had to go big and try and take on the bowling. And Rafa gets in with that slightly shorter ball. Bit of a miscue. Caught and bowled. Well, this time the caught and bowled is taken.
Yeah, good catch in the end. He made good ground. Pretty easy one, to be fair. But just a couple of times, some of these through bowlers are hurrying up this Stari Grad top order with the short ball. It's an effective ploy if you get it in the right area. And the second wicket goes down. Jim O'Neill, a nice little innings, 28 off 18. The one thing he'd be disappointed there, though, Rico, 9 dots. If that's 9 singles, all of a sudden, that's 37 off 18, and that's a little bit more respectful.
Yeah. Agree with you there. That's a nice warm round of applause as he goes back. And Tom Fleming, let's see if we see a little bit more from Tom. He's only got a first ball in the last, and he's pretty keen to just get something on this one. It's that slower delivery from Rafa, but you can see he said, wide, no, I don't care. I'm getting bad onto it. I want to run to my name. And he will get off the mark. There you go. He says, yep, come on, let's go. Hands the strike back there to Jones. Now Jones, it's his turn to go up a gear. Try and keep the score. Ticket 50 up though for Stari Grad. First time that they've reached that landmark. It's beautifully played. Lovely shot from Jones. Just waits for the ball to come and just uses the wrist and steers that away behind square. 4 more.
Yeah, lovely shot from Jones. Just rolled with it, didn't he? It was a sort of a leg cutter, slower ball, and he picked it up really early. It's a lovely shot.
Gets himself in a very good position.
Oh, they're just ticking along. If they can get to 3 figures, anything can happen.
And that one is going to probably be one bounce. And, well, has that gone? That's gone straight through to, I think that might be Martins who's in there. Well, let's have a look here. We'll take a good look at this on this camera with the old zoom lens. Watch this. Incoming. And is that Martins or Dennis in there? Might be even Dennis.
I think that's Dennis.
That's Dennis. Yeah, Dennis under attack. He gives us the thumbs up saying he's okay. And then he has to do the field. Well, it's gone. It's gone in his sandwich.
25 off 13 for Jones. Fleming's only faced the 1 ball. 4 extras so far. Look, with 8 wickets in hand, they need a big explosion at the back end here. They've got the 8 wickets in hand. You've got 4 overs to go. If they can go 15, 15, 15, then you're up and around that 120 mark. Maybe a bit more realistic to score around the 110 they'd be happy with.
This guy, he's in Shakhtar. I like what what he did with the ball in the last match. He'll come on and maybe be looking to get 2 overs in. Shakhtar. So just taking a bit of pace off the ball here now. But having said that, I will say, you say pace of the ball is going to get a single here, quick running. There you can see that Fleming, his role is to try and get Jones on strike as much as he can.
No Tabish Barty this year?
No Barty this year.
That's a big loss.
This is where Shakhtar becomes key. But he fired in it a quick bouncer in that last game, which took everybody by surprise. Cut away and 4 runs. It's a delightful shot from Mike Jones. Well, that's swift and smooth through the outfield, like the Microlino. Meep, meep. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, nice cricket shot that. Just cutting it down into the Cardamom turf. And, well, the outfield's quick. We don't talk about the outfield sometimes. We talk about the big boundary, the small boundaries and how this grizzly ball sails. But the outfield's quick as well.
Yeah. 6. Smashes it down the ground. What a lovely shot that is from Jones. Arriba, kinna sona, shaba, shaba. Ek butt ke Maria shot, shakka lag gaya. Así me gusta.
Jones, he's in. He's ticking now, 35 of 15. If he can face the majority of the remaining balls, this is a good sign for Stari Grad, who probably came into this game a little bit of David versus Goliath, really.
Yeah. Hit away, and that's going to be 4. So I'm surprised with, I mean, if this is what you're bowling, Corey, then he's got to give himself at least another body out there in the offside. He's got 3 orthodox sort of fielders there on the leg side. They're making that change here now. Square leg, mid-wicket, and long on. But if he's bowling this line, then put another one out there.
Yeah, my worry watching him bowl here is this looks like just pretty much mediums, whereas Barty would spin it every now and then. So I don't know if Shakhtar is trying to give the ball a little bit of revs from the front of the hand.
Kaftan's taking it on, a good throw, and he could be in trouble. The throw is fired in, but misses the target, and also he doesn't get it into the gloves of the keeper. So they'll take a quick single, and once again, that's all about take the single, and he's probably saying, yeah, I'll have a crack at this one. And if I miss it, don't worry, you're back on strike for last. So sensible cricket here from Fleming. I like what he's thinking, like what he's doing.
Yeah, last ball the over. It's already gone for 16. Can they turn this into a magical over?
Yeah, he goes for it and gets it, nails it. Fleming plays his part beautifully as the umpires put him up in the air like they just don't care. 6 runs. That brings the 80 up. I'm actually quite surprised with this 93% to 7. I mean, I know Dreux have history, but I just feel that in the last 18 deliveries or so, if they can go at the kind of rate they've done the last 2 overs, that one went for 22, the over before went for 15. If they can touch on that 130 something here and bowl really well, you never know.
This is what's coming up over the next few weeks. I can't believe we're back again. It's ECL. Our first ever event, the 5th edition, and I absolutely love it. It's probably my favourite event, up there with the Western Shield now for me. I love the ACC as well, but there is something beautiful about the club teams because of the stories are a little bit more deep, I think. But we've got groups all the way from A to G, and yeah, then championship week.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the ECL for me, it's great because we see some hidden talents, and we see where stars are born.
Yeah, you do.
All right, this guy, he's a battler. They go to Cameron Ahmadzai, the bustly bowler. This one, you might have to check the height on it, actually. It's a good save by the fielder out there. Well, that's our man who's got the old afro. It's a good save from him, but I think this could be,
that's
in trouble.
That's high. You can just see there on waist height, and we don't mess around with our regulations. If it's around that waist height, the umpires, they make the call. So we're going to get a free hit now.
Yeah, free hit coming up. Yeah, he started with a beaver in the last match as well. Cameron Ahmadzai, and misses out the free hit. Hey, that was something. Did you notice that in all teams in the Western Shield, free hits, very rarely were they put away.
Really?
Yeah, the actual percentage of free hits being dispatch to the boundary was really low.
Maybe we should just bowl no balls and then just make sure they miss the free hit then.
And up in the air, Rafa. Well, I think this is gone for 6. Rafa took 3 catches in that area in the first match. And I think this one here, I think maybe, is it 4 or 6? We'll have a look at this. He's reaching for it. And let's see where his feet are here. And where's this ball going to land?
Oh.
And it's... Oh, the foot just comes in the way there, doesn't it? I mean, where's that landing? Let's see if we can see this again. I mean, I don't know if this angle helps, but we'll have a look at it.
Just where the ball lands here. I think he's okay there. And now where does this ball land? Does it touch the rope? Or maybe?
Just inside, you reckon?
Oh, no, it kisses the rope there. So it's definitely a 4, but I think it's going to be given 4, yeah.
4 runs.
Fair enough. Hey, look, he's probably saved 2 runs there. Good effort.
Oh, bat on ball. That's the key thing. Bat on ball. No dots, and Fleming's playing his part quite beautifully here at the moment. So Jones on 41. And Jones has got a fantastic record on the network, approaching 1,500 runs.
What did Stari Grad get bowled for this morning? Because this is a really impressive...
47.
Good on them. Good on them.
It's going to be a wide,
Just
I think.
goes to show we are in winter. I know it doesn't look like it on screen, but a lot of these players have come from all over and probably haven't had the hitting time they would have liked.
Yeah.
Indoor nets can only do so much. So you can have a bad game at the start of the tournament, come back just like the British and Irish Knights did. They had a bad first day and still came back and won it.
Yeah. That's played away. That's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot. Goes for the Yorker. And Mike Jones, he's in the zone at the moment, isn't he? He's having a great time out there, Jonesy. Gets another one away. 4 more.
Yeah, that one was angled in, full and straight. Ahmedzai's got his pace up, but the radar's a little bit strayed here. 92. I mentioned 120 about 10 minutes ago. And tell you what, they're on track.
This one gets through him. He's just trying to whip that away. The shot is on because there's nobody back there, but he's not able to execute it. He has another look. You can see that the gap is still there. Yeah, Jones started this match with 1,430 runs to his name. He's added a few more since. Oh, well, that's where he wanted the last ball to go, but he tried to play a proper shot to achieve it. This time around, he gets a little bit of luck. Un montón de suerte. 4 carreras, 4 more. And he gets ever closer to what would be a very fine half century. 49 of 21, 96 for 2 at the end of 8.
Yeah, fortune favours the brave, and that one just beating the leg stump off the inside edge. So 96 for 2, good comeback from Stari Grad, who are now looking at 120. And, well, if you get rid of the dangerous openers, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. I mentioned already, Estonia are celebrating their Independence Day today, so enjoy your celebrations, everybody. And, well, Corey, I know you'll be celebrating tonight. And don't forget, it is World Bartenders Day, so leave a nice tip.
I need a night off for a go.
That's a nice-looking shot. There's a fielder out there who should make the stop quite easily. That's Mohamed Nisar. Let's see if he performs in the second match.
He was amazing last year. He was extremely good. He can cut, he can scoop, he can go straight. Love watching him bat. Perfect number 3.
Yeah. Didn't start off well with Nisar and Niaz. Remember, he's another Hamza Niaz. 2 great players. That's great delivery. Really good ball.
Really like this guy. Safi's bowled 8 deliveries so far, and I reckon 5 of them have been perfect Yorkers. And yeah, Jones there saying, well, what am I meant to do to that? You want to land the ball in between the 2 feet of the batters, and that is good.
Yeah, great delivery. Well, there it is again. I did say to you that I know we saw him bowling a lot to the left-hander, but against the right-hander is really good. But that's the one needed for Jones to bring up a 50, and what a lovely moment that is for the Serbian player. Mike Jones, 50 of 23 deliveries. And well done for Jones there. Seen him play a lot of cricket. I've seen him play a lot in Croatia when he's been playing for the Serbian club that's turned up there to play Belgrade. Oh, there it is again. And he just keeps getting it right, and inside edge saves Fleming this time.
Tell you what, wouldn't have minded Safi running into bowl last night. It's really impressive stuff. He's nailing his Yorker here, Rico, keeping it simple and just hitting the popping crease over and over again. Clever bowling.
Yeah, very good bowling. Let's see how he finishes. What if Jones will try to come down the crease to him too? Knows that Yorker's coming well. He just tries to clip it away, and what a good take that is. Just getting it right. Brilliant bowling here from Safi. What a spell.
An amazing spell, really. He's super unlucky not to have a wicket. Let's have another look. This one wasn't as close as a Yorker, but his speed there just rushed up the set batter, and good keeping also. Top over, top spell.
And now that's a slightly slower one. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You got to big it up for an over like that. That was really classy, quality, and well bowled from Tahsinullah Safi. I like what he did in the first match, and I like what he did in this one as well. They just can't and couldn't get him away. Have a look at the bowling figures there. There he is. Look, no wickets, but look at the economy. 5.5, only 11. And that leaves Stari Grad on 99. They've really got to try and go big here. Hey, look, I know we had Ross Taylor here, and he was absolutely fantastic.
Yep.
I mentioned this actually to Ross yesterday. I know we talked about it on the chat a little bit when he was on. That's going to go for 4, you know. That's a really good shot. So Fleming gets one away, puts the 100 up on the board. Mohammed Rafa, I mean, gets a second over here. I'm not 100% convinced with him at the moment, but I'll keep an eye on him with his bowling. But yeah, New Zealand in 2020 on this day, and that's cleverly bowled. Good comeback on this day in 2020. They had their 100th Test win, and Ross Taylor played his 100th Test, and it was a memorable one because it was a 10-wicket win over India in Wellington.
It was amazing to have big Ross Taylor here. What a gentle giant he was. Good man, a good advertisement. As that one's high in the air, shouts a catch. Now, should be taken, sets your feet, drops an absolute sitter.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he looked shaky as soon as it went up, and that's one of the better fielders. Hakuk drops one.
Hakuk, normally he's a very good fielder, but he's not had too much go his way. You'd expect him to take it, but you see here, never gets a good base, does it? He's moving around too much, never really gets himself well planted. Look how he's moving around, that whole body's moving, very difficult to take. It's another good delivery here though. So Jones, after getting to his 50, which he had to dig out a Yorker to do so, has struggled to get any big shot in since then. So though the first ball of this over for Mohammed Rafa was a 4, he's come back with 3 decent deliveries, and he's unlucky not to have picked up his second wicket, actually. So 2 more balls to go. And this one will be muscled down the ground, and it's a very good save. And it's passed on. We'll just check the footing off the fielder here is Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, who comes across, and you can see his main objective here was to save the boundary. So he's up in the air there. He's released the ball, and let's see, just keep an eye on where his feet are here. Keep an eye, that's okay. Not touching the ball, and he does really well. Brilliant bit of fielding.
Really, really well done. He saved 6. He honestly saves the 6. He never really went for the catch. His main operation there was to tap it back into the field of play, and he did a fantastic job. So great work. And
excellent save.
Hey, that can win you a game of cricket.
Excellent save. And they only take a single. Right, high in the air. Who wants this one? And, well, it's going to be taken in. That's quite unbelievable. That's quite unbelievable. It goes up in the air, and Mohammed Rafa sees Nabi coming at it. The Nabi pulls the handbrake. The wicketkeeper was also coming to here. He pulls the handbrake. The Mohammed Rafa then says, all right, then, it's mine then, is it? And ends up, and in the end, takes a good catch.
That was always Rafa's catch, but when it got hit, he just looked at cover and said, come on, come get it. It almost landed straight on his dome. Thankfully, he lifted his eyes and he takes the catch in the end, and that ends a pretty adventurous first innings. Stari Grad have recovered pretty well after being dismissed for 47 this morning. They've made 105, only the 3 wickets, but Dreux, with their experience at T10, you would imagine they should chase these runs, Rico.
Yeah, you'd expect that. Fleming, a healthy 20 of 12. His partner's Mike Jones very well. Mike Jones shows his talents. We know what he's capable of doing. A fine half century from him. But you can see there, Dreux, if you offered them a chase of 106 before the start of this match, they would have said, yep, bring it on. So they're not going to be deterred by this. But of course, look, they had a few wobbles themselves in the last match. They'll be looking to see if their openers can get going, and particularly their captain, because we know if Ahmad Nabi can find his form, then Dreux become a different beast altogether.
Yeah, it's that top three, isn't it? If they click, it's game over. Having a quick look at some of the highlights, this was an absolute jaffa early, swinging in late, and well, it wasn't an easy day for the young man at the top of the order, Luca Woods, but we know he can play. Sometimes you've just got to tip your hat and say, well bowled.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He only got the one, and then after that he got the 0. So yeah, good bowling, I think, all round from the main bowlers there. I think Abdul Wahid was much better in this one, and I like what Abdurrahman is doing. He's bowling with some real power. And then Safi. We like the bowling of Safi, didn't we?
Yeah, we really did. This was a bit of a comical moment where the man saying I couldn't see the ball had the glasses on his head. All you had to do was move those shades down a little bit lower, and maybe he could have taken the catch. There was Rafa taking a catch a little bit earlier in the innings, a caught and bowled there. And well, this is when Stari Grad actually started to put on a nice little partnership and get that total up. 50 to Jones. He batted really well throughout the innings, and he did click against the spin. And still so many teams trying to find a way to be effective with spin in the middle overs. That was a good piece of fielding, actually. He saved 2 runs by tapping it back and not being a 6. This took us right to the back end. A little bit of a blooper there for Herkook, who's usually got very safe hands. He'll be slightly disappointed not to hold on to that. And then right at the back end, it was the Dreux fielders putting their bodies on the line. Saved 5 runs there. They only ran the single. And then the last ball of the innings, another caught and bowled for Rafa. Good for the fantasy points as he remonstrated with the other fielders. But that was always his catch. And that did take us to the close of the very first innings. So Stari Grad, 105 for 3. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? This time around, Stari Grad's top order didn't fail as much. It was difficult for Luca Woods, who actually got a very good ball. But good to see the number 2, 3 and 4 all come into some touch. 51, 28 and 26 extras there. And considering they were bowled out for 47 this morning, that is a good reply. And they've definitely given themselves some sort of shot in this game. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? 2 for 21 there for Rafa. Actually really liked Wahid Abdul's economy rate. He bowled 2 overs in the power play that only went for 7. And also Safi, he didn't pick up a wicket. Economy of 5.5. But boy, oh boy, did he hit a Yorker for fun. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this T10 game. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-interesting run chase. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back to sunny Spain. It's ECL action, the 5th edition, day 1. Boy oh boy, a lot of excitement in the air and around the ground as we are at the halfway stage of this game between Stari Grad and Dreux. And 105 for 3 has been posted from Stari Grad. And they'll be hoping for some early wickets, maybe cause a little bit of a wobble, but look at those beautiful pitches. What a great ground this is. On the other side of the equation is the bonus points. And let's be honest, Dreux, they might fancy themselves chasing this inside 7 and taking all 4 points. If they don't win inside 7, at least Stari Grad would come away with 1 point minimum, and that could be vital depending on how the rest of the group stage games go tomorrow. You see plenty of energy in that group. They've probably known they're coming to Cardamar Oval for about 6 months, and that moment has come now. Not going to be easy against a team that has been at every edition of ECL cricket. Credit to them as well through, but this is a very familiar opening pair. It's Nabi time and also Hamza Niaz, and these two are very, very nice to watch at full flight. Nabi, I'd have to say though, in a bit of a lean trough of late on the network. I think he had a 1 year purple patch where basically anything he touched turned to gold, and just in the last year, it hasn't been that way, but that's cricket for you. So a warm welcome to all our viewers and guests from around the world, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're ready for the second half of this game. 106 required to win. It's going to be Hamza Niaz facing, and well, there's another familiar face. Wintley Burton will take the new ball. Deep third and deep backward point, the 2 boundary riders, basically saying he's going to try and keep it wide of off stump. 10.6 and over required. We're all set to go. Just waiting for the umpires to say play. Ball number 1 of the run chase. Absolutely mullered. Overpitched, and well, when these two hit fire, they'll do it in 5 overs. Honestly, they're one of the more destructive pairs you'll ever see. Overpitched from Burton. Niaz says, thank you very much. I'll start my innings with the boundary, and let's get a man that loves all the boundaries. Rico Full, we've had a lot of them in the last few days.
We certainly have, and Hamza Niaz, he did start beautifully well in their first game. He scored quick runs in the first over, but then he would give his wicket away. Burton, oh, that's a good delivery. Wow. I've always said this, Corey, I know you've heard me say it a lot of times, we're having a great view of the ground, the area view, and you can see that we are coming from the lake end because there is a lake behind us, and I do feel that if you hit your lines right from this end, the ball responds. It's a bit more on the pitch.
It definitely does a bit more. Tell you what, Wintley Burton's got one of the higher leaps you'll ever see as well as he runs into bowl. Watch him get up high here. Whoop.
And that's working well for him. He sneaks this one in as well. Good movement away as well. He's getting that ball to move away. He's a lovely guy, you know, Wintley Burton. He's the guy who smashed my laptop, by the way, so be careful.
Oh.
When he smashed one down on the ground the first time I was in Croatia, it was absolutely mullered to pieces, and then the very next time I saw him, he offered me a peace offering, a little gift, but he's a lovely chap. They all are, and looking forward to seeing more of him. And oh dear, that's a mistake, and a rare mistake really, because these guys are normally pretty decent in the field, but that one gets completely wrong. I think that's Slobodan Tosic who comes in the side in this match, but it's not actually Slobodan. I beg your pardon.
Luca Woods, yeah. He's had a tough day, Luca. He's a good player, just hasn't been his day. And when you've only got 105 on the board, you do have to stop those ones.
Yeah, you do. That's he's been put up there for purely that reason. The third is back and the backward point. And up in the air. And no worry from the batter. He feels that he's safe and he will get the boundary as the fielder chases that hard. And that's Zimovic, the Munchat Zimovic, who has to then use the stropper together. The European Cricket League boundary fence is stopping going through it. Chases it, but doesn't quite get it right. But it's one of those areas, I mean, if he goes too straight here with the field he's got, he's not going to get too much support in the catching department. He's got nobody there on the 45, nobody really at square leg, so he's got to try and keep it wide outside the off. Goes for the Yorker, gets played away, but straight to the fielder, no run. And end of the over, so 12 off the first. And now, well, can Nabi open his account here at the European Cricket League 2025? He would know he's a destructive batter. But yeah, I heard you saying about Nabi, by the way, loving seeing that 0 up there. Matches since the golden ball. I know you're loving it very much indeed. But yeah, Nabi, I heard you saying that he's just been a little bit out of form. I think we saw him really struggle also last year in Portugal, the first Western Shield. Never really clicked, and yeah, he's a lovely guy though, we know that. So I do hope that he does find his rhythm again.
Well, if he does find his rhythm again, it's not going to be easy for anyone in this tournament. Skull comes in for his first delivery.
And Nabi goes over the top, and he's back, and he's back with a bang. 6 runs, bolle, 6 to Nabi as Joseph Skull goes the distance.
Yeah, the style that Nabi is, it's just high voltage. He's going to swing at absolutely everything, and some days he can sky it, and the other days he can get it away. I don't even think that was out the middle of the bat, but he's going to get 6 for his troubles. And a hot Nabi is a hot Dreux. He really is their barometer. If he gets going, he can take down any attack.
Once, just as he said, he's going to go for everything. Swings at this, misses it. Dot ball from Skull. Good comeback.
Still think he's got the biggest swing in all of Europe. He doesn't hold anything back. This is throwing the kitchen sink and some.
And he'll be doing the same again, I'm pretty sure. And this one is going to be caught.
Oh.
Brilliantly done. And I love the way he gets a little bit the old, Michael Jackson spin to finish it off as well. Well, we're going to have a good look at it. They're celebrating. They like it. I like it. Is Nabi 6 and out here or what? Let's have a look. Oh, it's a wonderful catch. But does he get it right? That's the question. It's up in the air. Let's see here.
Okay, so that's pretty good so far. Good. Where's the foot land?
Foot's
that's
in,
okay.
that's
now he's
outside,
thrown.
And let's see what happens here. Is he off the ground or not?
I'm worried here. Oh, 6.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Gee, that is a...
Oh, well. What do you think?
Well, hold on. Does it hit him again?
And how about this, the spin? There's the Michael Jackson spin. And he says...
This,
but, you're going to have to look at this really closely.
That there, is that got a little bit of foot and ball? I can't tell. Hey, you know, Nabi might get benefit of the doubt here. That is so tight.
It's so... He's going to... they're going to give it. They're going to give it 6 there.
Let's have a look here.
Oh,
yeah, wow. Look, 10 out of 10 for effort. It's so hard to tell, but I actually think they've gone benefit of the doubt to the batter.
In the words of Michael Jackson, I feel bad because I just wanted it. Because I look this bit here, just like the way he does the
that
little
is so
spin.
Close.
Oh, we go back to the live action. We could watch that all the time. Well, he could be gone here. He should be, and he will be. Karma. That's what I'm going to say. Karma. Karma works a treat. And, well, if you wanted to know what the gods thought about it, now you know. The gods thought it was out because Ahmad Nabi will go. He'll hit 2 6s, but he goes for 12. Well done to Skull as well. He'll be a bit disappointed. Didn't get him first time round. Hey, karma's a magical thing. I think go back to that golden ball match as well. The man-cad didn't honour it, the captain. They end up on the winning side. I'm telling you, when you do good things, when you do nice things come back and reward you. And, well, there you go. The proof is in the pudding.
Well, Nabi's lean run continues. He goes for 12 off 4, and he has not made big runs in a donkey's years now, it feels like. He's not the Nabi of old. He's out for 12. He's disappointed as it brings in a man who has been in good form the last couple of years, and I love watching him play, Mohamed Nisar and Rico. For the first time today, I'm starting to see that extra bounce from this end.
Yeah.
It does really bounce a lot more from this end.
Mohamed Nisar comes out, and he only got the 1 or 4 in their first match. They had a bit of a mini collapse. And that just, yeah, I know. Elegant, classy. You're drooling, Corey, you're drooling.
Nisar is just so nice to watch bat. He's calm. Oh, yeah. That's an old school little leg glance. 4 runs. Thanks for coming.
Well, there's Abdul, who almost falls off his chair trying to stop that one. Abdul Shakur, who's here, of course, with ACCB. It's one of the main men, part of the federation there in Romania. Played out the offside. It's a fielder out there who will do the fielding, and in an awkward zone at the moment as that sun starts to come down. Anything that goes aerial there is going to be a difficult one, and that's why they've got Whitley Burton there, who's should be pretty experienced. He's a good campaigner. End of the over, and Dreux 29 for 1 at the end of 2.
29 for 1. They've got 1 big fish, but there's a couple more they have to get through before this might turn into a bit of a game.
I'm liking this move. I mean, Vukasin Zimovic, I like this guy. I think he's got a yard quicker. It's all about the control, though. Sometimes it just loses that control. It could be a bit wild. It could be a few no balls in there. But what I saw in that the first match from him is he's got a yard quicker. And as we've said, I think this lakeside end suits him well. But can he keep the ball in the right areas? And he's bowling to 2 very good batters as well. So Zimovic to bowl. We've got 2 Zimovics in the side. And this is Vukasin. Good start. Angled away to the 3rd. Expected to have really the 3rd back and a backward point. Got sort of point pretty straight at the moment, but with the pace that she bowls at, I think you could go with the backward point and the boundary more orthodox, a little bit squarer. All right, this is going to be a good test for him. Now bowling to Hamza Niaz. And no run, well bowled. Bit of a wild throw actually, but it's been well backed up there by Mike Jones.
He's always had a lovely action, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Straight down the line, up and down.
I was saying before, he's not one of those bowlers that's trying to hide the ball from you. You can see exactly what he's doing. He's just 2 fingers on that seam and in he comes. Just loses it there. That's good. That's fine. Doesn't feel right. Pulls out. Go back to his mark and go again. Welcome to everybody in the chat. I can see that John Gray's in there at the moment. Hello, John Heasham, Steve McVeigh, and Thomas Martinez. Muy buena tardes. Shot. And that's the accuracy issue. And against good players, if you lose it just by a fraction, you get put away. And especially when it's got so much pace, it doesn't take much, just a bit of timing, and over it goes.
Yeah, lovely batting, isn't it? Just had to catch up with it. Helped it around the corner, and it was always going to fly for 6. So, a little bit of form here showing for these 2. Niaz. Nisar feels like he's in form for the last few years, but Niaz as well. He had some very big scores here at Cardimer Oval.
And that was going to go all the way as well, as Zimovic wants to test him upstairs, and Hamza Niaz gives him the perfect response. Say, well, you wanted to test it, you wanted to try it, now you can fetch it. 6 runs. Beautifully played. Well, you mentioned big runs today. 2010, Sachin Tendulkar became the first batter in one-day history to break the 200-run barrier, and it took him just 147 balls. But then exactly 5 years later, Chris Gayle came to the double tom party, and he did it he was the first to do it in the World Cups. He would then take that record.
Yeah, I'd like to see Tendulkar come play some T10. If we can get Ross Taylor and Kevin O'Brien and Max O'Dowd out here, I'm sure we can ask some of them.
Just have a look at some of these statistics here. So Gale, he took 105 balls to get his century, 20 more balls to get to the 150, and another, how many you reckon, to get the other 50?
15.
12.
Wow.
He did Muller it. And that's going to go all the way as well. And this is all about the pace. All about the pace. Pace on. Swing hard, even if you're not getting in the middle of the bat. Well, we saw plenty of that in the Western Shield. The ball is going to fly away. And Dreux, they're flying away with this run chase at the moment. And you can have a look at that equation for the bonus point. And they'll definitely have their eyes set on that.
Yeah, I think now they really will be pushing hard for that bonus point. That one's a little bit hard on the young fast bowler. Big edge balloons away for 6:48 on the board already.
And that's up in the air, catching opportunity. Mike Jones underneath it. And holds on to the catch. That's gone a long way up. It took forever to come back down as it goes up to the moon and back. The catch is taken. It's another wicket. Well done to Vuskain there. Zimovic gets the wicket. Mike Jones holds on to the catch. The second wicket does go down.
Yeah, better length that time. Slightly fuller. Yeah, it misses out on a pretty good start. It was 30 off 11, looking $1 million, but just leaning back on that drive and hit it straight up. But went miles high in the air, Rico. Good safe catch in the end. Good technique.
Yeah, good catch. Took a long time to come down. And just to finish off that marvellous not there from Chris Gale back in 2015. And when he did get to the 200, so it took him 12 deliveries for 150 to get to 200. But he did face some 59 dot balls, by the way. His partnership with 372 with Marion Samuels broke the previous record for any wicket. That was set by Sachin Tendulkar and Rahul Dravid against New Zealand in 1999. That record was broken by 41. So big scores scored back in time on this day. Dreux looking to score some big scores here and see if they can take 4 points. And that's what they're looking to do. 4 points, remember, that's what we did see earlier. The CCB achieved that against Stari Grad. It's not a good delivery, it's wide, and they should be taking another run from this as well. This is the Manja Zimovic coming on, just gets that one completely wrong. A couple of extra runs on the board, and Mohamed Rafa, he batted beautifully well in the last match. Launched high and gone. Adios. That's going to go beyond the floodlight. It bounces into, well, it almost goes into the officials' marquee at 6 runs. Rafa, he was in good form. He creamed it all over the place. He scored a quick fire, 63 of 21 deliveries. He would get the player of the match, and it was a century-run partnership with Kaman Amatai, who made 59 not out of 22.
One thing about Rafa, he's an extremely strong boy. He's a powerful boy, and we've seen it over the years. 50 off 23, these two will do it if they stay there.
Wow, he's played that really awkwardly, isn't he? You can see he's just shaking his hand there. I think it's so awkward. The way he's trying to play that, and then, oh, no wonder he's hurt his wrist.
Just try to overswing, basically. I don't think he was expecting a short ball at all.
Towards fielder, will do the fielding. Nice work, nice pickup, and they'll just take the single.
It's great to see this fight from Stari Grad though, Rico. Obviously this morning's game wasn't how they would have pictured their tournament starting, but they've come back strongly in this, and look, still a 2% shot on the supercomputer.
Eyeing up that big vacant area. It's a vast of open ground on the leg side here. So it's the right shot to play, but he just doesn't execute it.
Yeah, he just jumped out the line of it last minute. It is the right shot because the field, there's no 45. There's no one even around the corner. I actually think he should try do it again. He gets any bat on that? Nah, they've clogged it up now. They're moving mid-wicket to 45, but it was the right option.
I think so, yeah. We see a lot of times players looking to play that shot or the reverse shot, but the field is set for it. But now he says, all right then, I'll just go over square leg, and he will. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And that's Shub Navjot Singh out there. Alatidora, who I'm sure is watching, and Shub's 2 kids.
It's good to see a lot of people coming out and watching the cricket here on this Monday. Beautiful sunny evening.
Oh, ouch. Oh, that's caught him inside. I don't think that's missed the pad completely. That's on the inside of the knee. That's going to hurt. Ooh la la la. And look at this. He's missed his out on it. And oh.
It's one of those ones, the pad bends in that funny sort of angle, and that's fleshy. Now it's one that you want to rub.
He's going to be limping back to the other end. It's probably not the worst strike from a Grizzly that Mohamed Nisar has had. He's going to have to walk to the other end. So you can see they're well ahead where they need to be, but they're needing 43 here. Or 3 overs. I mean, we're talking about Dreux here. You'd expect them to get it, but unlike in this change, you know they're going to try and go for this. So why don't we try a little bit of spin? And Mike Jones, he was pretty successful in his first bowling stint. He picked up a couple of wickets, so he will have a go here. Took 2 for 19. Jonesy. And that's clobbered. That is big. Well, that's going to end up going right over everybody and into the football pitches. Well, there's Nabi. He's got a little grin on his face. He'd like to look at that one. Massive hit. Well, you said he's powerful. There's the power.
Yeah, that just made a beautiful cannon noise. And see how quick the wrist sort of snapped through the ball. And that was big. So they're hunting this 4 points victory. 37 off 17 for all the chocolates.
There he goes again. This time it's going to clear the boundary in that extra cover area. 6 more. But his wrists are amazing. He's got an amazing wrist. I mean, you'll see them come into play. I mean, he whips the ball beautifully off the legs when he plays the shot outside the off as well. And he gets all of the power. He's got powerful forearms. But look at the way he gets right under that and then the wrist come in play. Jones changing the angle. Oh. And he's found the fielder. Great catch. And he goes for the old helicopter shot, I think, here, Corey. But he doesn't get the elevation, and that's well caught on the boundary. Luca Woods, well, maybe his day is about to get better. They do take another wicket. 75 now for 3. And Mohamed Rafa, who scored a fine half century in his first knock earlier, will go for 19 of 6 balls.
Yeah, I don't even know how you describe that shot. It's like a short arm jab. He goes to go whack it, but just tried to get the elevation. Almost feel like if he had just swung through it normally, he would have hit it for 6, but it doesn't matter. He picked the fielder out, and he'll have to go for a pretty eventful sort of innings.
Yeah, another good wicket for Jones. Good catch there, though, from Luca Woods. He's been well tested today. Not had the best of times at the bat. We saw him had an earlier misfield, but when he's needed and called upon to do the catching, he does. And he rewards Jones with a wicket. Another batter comes out is Karan Ahmadzai. Now this guy, he ain't going to try and block it. He'll be swinging hard as well, I'm telling you. And he's gone. Leg stick gone. Stays around the wicket, and Jones gets another. And Dreux, well, there's that wobble again from him. But this time, it's the 2 batters that sort of saved him in the last match that have gone. And Karan Ahmadzai, who brought up his personal best on the network with a fine 59, not out 22, goes first ball. It's golden duck.
Jonesy's having a good game. He's hit 50. He's landed a Yorker through the legs, the old nutmeg, and he's going to be on a hat-trick here. So, Stari Grad just showing they can mix it with the big boys. I think Dreux are really trying to hunt down the 4 points and losing some cheap wickets here.
Well, no Derek's on the screen, but I've got a Derek pin on my jacket. He's quacking away as Ahmadzai will join a number of ducks that we've had in the day, and a number of them have been Goldens as well. Ahmadzai goes back 0-1, and I just wonder here whether the tails have gone up significantly here for Stari Grad, and they feel that something could be on. Hat-trick ball is on here though, and this is Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. We're going to see him have a knock. Remember, he was outstanding with the ball himself. But now the left-hander is having to deal with Jones. Clever from Jones, though. He was under attack, came round the wicket, and he's picked up 2 wickets.
Yeah, he's had a really good game. Can he put his name up in lights and get a hat-trick here? Ahmadzai on strike. The left-hander will suit the right arm off spinner also. Just wants to get it straight.
And yeah, darts one in. It's nicely dealt with by Ahmadzai. They take the single, and they won't panic just yet. They've still got Mohammad Nisar out there, but it'd be interesting to see how he goes here. I mean, if they want the bonus point, they need to be looking to be going at about 14 and over. You see it there on your screens. So needing 30 off 13 balls. Stari Grad are trying to get their first point on the board. What Hoik gets the dot ball in. It's the end of the over. Jones, terrific from him. 2 for 13. And it's 76 for 4. And it's a good opportunity for myself, Rico Full, and Corey to invite you in to the commentary box where I've got Corey with me. Corey, a little bit exhausted after your brilliant stint with the European 11. What was the main highlight for you of that Western Shield?
Yeah, I think I spoke about it a little bit earlier with Vinny, but Mohamed Atif. Because we know him through Spanish group, but his performance level against players of this stature, on a flat surface with a 50-metre boundary, he showed he could mix it with the big boys. For me, that was the story of the week, and from all the other teams as well. Nicknamed the Fizz.
The Fizz.
Look out for
like
the Fizz.
Yeah, absolutely. I think on 2 occasions took a 4-fer, bowled very well. I mean, he had, highlight, of course. I know he's already put it up there on his social media when he got the wicket of Ross Taylor. And look, that's a big moment, isn't it, for, like you say, from a young kid from Barcelona.
Yeah, absolutely, and maybe it opens up doors for him in the future, but a fantastic week, and I think we're already talking about when's the next Western Shield. Everybody wants more.
Yeah, and I'm pretty confident that that first one, the first big one, I know it's going to be wide, unfortunately, as the captain. This is Bogdan Djudjic, comes on to bowl. I know that we had just the British and Irish 11 and the European 11 last year. This time 2 extra teams, the World 11, Asian 11, so we'll probably continue with that, and maybe it might even grow. But I reckon there's going to be a lot of players that want to get involved. It's an opportunity which really should have at least got hands on it. It's Jim O'Neill on the boundary here. Now, that's the other thing we'll have to check here is the boundary check. So does this go for 4 or 6? So it is definitely an opportunity. Doesn't hold on to it, and I think that one goes and hits the rope. Yeah, it does. So, that's a double whammy. First, the catch probably should have been taken, and Ahmadzai could have been gone on 1, but he's going to get a lucky boundary there. What a moment that could have been.
It just gives him that sniff of that 4 points again, doesn't it? The bounce at this end, it's a reminder, I totally forgot about the bounce. You can see keepers are taking it with their fingers pointed to the sky, and no disrespect to Dukic, but he's not the quickest of bowlers. Just goes to show there's a lot of carry. Good length.
Watch this one. Yeah, look at it come up. Looking to go big here as Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. And sneaks that one in, does Bogdan. So, well, they're looking to get this bonus point, but all right, 6 helps, but then 2 dots come straight after that. 23 required, but they should get the win. But are they going to get all the points? It's hit firmly, and that one will be Woods. That's going to be 4 runs, so 6, a couple of misses, and a 4. Needed to remember go at about that 14 or 15 rate, so really looking for at least another 1 boundary in this over, but ideally be looking to get another couple.
And if Stari Grad are on it, they'll bowl Jones next over. He's been their most effective bowler. Try and defend the point. You never know. If they can just pick up points here and there and then a good win tomorrow, they could still get into finals.
Short, but just high up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? And they will drop the catch. And Abdurrahman was just watching. He was sure that it was going to be caught. It doesn't. It had to come from a long way in. The fielder gets there, Slobodan Tosic, and then in the end, the process of going down, the ball comes out of his hands. It's an opportunity, that second one in the over that doesn't get taken. So Ahmadzai dropped the second time, dropped on 1, and then dropped marked on 11 as well. Shot. And that's 6. 6 on any ground as well. That's the difference really, isn't it, when you got, I think, you know, and I'm sure that Rahman Ahmadai won't mind me saying this, when you got a classy batter like Mohamed Nisar who plays proper glorious shots, and somebody who's just trying to slog the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, with all the power they have in their team, he's the more technical player with power as well. So he likes to hit it through good areas, and he's another player for Dreux. If he bats well, they'll go very deep in this tournament. You look at that top 6, it's a dangerous top 6. A couple of cameos so far in this innings, and they've given themselves a shot at the 4 points. 12 off 6. It looks like Wintley Burton will bowl it. Surprises me,
That surprises me.
But okay, they want to go to big Wintley. But 12 off 6, I'd have to imagine Dreux will somehow do this.
Yeah, I think they'd probably like the pace on. I think Jones really, for me, Jones should be bowling this over. Only went for 13, he got a couple of wickets. I think with Wintley, if he just gets it slightly wrong, I mean, he's bowling to the left-hander here as well, so he's got to make sure he goes on the offside, can't be straying on the pads. And also, I wonder if Ahmadai, if he's going to play the smart game and just try and clip about a single here and give the strike back to Nisar, because I think Nisar against Burton, you'd expect him then to maybe get the runs you need off the over to get the 4 points. Bringing that fielder on the leg side in, so he's backing himself to get this ball in the right area straight away. Third man is up though, and he doesn't get it right. That was my fear, and that's going to be a big 6. And another one that Dennis has to fight with. Dennis is the ball magnet at the moment. That's expensive equipment in there, by the way. That camera has got a fantastic zoom, but yeah, he gets it wrong, and that's going to be 6 runs. So just 6 required then for all the points of 5 deliveries.
Yeah, nice shot, Dennis. Well, he's got his thumbs up, so I'm glad that he's okay. I just think with this sort of field, it's tough because of the bounce. You can even have one of the middle from it up and have one of them back there. There's so much carry. Anyway, 6 to win, Rico, for all the points.
That will be just a single. Nisar will be more than happy to get to the other end. Just a single this time. Nisar probably will know that Wintley will be looking to get that ball to be carrying past him outside the off-stump field. Now changes to the right-hander. Nobody as yet going back or either on the third man or the backward point boundary. Jonesy looks like a fielder's coming into the mid-wicket. Yeah, they're all sort of coming in here actually, so I don't even think they got 5 out actually. Might have just the 4 out. And it's up in the air. This could be a big moment. It is a big moment. Nisar does go. And just like that, the point becomes once again a possibility for Stari Grad. As Mohamed Nisar, I must admit, it's a rare shot from him to play. He backs himself to get it over. I mean, they left that open, so that's worked in the favour of Stari Grad. They didn't push their fielder back. They kept him in a catching position. And Nisar not able to get it past the fielder. Good catch taken, comfortable catch taken there by Slobodan Tosic, who we know has been in the wars a little bit. So Nisar going. I wonder who comes in. Who do they trust to get the 5 required here of 3 deliveries? It's an interesting one also when the first ball gets hit for 6. We Dreux, if they wanted to, they could just pick the right, take the singles and pick the right ball to double up on or hit to the boundary, and that would be enough. But now you feel that with 3 to come, that there needs to at least be, well, they can do, I suppose a couple of 2s could do it, but they'd be looking for at least 1 boundary here. Burton, and it's Tahsinullah Safi on strike. Oh, Gandhi ball. Has he got? He's been called a no ball as well. Oh dear. I think does he try the slower ball here? I'm not sure why Wintley goes for this option. Tries the slower ball. It's too high. That's not coming down quick enough, and that's 2. So now that equation, they can do it in just singles. Still 3 to come, and they need 3. They can do it in singles now, so they don't need the big shot. Bat on ball and run. goes for the big shot. It's high. It's a catching chance. And it's down it goes, and the batters will come back. Oh dear. That's, again, goes a long, long way up in the air. The thing is here, they do come back for a couple. They could have even got the third there. So scores tied. The win definitely going to Dreux, but will they take all the points? And, well, why they're running here? Why aren't you running? Why aren't you just trying to do it? You got so many wickets in hand. I think that's an error. If they don't get this point here, maybe there's another dot ball here. But look at the non-striker. That's quite shocking, isn't it? If you look at the non-striker there, Tahsinul Asafi, well, it's like he sat there having a picnic. He doesn't budge. Got to be running. And they play this one away, and it will be all the points for Dreux. So Stari Grad, it's not the start that they wanted. They're going to be going back to the Sunset Beach Club with no points on the board for them, and that's going to make it extremely difficult for them to get back in a place where they can come back here again on finals day on Wednesday. They got beaten by 90 runs by ACCB, and then in this match, Dreux, as we fancy they might do, have got to the victory margin, and they've done it with 18 balls to go. That means that all the points go to Dreux, and Stari Grad will finish day one with nothing to show for, and you can see that that's hurting them. Victory by 5 wickets in the end by Dreux. Dreux, I suppose, if you get the job done, it doesn't matter how you do it, you take it. They got the job done against Darmstadt, winning by 41 runs, and then they've got the win here again. So 2 wins out of 2 for them. So they'll be very happy with that, and with taking 4 points in one of them, they take 7 points from the day. They'll be sitting happy at the top of the standings, and they'll be going back to base pretty happy as well. But remember, we do have one more match coming up for you. Match number 5, when the Romanian champions, ACC Bucharest, are taking on Peel and St. John. ACC, well, they will be hoping that they can also go back to base with 2 wins under their belt. Peel and St. John will still be wondering. Everybody keeps asking. I mean, poor Ollie Webster, whoever he sees, is asking the same question. How did you not win that last match? I don't think he has an answer. He can't believe it himself. But there's only one way for them to put that behind them, and that's to go out there and get a win in the next match. If they can do that, then their focus will be drawn away from that golden ball of defeat. That was a big talking point, wasn't it? We'll never know for sure. I mean, I just love the fancy footwork. The old, as he does the MJ spin and comes back with the ball in his hand. But looking at it a few times, the decision made that he probably didn't have that foot up. Maybe he had just a whisker of it on the ground, so it was given a not out. But he would get out the very next ball, so I think there was a little bit of karma there in the air. We've seen that a few times today. Good catch that, taken by Mike Jones. That went a long, long way up, so that was the end of Hamza Niaz. He scored a quick fire 30 off 11. Then, that one was one that Nisar will have a bruise to show for. But quick hands once again from Mohamed Rafa, but he then would lose his wicket, and this is it here. Goes for this shot. It's a no-look shot, but he hits it flat and hard, and Jones doing the umpire's work there and putting the finger up and saying, "You're up, buddy, you gotta go." And then this is Karan Mansai would go very first ball, as that one goes in between his legs onto the stumps. Jones picks up 2 wickets, but he wouldn't come back for this, the 7th over. They went for pace. I said I would have gone back to Jones. If I'm honest, I would have gone back to Jones just to, he's got 2 wickets. He's in the groove, and I think he was up for it as well. They won't go back to Winterleaf, but unfortunately, it doesn't start well, and it never was going to with the first ball going for 6. But there was a little bit more drama as Slobodan Tosic holds on to the catch, then you needed that ball to go to the boundary to do it. So applause all around. Mike Jones shakes his head. He's not a happy man. You can see he's not happy. And you can understand why. It's a lot of reflecting that has to be done there for the champions from Serbia, Stari Grad. They have to endure a difficult journey back to the Sunset Beat Club with no points to the name. That's that scorecard. So Hamdan Niaz once again gives them a good start, 30 of 11. But he gets out, and then nobody else really until Abdurrahman Ahmadzai scores that 25, really got it. And you've got to remember that he was dropped on 1 and then also dropped on 11. So Stari Grad, I mean, if they held the catches, I'm not saying they would have won the match, but they certainly would have taken a point, wouldn't they? And that's something that they certainly will also have to go back and dwell on. There's the bowling figures there for you. 2 wickets once again from Mike Jones. He's been very good. Vukasin Zimonich did pick up one for 19, and there was also a wicket there for Joseph Skull, who also I think bowled very well, bowling to some of those dangerous batters early on. So there is a win and a nicely done. That means it gives us a nice just under half an hour to maybe get a little bit of dinner in, talk to some of the players here. Always nice when we get familiar faces and new faces come to the Cardamom Oval. I know that the players will have some warm-ups, and we'll get some warm drinks inside us, because it does get a little bit nippy in the night time. Temperatures do drop pretty quickly, and there'll also be some dew to contend with in the air as well. So it's going to be an interesting match coming up with the ACCB taking on Peel and St. John. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Corey Rutgers, and we'll be joining you back in just under half an hour's time for match number 5. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to the late sunshine at the Cardamom Oval as we get ready for match number 5. But the sun will soon disappear, the floodlights will be on, and it will be the Fiesta de Noche underneath the lights. And two teams coming together that I think are going to provide us with an entertaining match. It's going to be Peel and St. John, the team that just lost the golden ball a couple of matches ago. They're taking on ACCB. Let's go over to Ian Rummage, who's got the Rado coin for the Rado coin toss.
ACCB, you're the home team, you'll toss the coin. Yeah. Peel and St. John's is the away team, you'll call. Yeah. It's been called European cricket, it's come down Rado, so you've won the toss.
We will go to bat first.
Okay. Toss won by ACCB, who will bat first.
ACCB winning the toss, and Abbas deciding that he will have a bat first, so he's hoping that his batters can make the most of the natural light and then make it a little bit difficult for Peel and St. John with the batting. But let's talk about the way these two teams have started. ACCB, they did get a very good win in the first match, thanks to some good performances. I think Pravin was excellent, Pravin Kumar with the bat. He batted really well. But I think the bowling is where they were very successful. I mean, excellent bowling there from Abdul Asif. I like what he did. But Vishwa Pridashana, he was absolutely sensational. And their fielding, got to highlight that as well. Their fielding was magic in that win against Darmstadt. But then Darmstadt would get a win, wouldn't they? Because they got a win against the opposition that they're playing again. And it was, well, unfortunately, Peel and St. John, they did lose the golden ball to Darmstadt. But we know they've got some good players. I think Ollie Webster, their captain, he got a golden duck in the first game. I think he'll come back. He's a man who scored a century the last two times we've seen him here in 23, 24. He'd love to get another one this time around, and they've got a good batter at the top of the order, Eddie Beard. He was good in that last match, scored a half century, but they went down and they lost it. So they're looking to go back to our hotel partner, Sunset Beach, with a win under their belt. I know that Corey is ready in the commentary box for this one. Corey, the news from the middle is that, well, ACCB, the Romanian champions, they're going to have a bat first. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, for that lovely introduction. It's the first evening game of ECL in 2025. We finished the Western Shield yesterday, and now it's on to the bigger stuff, the ECL. We love it, where these little club teams coming from all over the land dream big and believe maybe it's their destiny to win the ECL. These two teams pretty evenly matched, I think. ACC Bucharest taking on Peel and St. John's. The Romanian champions taking on the Isle of Man champions. And I really can't split these two. Peel and St. John's lost a game this morning that they really shouldn't have lost. Only needed a handful of runs, but they choked and ended up losing in a famed golden ball. So it didn't take us long to have one. And Bucharest, well, they've got some firepower in that top order. They'll be looking for some big runs, maybe from Pravin Kumar, who's listed at 3. Asada Bus, the skipper, will be looking for a few. Gohan Manan, of course, and much more. Abdul Asif gives it a whack also. A warm welcome to all the viewers around the world, wherever you might be watching from. I hope you're doing well. Sulman Saeed and Stefan Gooch are our officials for this one. Let's have a look at the fantasy and the two lineups for this one. And as you can see, it's going to be Gohan Manan and Abdul Asif at the top. For Peel and St. John's, look out for Ollie Webster. He'll go big tonight. He really wants big performance. Peter Burgoyne, who opened the bowling, professional dart player and also a first-class 100. He's out there again. And it looks like Jax De Beer has come into the lineup. Good name. Interesting enough, the supercomputer is saying 60% to Peel and St. John's. But for me, day one, these teams building into their work, I think this is a genuine shootout, 50-50. And will the ball zip around under lights? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. That's the nature of the beast. It's going to be spin to start. And it will be the man that bowled a little bit earlier, Peter Burgoyne. And he was pretty effective, to be fair. It's not like he's trying to spin it back in too much. It really is maybe some little outswingers and one's going across, and he doesn't waste any time. Now that one's cloth, shouts a catch. It's a half a chance. No, Eddie Beard can't get there in the end. So it'll just be a single. That is one thing the big man Burgoyne, he does. He doesn't muck around. He's already about to bowl his third delivery, and we've only played 25 seconds. And there's the edge, and he's gone. Well, it's working for them. He bowled well earlier. He keeps it simple. Good catch from the keeper. That's Phil Littlejohn's up to the stumps. And the first wicket will go down. A little bit of extra bounce at this end. And ACC Bucharest will be disappointed to lose a key player early. It's going to be a golden duck. Little edge. Keeper stays up with the ball, rising with the ball. Was probably there to cut, but I'd say he's gone a little bit too wristy with the Burgoyne picks up the first wicket. So Paveen Kumar back into the sheds for a Golden Globe. That's never a nice feeling when you've got 13 cameras and millions around the world watching, but it is what it is. So Burgoyne showing that spin can be effective in the power play. And as we touched on before, he's won a darts open in Latvia, professional dart player, and a first class 100. So we think he's the only sportsman in the world that has a first class 100 and won a professional darts. He's on Wikipedia if you ever want to look up his name. Interesting story is that one squeezed away. That should be the first boundary. Asif gets an over pitch delivery, gets it through the gap for 4. Nice little shot there. Maybe he went a little bit finer than he had originally planned, but it doesn't matter. 4 to the total. That one a bit quicker. Wraps him on the gloves. Just scamper through for a single, but yeah, Burgoyne definitely showing that spin can be effective in power plays. We saw the Asia 11 yesterday opt for their left arm off spinner. That worked quite well for them in the power play as well. Hit away, straight to the fielder. Can you believe it? It's 2 in the over. Mannon goes now. Oh, Burgoyne can't do anything wrong. He goes triple 20, triple 20, triple 20. He picks up 2 in his first. And ACC Bucharest, all let's see here, 6 for 2. And can you believe it? A couple of cheap wickets, it feels like, as I welcome Rico fullback into the box.
Well, what a surprise. So, Peter Burgoyne, professional darts player, and he has an international 100 to his name.
First class.
First class.
Yep.
First class. So, well, he is a bit of first class at the moment, isn't he? Well, I suppose if you're a professional darts player, you should be hitting your targets pretty often, and he is. And he's got 2 very good batters out early, Manan and Paveen Kumar, who really looked the business in the last match. And yeah, you're right, Corey. They are in a spot of bother. Well bowled to Peter. And,
so, little bit on Peter. Sorry, we'll go into this first. We've got all these groups coming, and it started today, and we are here for a month of cricket entertainment.
Here we are, and they're going to try and keep that pace off a little bit here, and why not? There's Aki Vandenberg. Now, this guy's got to be feeling the fact that they didn't win the last match. He was the batter who was out there. You thought he was going to win it off the last ball, but he doesn't. Quick look at that again. So, Group B, by the way, starts on Thursday. Yeah, it happens pretty quickly.
So Peter made his first class debut in a 3-day tour match against New Zealand in May 2013. He was a serious cricketer back in the day. He played 14 first class games. He's got a career. He played in Perth. I met him about 10 years ago when he played in Perth. His body shape changed a bit because he chose darts. Quite unbelievable. He played for Southern Rocks in Zimbabwe. He played for England under 19s. He was involved with Derbyshire. all through the youth ages. He's only 31. Wouldn't think it, but then he got into darts and he won the Latvia Open of darts. What a story!
What a story that is. That is a story. You have done your homework, haven't you?
I've been studying, Rico. When they started,
you're alive. They told you you haven't had time to study anything. You've been so busy.
When they were hitting the sixes last night, I started getting in commentary mode.
That is a wonderful story. It really is. All right, that's Aki van den Berg. That's hit over the top of the infielders, and that's going to make its way to the boundary. So 4 runs. They've got to get something going here. And we've got Abdul Asif out there, Asad Abbas, the captain. You can see they're 2 men that they're just going to be looking at Tonkin, aren't they? There, I think we're going to see more brute force and swinging. They're going to be swinging everything to try and get themselves to a decent score here. And once again, a big heave, but this time, no run. That is also the end of the over. And, well, the man we've talked about, Peter, he's saying, I'm right back on. I'm bowling my second. We saw in the earlier matches today, teams never did this. Bowlers bowl well. They had the opposition sort of under the thumb, if you like. And then they released the pressure. They just didn't go for the kill. So I'm liking the fact that they go back to Peter here.
Yeah, a big game this for Pill and St. John's, who should have won the game earlier. They choked. They really did choke. They don't want to go home 0-2. They want to win here. ACC Bucharest already had some success earlier. So it's going to be the spinner again. And you can just see that he's got that cricket now. He's a bit experienced with his pace. He's fired. I agree, like at club cricket level, if you've got a spinner that can control it and slide it and show the odd flighted delivery, opening with spin's good against certain teams because they like the pace on the ball.
That's a nice looking shot though. Hits that pretty clean and straight. That's going to be 4 runs to the cheers of the ACCB guys. They've been pretty vocal. They were making a lot of noise in their first match. A match that they won, of course, against Stari Grad and took all the points. So it's a great opportunity for them here to go back with in a happy mood back to base. Tries the same again, and it will be the same, just over pitching Burgoyne here, and just allowing him to go down. Well, there they are, happy and waving. There's the Romanian supporters. They're enjoying themselves at it. Yeah, it's a little bit too full, and the captain Asad Abbas just mullers that straight down the ground. It's an interesting surname, though, isn't it? Is there any story behind his name?
I'm just into the darts. It's good we got a darts player on the network. That's in the air though, Rico. Ollie Webster's tracking to it, and he'll take a safe catch. Burgoyne's got 3 in the power play. And I tell you what, spin to win against ACC Bucharest. They are skying them everywhere. And once again, his team from Isle of Man, Pill and St. John's, are starting the match well.
Yeah, well, Burgoyne gets another one, and this time it's not quite the full toss. He's got to do a little bit more, does Asad Abbas, and he finds the captain of Peel and St. John, sort of hops across, gets right underneath it. Really good shot we had of this. He gets in a really good position, holds on to the catch. Ollie Webster in the action, and ACC Bucharest now 20 for 3.
Yeah, in deep trouble, aren't they? 3 wickets in the power play. Plenty of people chiming in the chat. Good to see Thomas, Paul, Chris, Steve. Also, George Hankins has popped up.
Hello, George.
He's usually actually spent quite a bit of time in Spain. He was around during the ECC. Bumped into him in the crowd.
Taking it on, running hard.
Hey, George has turned into he's a fanboy. He's an ECN fanboy now, isn't he? He loves it. All the Hornchurch are just creeping in.
Yeah, I mean, I love following them on the social medias where they do some pretty snazzy stuff. Just gets played away. It'll only be just a single. In comes the big throw. As the natural light slowly starts to fade away, and the lights start to take their toll. It's an end of a fantastic spell. Peter Burgoyne, I think did he take 2 in the first match as well? So he's taken 5 here today.
He's taken 5 wickets in the power play and not gone for many runs. He's setting his team up well, and look out for him with the bat a little bit later. Yeah, good to see so many people in the chat. The first night game of our ECL, and Still, the sun hasn't fully gone down just yet, but when it does come into full effect, that
He's just
ball
below
zips
us. Let's
around.
say hello to Peter. Hi, Peter.
Good day one for Peter so
This is
far.
a very good, yeah, 5 wickets, Peter. Well done indeed. 5 wickets in the day. But of course, he and the others will be focusing on the win. That's what they want here. Oh, great Yorker. What a great Yorker that is from Aki Vandenberg. So they're not messing around here. Aki bowled very well the first over. They're staying with him the same way they did with Peter. Yeah, there it is. Good delivery. All right, okay. Is this going to be a catching opportunity? It is, you know. And Peter, you can't keep him out of the action. The smile tells you the story. And Abdul Asif tries to take on Aki Vandenberg, but he doesn't get it right. And Peter runs across, holds on to the catch. What a time he's having.
Well, he doesn't look like he's got 2 first-class cricket centuries, but I tell you what, he's having a bit of a game. And Aki Vandenberg, the opposite body shape, has picked up a wicket. Those two are the odd couple, and I'm here for it. Another wicket goes, and ACC Bucharest against the Isle of Man champions are up against the wall. Good safe catch. Got some cricketing now to that boy.
Another one goes. Abdul Asif goes for just 8. Eight for 7.
So his walk-on song in the darts is Delilah. I've just asked him, so that's a good one. Very, very good. We'll have to see him throw some for us at some stage. That's a very good walk-on song, to be fair.
Sounds like you follow the darts.
I enjoy that. I lived in the Netherlands, so there is darts left, right, and centre.
Carefully played out. They just need to, probably thinking they need a partnership. This is Vimukti Hushan, who's going to be behind the stumps in this match. I like the way that they just get back to their mark and bowl. They're not giving the batters any time, are they? In between balls.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. They've bowled 4 overs almost. The keeper's been up to the stumps. They're picking up wickets, and they are racing through this. They've bowled 22 deliveries in absolutely no time. Good hands there from the keeper. But this is how they started the previous game. Peel and St. John's, for me, in this group could go a long way.
Well, this could be another catching opportunity. One of the fielders picked this very late, but fortunately enough, he's got Andrew Clark to save the day, because Andrew Clark has picked this, but the fielder is to his right doesn't pick it at all. But Clark is there, takes the catch. Ali Haider is going to be another batter that departs. Nothing happening here really for ACCB. They're giving their wickets away. Haider will go with just 1 for 3, and Aki Vandenberg picks up another, and a really good catch there from Andrew Clark.
Well, Andrew Clark's another cricketer that actually has played a decent level of cricket out of Cheshire back in the day. And I met him a few years ago when he played in Perth about 10, 12 years ago. He's come in as a wild card, and I'm telling you, this team, a little team from Isle of Man, they are on. Ali Haider goes for 1. Right now, ACC Bucharest are up against the rope.
Oh, very well bowled. And isn't it good to see Phil Littleton there standing behind the stumps, doing a fantastic job, standing up. And that also, I think, has created this pressure for the batters. I don't think they're used to, well, a couple of things. First, I don't think the earlier top order batters will be used to a bit of spin to start off with. I think that froze batters. Secondly, they like to be able to move around their crease, and they're not able to do that with the wicketkeeper standing up.
Yeah, completely agree. Completely agree. Great start. 5 wickets down for Peel and St. John's. Not a great start for ACC Bucharest. Where do they go from here, Rico? I think they're in one of those positions. I don't know if you get rebuilding phases in 10 overs. I think you just got to go and hope someone clicks.
Yeah, you got to go. I mean, who they got out there now? You got Sandruwan is out there with Mudashan. They've got to still believe. They've got to still believe they can. I mean, one thing that's good for them, I suppose, is the 2 openers are out the way, so maybe it might get a bit easier for them, but I don't think so. I mean, they are a good bowling unit. Remember, they did restrict a powerful batting unit of Darmstadt to just 114. Well, looks like a new bat might be required here. No, Sully says, hang on a minute, I'll just pull that off. It's good to go, don't worry. Hey, what about that? that bat break yesterday in the final.
Yeah, that was good.
Was pretty sensational.
Actually, yeah, we'll talk. I've got something for you about the bat breaks.
Okay.
So Max O'Dowd obviously came from Cape Town, and he's playing Namibia and Oman next week.
Yeah.
I said, don't bring some good bats because the grizzly balls rock hard. He broke 3 bats on the trip, and he's had to call Kookaburra, and they are not happy. It's quite funny. Oh!
It's gonna thread the needle.
Oh!
Oh, it's perfect timing. Well, it's straight down the middle. Bit of a bullseye on this one. Peter's not able to stop. Oh dear, oh Delilah. That one gets past. That's 4.
Missed the double, didn't he? In the end, is that one was so close to actually being tapped onto the stumps. Good effort from the big man. 4 to the total.
Tries to work this away, but doesn't. Now you know why some of the players don't like to tell us things about them.
Yeah,
internet comes in.
The
wonders.
internet always helps.
The internet always helps, doesn't it? Great effort, though. What a fantastic. If you stopped that, we would have been singing Delilah, I reckon. It's hit pretty well, firmly, and going to be 4. Nobody's going to stop it. All along the deck. 4 runs, 4 carreras. It's a really nice shot. The only way is up here, really. ACC Bucharest, they're fighting hard. They need a partnership. They need batters to get going. And maybe Sanduruan can be the person to do it. Would Modu Shan?
Yeah, well, they might as well just keep going hard and hope good things happen.
We swung hard at this one, and that's another one that's going to get away. Well, swing hard, and maybe you'll get a little bit of luck go your way. And that's a little bit of suerte. I wonder if they're just checking here the boundary. Looks like the 2 umpires were coming together to check. I mean, he swung hard here. I suppose they might be doing a boundary check. It's 6 runs. There you go, clean over the rope. There's the signal from the umpire, and an opportunity for myself and Corey to welcome you into the box. What a day we've had. We've had that golden ball, and I just think that we're going to see so much excitement in this European Cricket League. Golden ball today. I think we're going to see big scores. There'll be centuries. There will be more hat-tricks. 5 cricket balls. It's all going to happen. Yeah,
it's all about the stories of the clubs that maybe we don't know too well coming here for the first time and learning about them. And obviously some other clubs that we know, familiar teams like the Pakai Cares, Dreux, Hornchurch, and seeing them again, seeing how they've developed. It's going to be an interesting ECL.
Yeah.
I think it's open. It's always open. You learn a lot in those first few weeks. I'm really looking forward to it.
You're feeding a new champion?
There should be a new champion. Well, Hornchurch have spent all their money buying players, and they've panicked and got Irfan back because they can't win it with their own. They've never won it with their own.
You always like.
I know they're watching.
You know they're going to give it back to you. You know it. You just love it, and they love you as well, of course.
Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I'm feeling a new champion.
Yeah,
I'm feeling a new champion. I don't know who, but I just feel there's going to be a twist. There always is a twist. There's going to be a lot of work to be done for the fielder, who's done brilliantly. What a stop this is. It's a good job he's on the cricket field, not the football, because that would have been a red card otherwise, but a 2-footed lunge. He slides. It's a beautiful, beautiful outfield. It's nice to be fielding and sliding, and what about that? Sensational.
That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
Just get down low, do the 1%ers. Court, who's come into the attack.
Pretty hard, but there he is. Peter's the man again. He's having an absolute humdinger of a match so far, isn't he? Comes across, makes a stop. No issues there. And I like it. I've always liked the bowling with Kieran Cord. I think he's a stellar player.
He's crafty. He comes a left arm round, which isn't too common, but he does have an off-speed, off-cutter that he does like to use as his change-up.
Straight down the leg side of this one.
I like the counter punch from these two as well, Rico. This innings could have easily fizzled out, or they could have taken a few overs to try and get themselves in, but they've just said, look, the best form of attack is actually to counter attack. So if these two can click for another couple of overs, maybe they can get to 115.
And that's pretty close, you know, and I don't see how this one couldn't have been given. Corey's given it out here from the commentary box, and I tend to agree with it. It's full, it's straight, and I think Murashan is trying to play this one on the leg side when he should have been looking to play it straight. I think this is going to be absolutely up.
Yeah, that's good enough for me. 3 reds. There might have been a question where it's hit him, but that part of that ball's in line with off stump. Coming around the wicket, always honing in. Just played across it, and that little counter punch has started to fade away as it's 43 for 6. Peel and St. John's, besides that little 5-minute wobble earlier, which lost them the game versus the Germans, they've been very impressive today.
Yeah, I mean, no, but it's one of those, and it happens in sport. You just thought they were going to comfortably win it. I mean, when I was looking at it, the way they scored off the last 3 overs, got 8, 5, and 2, and they needed 3 of the last, didn't get it. They needed 6 of the last 12 deliveries, didn't get it. It's just a freaky thing, and it does sometimes happen. I mean, people will talk about all sorts of things, of course, the retirement. I mean, should they have retired a batter out that was struggling 4 off 11? I think we all know the answer to that, yes. But I think they still felt that, you know, for what the situation, the way it was, that even with somebody like that in at the moment, we should still win it. And then, of course, the run out there, Aki, and then he's not there to face the golden ball. Just didn't go to plan. But they're looking to put that behind them. As this one is going to get behind and over the third. The short third is going to be 4 runs. So, well, swing harder. Maybe fortune does favour the brave as Samuela gets his first boundary.
This is probably one of those scenarios now, Rico, because they're into the middle to lower order and it's under lights and the ball's zipping a bit. You probably have to have a third. I just think you're pulling up your deep cover man or maybe even your square leg and having a third, because there's a big chance there's going to be a lot of edges that are going to balloon.
Again, and straight through the swing. Got about it. It's a good over. You'd expect nothing more from the very good Kieran Court. Gets it right. And ACCB, they are now 47 for 6 at the end of 6. So have they got some more fight? Is somebody going to come out there and maybe score a fine 30 or something? The other reason is, I mean, they got off to an absolute flyer, taking all the points, of course, against Stari Grad, and they did bowl and field very well. I have to give them that. But they need something to defend, and I think if they can, even if they can get, say, to the 90s, if they bowl and field the way they did in that match, you know, at least they'll take something on the match. If they don't get to, you know, what we got here left, 4 overs to go, if they don't get another, I'm saying 40-odd runs here, it could be them this time that don't pick up a point.
Yeah, they need to be careful. They really do. Clark's got to come back. His first over went for quite a few, and his second over might go for quite a few as well. 6 off the first. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a powerful hit. And, well, Sandurawan, he's at least looking like he's able to get a few away. And maybe he's the batter I'm talking about, who could score a quick fire 30 or something here in this last 23 balls now to come. Take on the single, he runs fast, gets to the other end, so still backing his partner Samuela to be able to help him out here.
Yeah, someone else is going to have to step up a little bit. What do we have left? 22 deliveries. Can you go 2 a ball? That will get you near 98.
Sort of just the one shot Ula here. He's looking to launch over. I suppose you can see why, in at least his reason he's trying this. They haven't got anybody on mid-wicket. In fact, nobody even on the square leg boundary. But you look at the angle that's been bowled to him from Clark. Clark is basically saying to his captain, Ollie Webster, look, I'm not going to bowl too many on the leg side. I'm going to bowl across him. Give me the players in those areas where we can stop the boundary, stop the runs.
So one of the big differences, Rico, when this was the Western Shield, if you had any bowler bowling anywhere, they were setting up with their heels on off stump. Right now, for bowlers coming around the wicket, you show them leg stump. You just cover the wide line so that you can hit everything. But they're staying quite rigid, batting outside that sort of leg, and then they have to catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting, the comment being made there by Smale, I think, yesterday in the trophy presentation, when he was picking up, when he said, you know, unfortunately, bowlers, you know, the line doesn't move, and he made the most of it. He loved it, and I think all the batters loved it. As we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow, day 2 of 3 for Group A, and Peel and St. John's, well, they'll be wanting to get a victory here, go back, get a bit of a sleep, because they're back up early in the morning in that match up against Dreux. Dreux won both their matches here today, and then got Darmstadt against ACC B. That will be a good one as well. Stari Grad, they've got a difficult one against Peel and St. John, where they're looking to get some points on the board. And I think we know that if they don't pick up a win there, then that could be curtains for their campaign this year around. So do stay tuned, and more action to come tomorrow.
A little bit surprised that Ollie Webster hasn't bowled himself with his spin also. I think it might have been effective sliding on under lights, but they're going to go to Bennett. Bennett didn't have the most effective game earlier with the ball, but it's a new match, and maybe tonight's his night. Could potentially bowl 2 at the death here.
Plays it out onto the offside, gets a single. So Sandra Rowan, he's doing his job. He's getting back onto ball, running hard, taking the singles. But of course, right now he wants Ulla to play his part as well. Ulla at the moment is swung and missed at quite a few. That's going to be a bit of a wide as he tries to sneak that one in. But once again, I'm with you. I mean, looking at what's being bowled here and looking at what they're trying to do, I am surprised that they're not keen to push the third back on the boundary.
Yeah, I'd be tempted. Definitely be tempted. They've got 3 men sweeping on the offside, deep mid off, deep cover and deep backward point, and only 3 fielders on the leg side currently. One thing I'll give Peel and St. John some credit for, I like that all their bowlers have come with a plan. Burgoyne's going to come around the wicket, slide it across to you and bowl, change up with speed. Court's coming around the wicket as a left armour, and he's basically angling in or an off cutter away. It looks like Bennett just wants to bowl very wide off stump. Every bowler has a plan and they're sticking to it.
This one is more at the stumps, and that's going to go to the boundary. I'm liking that from the field inside the 30-yard circle. As he goes past him, he's like signalling to the ghost fielder behind him, saying, "It's yours, it's going there." And then he turns around and says, there is nobody there. I'm going to have to go get this.
I thought he was pointing to the ball boy and thought, maybe I'm not going, you go get it. Pretty funny. But yeah, they've been, well, very disciplined so far. They just don't want to waste the ending here. If they can keep them to 80, go chase it in 7 and take all the points.
Right, look, the big-time favourites at the moment, 93% to 7. I've got to ask you this question because obviously, okay, in the air, can they get to this one? And they will get to it. Nice catch taken. Gets the slide and dive in to take the catch. The wicket will go. Sammy Ulla, I don't mind this really. Maybe somebody else can come in with the remaining balls to come and do a little bit better than Sammy Ulla, because he was struggling, swinging and missing. And he gets to 9 of 9, so runnable 962 now for 7. And well done to Bennett, picks up the wicket. But what was the percentages in favour of Peel and St. John in that last match? I mean, it must have been something. It must have been 98 or something, surely.
I'll go have a look and I'll read out how they ended that game, because it was one of the more extraordinary collapses you'll ever see.
Yeah.
But right now, to their credit, they're responding as it's 62 for 7.
9 of 9 for Samuel. A nice catch taken there by Peter Lewis. Gets his name in the book. And so does the bowler, Brendan Bennett. New batter comes out, and he gets a good ball first up. He actually watches that quite nicely, does Saeed Ulla. If he were just swinging wild at that, I don't think he would have been very successful.
So with 15 balls to go in that game, at 5 wickets down, they needed 9. 15 balls left, and they just choked it. They choked. Oh, it's one of the better chokes you'll ever see. Oh.
That's a cracking shot. Does he get anything on this? I mean, that would have been one of the best catches that we've seen under the floodlights. I mean, I don't know if he touched that. I don't think so. That ball still rockets to the boundary. So Sandra Rowan is doing his job at the moment. He's doing a wonderful job. He's kind of giving them something to bowl at. Yeah, and at that point, they must have been something like 98% to 2.
9 runs off 15 with a set batsman. Yeah. I think they're 99.9%. They ended up tying and losing. So they will want to come strong tonight with the bat and make sure they ensure the victory. The bowlers have had a good day. Their bowlers have done a really, really good job.
Yeah.
Looks like Court's going to come back with his left arm around the wicket. Ulla on strike.
Why do you think he comes round? What's your thinking about that?
Personally, look, I like a left armer staying over because you get the angle across. But for him, maybe it's a run-up thing, maybe it's a rhythm thing. But he's done it for a while now. He did it during the ECC Challenger Division with Isle of Man's national team, and he finds it's effective for him.
Yeah, I know that some left armers, when they're coming over the wicket, they find that they stray too much on the pads and they can't get the angle. They can't go wide enough to get that angle across. Well, doesn't really know too much about that. The batter's trying to guide that out. Well, they're taking on the second, and they're going to get there. Let's go. Oh, a little bit of argy-bargy. Well, we've talked about cricket darts and now maybe a little bit of wrestling here. And you can see why Sandra wants to get back on strike. Good running. It's not picked up cleanly. He always runs the first one fast. I like what I'm seeing from Sandra. And just here, they just get into each other's way. And well, he's not this. Well, his name might be Little John, but he's pretty big. He does well to knock him over. Oh, that's tremendous. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Jabardast fielding. Well, this one could be one of your HCL software plays of the day with that stop. How about this from the captain, Ollie Webster? Sensational grab.
That is one serious stop of the pill. That was Moose. That should have been 4. Brilliant fielding.
Well, maybe we'll have a replay of that after this ball because it's worth seeing again. That one, it's short ball into the new batter, so you can understand why Saidullah is not able to get that away to the boundary, but at least he takes a single and gets Sandra Ruan back. I think this might be it here. Have a look at this, folks. This is just, oh, wow.
Yeah. He's actually stopped it behind him. That was hit so hard, and hey, he saved 4 runs. Brilliant work from the skipper. 2 to go in the 9th.
Slower ball, and he gets a good chunk of it. There's not too much support back there. They did deploy mid-wicket, but without any square leg there, that's worked away nicely. Good thinking there from Kieran Court. He's trying to do something different to Sudarawan, but fair play to this guy. I mean, what a knot this has been from him. 76 for 7, and he scored 32 of them.
Yeah, it's been single-handedly his innings. If he didn't rock up, I think they're going to get rolled for 50. So he probably needs to farm the strike a little bit. I'd actually be tempted maybe to run a single here and just take the last 6 balls himself.
Court probably knows that might be the answer. He'll go maybe a bit wider, York length outside the off. That's what he tries, and he nails it. So well done, well bowled, and that's the ball they wanted. Keep the dangerous Sudarawan at the other end. So now you know that they'll be looking to run off the very first ball. End of the 9th. Tidy one, just 9 coming off that one. 1 boundary, 76 for 7 at the end of the 9th over.
I'll tell you what, Rico, if Ollie Webster and Eddie Beard get going at all, they'll taste this in 7. Those two really, really like getting on with it. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Everyone's doing a job at the moment, but the 2 opening bowlers have set it up. Aki Vandenberg, 2 overs, 2 for 6. Economy of 3, ridiculous. Burgoyne with 3 wickets. Kieran Court, 1 for 16. Clark got hit a bit, 26, but that's not the end of the world. As long as you're not getting players hit in the 35s, 40s, that's okay.
Yeah, I think it's a very good bowling card, and the fielders have backed the bowlers up very well as well. Don't forget that. That's very important. So the last over, and Brendan Bennett is going to bowl it. Just lashes out of this. It's not going to go the distance, but I think the single is the best bet here. Throw comes in. So right, here we go now. Can we have a big finish here from Tharindadu Sanduruwan? Can he get them to that score of 90?
He might as well just face the 5 balls. If he clunks one and it goes to field, just stay there and back yourself. He's the one that's had the hot hand.
This is out on that one. You can see he's just trying to get that maybe a little bit finer in that gap between sort of short wide third and point, but I think he probably would be better. I think that's what he's thinking here. He would have been better off just giving it the big heave, trying to get something on it. Only have another go. There's still 4 more balls to go here. That's what he wants. That's clipped away beautifully. It is that slightly slower delivery from Bennett, but it's going into the pads. That's a delightful shot. Inna sona shakalagia.
Well, he's giving the dugout belief, and that's pretty important as well. It's been a pretty good innings by himself. The rest of the order's really collapsed tonight. If he can go bang, 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 Rico, take that momentum into the second dig.
That's a lovely shot. That really is. Well, what a knot this has been. Gets them into the 80s, grady 80s maybe, or can he push on into the 90s? It's a well bowled, sneaks that one in. And tries to play the Hollywood shot again this time, but fair play to Brendan Bennett. He gets this one outside the offside, sneaks it inside that line, gets another dot in.
Just getting the ball to move a little bit as well. Just away enough, but that is a... Yeah, that's when you press like the button on a video game shot, the Hollywood shot.
That's classy. That is classy. Beautifully played. Gets inside the line, clips it away. There is no square leg back. We know that. That's been the field set basically all the way through this inning. So Sendirawan gets another shot away. This delightfully played.
Nice shot again. Just timed it into the gap. So they look like they're going to be able to get into the 90s. But boy, if they win from here, it'd be one of the lowest defences in quite some time. You don't get many low-scoring thrillers anymore.
Right, they do now put somebody out there on the leg side just in case he tries to go for the same shot again. They've got the square leg back as well. So protecting the boundary the last ball, trying to stop them getting into the 90s. Well, they run hard. You might as well try and get back. Ula is running hard, and they will get to. Well run. That means that we will see a 90-run chase, because they will get to 89. I suppose when you consider where they were and the struggles that they were having, especially when they were 23 for 5 at the end of the fourth, they buckled down pretty well, but it was mainly down to just one batter. Well done, well batted to Thrunadu Sendirawan, but also you got to say magnificent bowling performance in the field. Bowling and fielding performance, you have to say.
Oh, massively. Peel and St. John's are miles ahead. It's going to take something special for the Romanian champions to win this. 89 at Kardama. For anyone that's played at Kardama, 120, 130 at ACL, maybe even 140 at other events. So they're going to have to bowl well. Credit to Peel and St. John's, who have had a very good bowling day.
Yeah, they have, and good applause there. I mean, we've got quite a few of the Romanian supporters in there, and they give Sendirawan a good ovation as he walks up the famous Kardama steps. 44 of 19. It started when there was still a fair bit of daylight around, but the floodlights would soon come on, and well, the light wasn't just going out in the daytime, it was also going out for some of the batters, as they found Peter just too difficult to deal with. What a great spell of bowling it was from Peter Burgoyne. Liked what he did. He caused problems, and batters took him on. Might have got away with one or two. That was Abbas. He got one or two down the ground, but the third time he went to do it, he found the safe hands of Ollie Webster, and it was a little bit of catching practice at times. And well, there he is again. You just can't keep him out of the action.
Yeah, he was pretty effective, wasn't he? And it didn't matter what sort of ACC were trying to rock up Bucharest. They were just losing wickets, and they were devastated in the dugout. Aki van den Berg bowled an amazing spell of 2 for 6. There was a couple of moments for them. Good effort there from Burgoyne again, but that slow start, they just always felt like they were playing catch-up.
Yeah, this one also another one that, well, gets away, stronger together, 4 runs. But it was all happening from one end, wasn't it? This was no doubt absolutely plumb. As a good, straight, fast delivery there from Court getting Winmukti out. Well, there's Rado. The clock was ticking. But, well, there was no issues for Peel and St. John's getting their overs in on time. In fact, I think they raced through the overs pretty well. It's actually very good. Good, tidy, polished fielding performance is the way I would call that one.
Yeah, I totally agree, Rico. They held on to majority of their chances. They bowled in good areas, and that's why they're only going to be chasing 90 for the victory. They did find a couple of very late boundaries in the piece, which might help the dugout believe they can pull off something special. And as you can see there, they're ecstatic but they have a long way to go to get back into this game.
Yeah, and one thing that ACCB, I think, will be looking at this, if there's one thing they can learn from this batting performance, is that man there. And, of course, talking about Dreux, Sandurawan, I don't think he should be coming in at number 7. He's got to come higher up the order. From that little innings there that we saw, he's got the shots. He's got all the shots. He's got the confidence. He runs well. He hits well. He scores well. And just as well he did, because if it weren't for his 44, they would have been in all sorts of trouble. Quick look then at that scorecard, and that's what I'm talking about. Dreux, Sandurawan, I think he's got to come higher up the order. I think he's more technical than some of the other guys that come up before him. And maybe if he's up that order, another batter maybe can get a partnership or something going with him. But they'll get to 89 for 7. And the reason is because of this bowling performance. Peter Burgoyne, absolutely brilliant from him. 3 for 17. 2 for 6 from Aki van der Berg. How about that for your economy? Just the 3 runs per over from him. And I think when you look at that, all the bowlers put in a good shift. And Kieran Court, as you would expect, also bowling very tardily indeed. So, well, we could be starting the cars early tonight because, well, Peel and St. John, the only way that you can forget about the match that they didn't win that went to the Golden Ball is to get a good win under your belt. 4 points, bag them up. Thank you very much. And then, well, hopefully when they come back here tomorrow, the question won't be, how did you lose that last match? It will be, well played and getting the 4 points against the Romanian champions. But I think ACCB, they're going to give it their best as well and see if they can cause a little bit of an upset. Join me, Rico Full and Corey Rutgers, when we return in just under 15 minutes time.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, Rado, La Junta de Andalucía, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers, and what about that for a sight? Doesn't get any better than that, does it? That is, folks, the Khartoum Oval, this beautiful oasis that's nestled in the countryside here in Andalusia, the region of Malaga, and the small little town of Khartoum looks absolutely stunning. Yeah, welcome to Spain, everybody. Malaga, of course, best known as the capital of the Costa del Sol, and also Picasso's birthplace, that's right, as well as, of course, the magnificent sunshine and the lovely beaches. Let's have a quick look at this then. So this is important. Bonus point equation. Restrict to 62 or less. Can happen. Seems unlikely. Get the 90 you need in 7 overs. I think that's very possible. And after, there's only one way. I know I mentioned this before, and I'll probably keep going on about it, but when you lose a golden ball, and it's a match which you had in the bag, and you had it in the bag with 3 overs to go, and you end up losing it, the only way to come back and make you feel better is to take a 4-pointer. And I think that's exactly what Peel and St. John are looking to do here. Win this match, get a good rest, because they're up first thing in the morning tomorrow as well. You're going to see them go up against Dreux, and I think they will know that that will be probably a big match. And a lot of people are already saying that they feel that that contest tomorrow morning, Peel and St. John against Dreux, could maybe even be the final of the group. Well, it's too early maybe to be thinking and talking about that, but it will be a big match. But to go into that match knowing that you've taken 4 points here will be key. Dreux themselves, remember, got a good win against Darmstadt where they took 3 points, and they did take all 4 points from Stari Grad. So that's why it's important also that Peel and St. John come back with a 4-pointer here, and then they can try and get one over Dreux tomorrow. So we're ready to go. The umpires will wait for Rado, official timekeeper, to say off you go, and we're off. Birdashana, he did bowl very well in the first match. He started, remember, with the first over, got 2 wickets at the end of it. It was only 2 runs from it as well, and then he stayed on a hat-trick all the way through the innings and came back to bowl over number 10. Vishwa sneaks this one in. The batter is searching for a wide here, Ollie Webster. Webster, remember, he's on a pair. Got the first bowler in the first match. He's got the powerful and the ever reliable Eddie Beard at the other end. And that'll be runs, the first runs of the 2025 European Cricket League for him, the Champions League of Cricket. And Ollie Webster, do you remember back in 2023 and in 2024 he scored centuries. So we wanted to keep that that nice little record going. Can he make it a third in this year's edition? And that's played beautifully, but they do have the sweeper out there. This is also the time of night that the conditions start to change a fair bit. The moisture creeps in. See that already, you can see that the players using the towel to keep the ball nice and dry. So it will affect the bowlers a little bit. That's well bowled again, good full delivery. This is what Birdashana did really well in that first match as well. But I also feel that here at the Khartoum Oval, and maybe more so, and we'll see tonight actually, that it also makes the pitch just a little bit more lively as well. And we're already coming from the lake end, which I feel gives you that little bit of extra bounce, but it might just help the ball just skid through a bit. That's hit hard, and well, it had to be a brave stop, really, from the fielder, and that's Sayedullah. This was clobbered. It was almost like a tracer bullet straight at him, and my opinion is he didn't quite fancy it. Corey joins me back here. Corey, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, nah. It's a bit cold. It's a bit dewy. That was clobbered, and I don't think anyone wanted to stop that one, so Eddie Beard gets a 4. One match since a golden ball. The counter restarted today. We did have a golden ball in match number 3 of this year's ECL. And not a bad start, though, from ACC Bucharest. Only 7 off the first.
Yeah, they kept that pretty tidy, that one boundary.
Yeah, I think Ollie Webster just looking for some winter form. He loves picking it up over the leg side, but maybe he's looking a little bit too leg side-ish at the moment.
Right, over number 2 to be bowled. Let's place that away, gets it over the infielders, chases on, but forget it. And once they get going on this, the outfield, it just stays hit. That would go all the way. This is Abdul Asif. Didn't quite perform with the bat, but we know that he can also turn it on with the ball. He was also one of the pick of the bowlers in their win earlier today against Stari Grad.
That's his shot, isn't it? The pick up sort of pull, the swivel off the hip. He loves it.
Okay, now in the air, catching opportunity has to be taken, and it is taken. So Ollie Webster, the captain, dangerous player, will go early. And I'm just talking about Abdul Asif, a good all-rounder. He picked up 3 wickets in that win against Stari Grad, 3 for 7. So you know that it's important. So this is what they did well. They bowled pretty well. They took their catches. They were lively. They were, they were excited. They were dynamic. And they get a wicket here. They're fighting hard here. I mean, at the moment, I think they're fighting for a point, really. But pick up another 2-3 quick wickets, and you could be fighting for all the points.
Well, we did say that Peel and St John's had a very soft underbelly. If you can get the first 5, they couldn't hit it off the square after. So you never know. Webster had a lean day at the office for his standard. I think just looking a little bit leg side happy. Still got nice cut shots and drives in the locker. But early wicket as Clark, who is new to the format as well, will come out at number 3, the left-handed batter.
Oh, genuine edge. That's going to go for 4, isn't it? Races across the Cardamom outfield, quick and fast, and that'll do nicely.
Let's just have a look at the keeper here. Did he have a play at this? I reckon a younger, maybe less on their heels keeper might have got there. That was a genuine edge, but nobody moved.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those that you anticipate, you take off, but he was, you can see he was watching it go by, and there was no spring in the feet there from Wimukti. All right, up in the air, catching moment. Will it be taken? It's going to be dropped. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That's a big moment. Clark skies it up in the air after edging 1 for 4. And Sayedullah spills the chance and maybe spills the opportunity of a point here. That could be crucial.
Yeah, should have been caught. Really should have been caught. Look, Big Peter Burgoyne was about to walk on, but somehow he shells it. Oh, man, still looking a bit shaky. The only one that's not looking shaky besides that shot, Eddie Beers looked good all day. It's 60 earlier. But the rest of that batting lineup hasn't really flown besides Eddie.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie Beers got a tremendous record, hasn't he, at the Cardamom Oval? It's a solid hitter of the ball. Oh, that's thumped well. It's a lovely pull shot, gets it in the gap. 4 runs, thank you very much. Just a little bit too short this time, and that's been put away beautifully.
Yeah, lovely shot. It's going to go away for 4, and that's 2 overs complete, 20 for 1. And the one thing I have to give the ACC Bucharest team credit for, they've held the rate okay. 10 overs okay at Cardamom Oval, so it would be a big ask to expect them to not pick up a point at least here.
Yeah, this is how it looks so far. Dreux sitting on the top, perfect record from them, 2 from 2 and a 4-pointer. ACC Bucharest, they picked up 4 points against Stari Grad as well, so they're looking to stay in touch with Dreux. But of course, with just a point to their name, Peter and St. John could be right up there. They could even take second spot if they finish this match well. Clark, he's been lucky, got dropped. Can he make it count? And this time around, they're not wasting any time. They go straight back to Priya Deshana. Just gets this wrong. This could race away to the boundary from the pads. It will. There's going to be 4 leg byes for Priya Deshana. We didn't see him bowling to a left-hander, and you can see that sometimes bowlers do genuinely struggle with the lefties. Gets this one wrong, strikes it onto the pads, and that's going to go all the way to the boundary.
Just little things, as there's Dennis in the background with the thumbs up again, but yeah, little things. They've started well, but then the odd short ball or the loose ball down the leg side, can't afford it with only 89 on the board, 90 the target. That's better. That's well bowled, and actually quite well played from Clark. That was coming in at the stumps, just pushes it for a single. Good to see Richard Bird in the chat. Birdie probably just put the checkbook away for a while. And I heard some voice messages of a panicked Birdie asking about wild cards and if they can fly people in here and there. Just the typical Man City mentality. When do they get here?
Again, a good delivery. It's Yorker length. It's clipped away quite nicely by Eddie Beard. And Matt, he's got, just looking at his record, 789 runs on the network, and last year scored 728 of them.
He's a sweet timer of the Grizzly ball, is Eddie. Now that there is an absolute ridiculous shot. That's a decent length delivery, not too much width, and he flat bats it through cover. Brilliant batting.
Yeah. Thing is though, when you look at him, I mean, all right, you take away the equipment. You think he's like an accountant or something. He just doesn't. I remember thinking this last year or something. He doesn't look like a cricketer, but boy, can he bat. Remember, his highest score was at 96. He scored against Bulgaria in the European Cricket Championship. That's a good delivery, good comeback.
If they can remove him now, you make it 2 for 29, 29 for 2. You just never know. Isle of Man with that huge collapse earlier, Peel and St. John's. No, I shouldn't say Isle of Man. It's the club competition. That collapse might still be in the back of their minds, Rico.
Slow delivery, hits it nicely down the ground, but
oh no!
Oh yeah! Oh. Give Nasona! Oh, give him a round of applause, everybody! Well, he goes down, slips, and this is Naveen Kunta. He goes, and then he puts the long extension in. Have a look at it. Look, he goes down, and then watch this. Ale! Brilliant! Oh, well done, Kunta. Absolutely marvellous. Let's have that in the highlight reel for sure. Brilliantly done. Good creative bit of fielding. When you're on your backside, he just takes a little shuffle forward, puts the boot out, makes the stop. Well done. And yeah, another good over. 30 for 1 after 3.
That's good. That's really, really good. I enjoyed that. 30 for 1. So power play is complete. Look, they haven't raced away. I don't think they can do it inside 7 now. Just maybe focusing on closing out the victory.
Okay, how much of this has he got? Doesn't look comfortable at all.
Oh!
He's taken the catch. He has taken the catch. He was nowhere. It was arms and legs all over the place. But, well, he might have the unlucky 13 on his back. Well, it's unlucky for the batter. Gohar Manan has taken what could be so crucial. Eddie Beard, well, we just talked about his stats and performances here at the Cardamom Oval. He's going to go for 14. That is a mammoth, absolute mammoth wicket. It really is. It's huge.
Well, I thought he hit it into a pocket of space, but 45 tracked back, and that is a brilliant catch, because under lights here, it's not easy. I didn't give him much of a chance to hold on to it, but he made it look a lot easier than it was, and maybe there's a game on here. I just feel Peel and St. John's, I just feel there's a few wobbles from the earlier claps today.
Sammy Euler takes the wicket, but it's all to do with the catching there, Munningo. I gave him no chance, Corey, I'll be honest. I gave him no chance. Now look, they're just being a little bit careful here as Gorne comes out.
Well, you've got two players at the crease that haven't played the format before, and they're traditional English-styled players. T10 can have that, but you have to be able to add the power to your game. So, interesting stages of this match. I don't think we're worrying about the bonus point. They just want to worry about the win.
Peter Gorne and Clark out there. It's well bowled again. They're just they're hitting their areas. They may not be, they haven't got the exceptional pace that we saw from some of the Dreux bowlers, but their accuracy at the moment is working for them. And also, they're holding their catches.
Yeah, they have done well. They've done really well. They're fighting back.
Into the pad, but I suspect this is drifting down the leg side. Leg by signal there from the umpire, but I think that was always going down.
You can just see the techniques of these guys is good, but it's not a T10 sort of style of batting. So the longer they take to get maybe set, and it looks like they both want to give each other a couple of balls, and that's up to them, it gives the Bucharest team more of a chance.
This is played into the deck, actually, and it almost gets over the infield, but it's going to be just another dot ball.
When was the last time we had a score in the 80s defended? Honestly, at Kardama, I couldn't tell you.
Kardama, I can't remember. Obviously, we saw it in Malta yet again. Malta
But Kardamania?
Yeah. That's a good-looking shot, and that one, well, he went for the Yorker. Samuela just gets it slightly wrong, and small margins make a difference, but still, it's not a bad over. Just 9 come from it, even with that 6 right at the end of it. And Peel and St. John, well, they're poodling along for a win. It is 39 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Well, a half volley's a half volley. And he just chipped it over the leg side for 6. Nice shot there from Clark. Maybe that will get him going. But you're right. I think Bucharest should be commended for fighting. This game could have got away from them really early. They got the 2 big fish. And now it's game on.
Yeah, and, well, this guy, well, thanks to him, they're in this match even now. And that's Thurindu Sandruan. Now, he's going to have a bit of a bowl as well, so let's see how he fares with the ball.
Yeah, a little bit of spin coming into it. Look, it's a brave decision because the ball's just swinging a little bit. Can you get a bit of purchase?
Starts with quite a wide delivery, but it's got plenty of protection out there on the offside as that one gets fizzed back to him. He's not happy about it either.
Pinged into him and that would have hurt. It is a pretty chilly evening here, Rico. Warm during the day, quite hot days, but the nights it is cold.
Yeah, you notice the temperature drop, don't you? Zandaruwan checks his field for the left-hander. Good shot, really good shot. Fielder comes across, can't stop it. 4 runs. Well, it's all along the deck. Smooth and swift. Like the Microlino, that is going to be 4. Have you been in the Microlino, by the way?
I have not. I have not.
You've got to get in the Microlino.
That's a lovely shot. That's proper classical cricket, isn't it? That's already 5 off the over, and when you only have to go at 8.5, you can be quite educated about how you go about this.
Yeah, that's why this style works for them. May not work for them getting all the points. A bit short, but straight to the fielder. No run. Disappointed there, I think, is Vishwa. I think he feels if he picked it up straight away, maybe there would have been a chance of a run out. I don't think so. I think the batter did well to get back Clark. That's not a good ball, and you can kiss that one goodbye. He's trying to angle this into the batter, but when you get it anywhere near the legs, it's just going to be a little easy clip away. And Andrew Clark, he knows that that's all he's got to do. A couple of boundaries in the over, you win the over now. Now this could be an over that really gets them kick-started, and maybe if it finishes well enough, they might still fancy going big in the next 2 overs to get the win. Well, high in the air, keeper's got to want it. He's got to find it first with the lid on, and oh! No! Oh, well, he almost pulls off an incredible jalebi catch. He finds it at the last moment, gets it in the glove, and then when he hits the ground, the ball pops out.
Oh, he misjudged it, but corrected himself last minute. There he is, he's angry. He almost held on to it. He had a lot of it in the left juke, but as the hand hits the ground, it bobbles out. Big opportunity missed, and ACC Bucharest maybe letting Peel St. John's off the hook a little bit here.
Remember, Clark was dropped on 4, now he gets dropped again. And there's that cut shot again. It's hit well, hit neatly, but fielded neatly as well. Game very evenly balanced here. But yeah, they had the chances to remove Clark. Clark is sticking around and he's hurting them as we reach the end of that over at the halfway point. Interesting one. Some people thought it might even be over by now. Hanging in there, ACCB.
Hanging in there, but when you're trying to defend 90, you probably need to catch everything. So will they give them many more opportunities? They've got to take it all. But the thing is, what happened a few hours ago, Peel and St. John's needed 9 runs off 15 balls earlier today, and they lost with 5 wickets in hand. I've never seen anything like it. That has to be in the mental side a little bit for the batters.
Yeah, I just think, though, this time around, as we go back to the live action, you've got 2 batters out there that seem to be reading the situation pretty well. They seem to be, I think they're taking this approach here, perhaps. I mean, I still do feel that it's an opportunity perhaps lost if they don't do it inside the 7 for 4 points. I think they're still, you feel they lost a point here, but I think the way they're thinking after losing that last game, well, look, if we get 3 points here, then we stay in the competition. They also will know that Stari Grad, unfortunately, have lost both their matches. So get a win here, they're sort of, if you like, climb into the safe zone. Overpitched, hit hard.
Oh no.
That is criminal. That is criminal. I mean, you've got to be, as you said, you've got to take all, if you're going to win this match, when you score a low score, you've got to take all your chances. They haven't done that, and also, you can't make glaring misfields like that.
I think what the difference is that we see from last week to this week, and it'll always be the fielding. Things like that just can't happen. But at club cricket, it does, and it really hurts you.
Yeah, Andrew Clark, he's having a charmed life out there at the moment, isn't he? Everything seems to be going well for him.
Well, you think about a couple of misfields that have gone for 4, the couple dropped catches, and maybe that scorecard could say 40 for 4.
Yeah.
So these things always come to hurt you. Shot.
Same player this time. Well, he makes the stop. That's the most important thing. Just a single.
I think Burgoyne at the moment seems pretty content just to feed Clark the strike. He's not really tried to play a big shot.
Yeah.
He's when you're chasing, you can be a bit more clever about how you go about. So maybe they've decided who's going to be the aggressor, who's going to feed the strike.
Burgoyne on strike, the right-hander. And he chips this away, and, well, I saw from the corner of my eye the fielder, he gets drawn into this. He comes in, I reckon, about 2 to 3 meters off the boundary, and the ball goes over him. That is another mistake. We'll see it again here. This is Naveen Kunta. I mean, I wonder if you're able to see how far he comes off the line here. He's a long way. You don't really see that from that angle. Take the single, and they're just doing this in their stride here at the moment. Not gonna, I mean, unless they go huge in the last over, they're not gonna do it in the 7. I mean, what's it they're gonna require? They need 27. So if they get 27 of this over, you take all the points. It almost seems to me like that's something which they, from the word go, never really were thinking about.
It was up to Webster and Beard. If those two had got going, then I think it's on. But obviously, Bebbs going for 6, Beard going for 14's cost them at the 4 points. But really, from here, it would take another huge collapse. What do they need? 27 off 24. At Cardimer Oval, teams usually coast to that. But that's in the air, and it's another chance. And this time it's caught, so Burgoyne will go. And just every time Peel St. John's should feel like win a game, they lose a wicket.
Yeah, well, that's the end of Peter Burgoyne. He's going to make his way back. Another wicket goes. It's probably not the one that they want at the moment. I mean, Clark is the one who's troubled them. But it's a wicket, it's a dot. So ACCB only putting the 89 on the board. And how important was that knock again from Sandurawan? Because his knock of 44 means that at least they had these runs to put on that board. Otherwise the match could have been over already. So they're going to pick up a point here. And who knows, well, with the background of that last match from Peter and St. John, surely they can't mess it up again. Disappointment. Peter Bergon makes his way back. The wicket does fall.
So 63 for 3. Aki Vandenberg comes out.
Just drops the bat on this one.
Oh, another misfield, Rico. So that would have been Aki still on 0, but it just lets the pressure off.
Yeah, now let's see what happens with the next ball, because quite often when we focus on an error like that, the batter who shouldn't be on strike creams the ball to the boundary. But yeah, it's just a simple stop, and yeah, you can't make errors like that. Not, you know, Ali Haider has got that completely wrong.
But they're at 94%, and in the previous game we think they were 99.9% and lost.
Another one. It's going to come in between the umpire and the stump, so he'll be looking to dart this back into Clark. And yeah, nicely bowled. Clark plays it with soft hands. He'll take the single.
Yeah, if they can get Clark, then you're through to that more underbelly that we haven't seen much of. So maybe one wicket can turn the screws a little bit here.
Just bringing up the fielder. It's the third. And they like it. They like it. And I must admit, I think it's gone. I saw those disco bells doing their business before the batter could get back. So this is a big moment. We're going to have a look at this side on from the camera angle, but I think this is Aki Vandenberg is going to be gone here. It's good work from the keeper. And there's the shot for you. And here we go. Bling, bling, bling go the bells. The zingers are zinging. They're flashing up and lighting up the Cardamom Oval. And, well, Sandurawan has done it again. He's got the wicket. And what a match he's having at the moment. And Aki Vandenberg will go just for one.
That's a little bit irresponsible from Aki. He's a good player and I like him a lot, but considering the scenarios, 27 off 24, a big hoik second rock probably wasn't the option, especially walking forward to it against a spinner. So yeah, there's a fair bit to go here. Right now, Pill and St. John's, who butchered a game earlier today, I don't dare say they're going to do it again, but another wicket or two here, then I start to panic for them.
One thing that I'm noticing is they're playing so carefully, aren't they? I mean, rather than thinking, hey, we need 20-odd runs, let's just give it a hit. You know?
Before Scarden, Rico.
All right, here's another chance. Sandurawan has to find it, finds it, but drops it.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did everything right. He sees it, he gets there, spins around, gets under it, and then it just gets away from him. What a big moment that could be as Phil Littlejohns survives. He'll get a run to his name. He should have gone for 0.
Has to be about the 3rd or 4th drop, and really, that hurts. That really, really hurts. So right now, ACC Bucharest are still making a fight of this. We have a look at what's on the agenda tomorrow. 5 live games. It's just me and Rico tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu's earned a well-earned break. So tune in with us at 10:30 a.m. in the morning, or is it 9:30 a.m. GMT? 9:30 a.m. GMT.
Yeah, we'll be here at 10:30.
We'll be here at 10:30.
You can come at 9:30. In fact,
I'll be preparing,
we will
Rico.
be here, actually.
I like my study.
At 9:30. We get here nice and early to get ourselves ready. But yeah, match local time starts at 10:30.
That's the one.
All right. Where's this match going? It's 8 and over now, by the way. They've taken it up to 8 and over. And another good over here, and who knows what could happen. Well, he's going to get a dot ball here. It's a half cracker from Abdul Asif that should have been sent away, and it's going to be a dot.
I don't think I've ever seen a team that's been 95+% twice in a day lose. And if they don't win, Peel and St. John's will have a long night back at Sunset Beach Club.
I'll tell you what, they will have a long night. Hit up in the air. And this is going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. He's just too short here, Abdul Asif. I mean, normally we've seen them getting the ball right up there. That's one thing they have done well, all the bowlers. They picked the ball up. Asif, he gets away with the one before was short. It was horrible. It doesn't get put away. But Phil Littlejohns, who shouldn't even be there, having been dropped on 0, gets the boundary away. Well, they look pretty comfortable up there and pretty happy. Maybe they just like the suspense of things. That's played up in the air. It will drop just in front of the fielder, Munnan, who take... Oh, well, what's Munnan done here?
Oh, some of the worst fielding I've ever seen. It's the fielding that might cost him in the end, but he's just thrown it nowhere, and people are running around like headless chooks.
Yeah, there was possibly another run on there, but I can see that they're just thinking, nah, look, let Clark finish it off. Clark says, leave it to me. He doesn't want them to be going back without a win, and not a good delivery. So Asif here just getting it wrong. This could be quite an expensive over. This could be the over that really Peel and St. John's needed just to relax their nerves a little bit. So 18 required now.
With Clark still there, they win. If they don't dismiss Clark, they'll win. But if that's Peel and St. John's. But if Clark gets out, I don't know anymore.
Just pushed away, no run. A lot of people.
Oh, what's he?
What?
Oh, he's thrown it.
No way.
He's thrown it for 4. Oh, my word.
What are we seeing here? That is just, well, the only word that comes to mind here, ridiculous. And look at the umpire. Madhu Rashan is just signaling, hey, you crazy? You got mad? You got nuts? Why would you do this?
They weren't even running.
Why would you do this? This is just nonsensical. It really is. Look at this. And, well, the man who's done so much good.
He had both feet behind the crease.
The man who's done so much good in this match, Sandu Rawan, has just given away 4. Well, will he do it again? Now he could make amends. Oh,
he's thrown it for 4.
Done it again.
Go ball.
Oh, well, they are taking it on, and nobody at the stumps. Oh, well.
Oh,
look at him. He said, calm down, calm down. Well, it's all kicking off. Well, here he is again. We know what his aim is like. This time he goes...
He almost hit the umpire.
I think he went for the umpire this time.
Arguably, this is the worst fielding performance I think I've ever seen at Cardamar.
Oh. And that then rubs it in, rubbing the salt into the wounds. Because, again, he shouldn't have even been on strike. It should have just been a single. They give 2, he gets back on strike, and now he puts it away to the boundary, 6 runs, and the over does come to an end. And Peel and St. John, surely they're not gonna mess it up from here, because they have 6 to get in 12 balls. This is where they were in the last match, and they didn't. Yes, folks, you're hearing me right. In the last match, they needed 6 of 12, and they did not win. They tied.
Oh, they have to have gifted 15 to 20 runs in fielding. And fielding wins games at cricket, but really the overthrows twice in a row, unforgivable. There was no need to throw it both times, and that hurt. So 99% on the board, 6 off 12. They're not going to fall over their feet from here, Rico.
Nah, I mean, lightning can't strike twice, surely, can it? And the fielding from ACCB, well, again, that's all you can... Oh, well, okay. Ali Haider, who I think he started things off, didn't he, when he let one go through him for 4. That's a poor delivery.
If that other one had been thrown for 4 as well, that'd have been the first time in cricket history someone's thrown 4 overthrows in consecutive balls.
Well, yeah, the Romanians just lost their way a little bit. And that was the one for the over as well, by the way. Here comes Ali Haider. Well, that's a no ball now. That's a no ball. What is he doing here?
Well,
I've got to say, the last 10 balls or so is the most craziest bit of, from a team who was so good early on and in the last match. The last 10 balls or so, it's just been, they've just gone nuts.
It's just too hyper. There's no calmness in the field, and now that's a no-ball. Game's basically over, and ACC Bucharest need to hit the fielding sheds because they've just melted here.
It's down the ground, and it's going to be...
Well, that sums it up, Rico. That is exactly the way to sum up one of the weirdest fielding performances you'll ever see.
Well, while Corey's picking himself off the floor, I'll talk you through what happens. Saidullah comes across, he doesn't want to take the catch, and he sort of puts his legs in the way, it clocks him on the legs, and the fielder who is backing him up gets done. And the best way to describe it is what you would say is an own goal in cricket, and that sums up a crazy last 12 sort of balls that we saw from ACCB, where after fighting so hard, they just gift wrapped this match, and Peel and St. John's will get the win. They're back on track.
It's almost as if they fought really well for the first 7 overs, and then in the last 1.1 overs, everything fell apart. But in the end, it was probably their batting that let them down. 89's not enough on the board, and in the end, Peel and St. John, they will go home with some extra points in the kitty, and that will make them feel pretty good.
Yeah, it will. And one team that would have really loved that match to go in the way of ACCB, of course, would be Stari Grads, because they have not picked up any points. So it's going to be a big day for them tomorrow. They've got to get some big wins, and they're going to hope that some results go their way. Otherwise, they will miss out going into finals day on Wednesday. So, well, it was nervy to watch from Peel and St. John, but they did get that victory. And, well, they're going to be well tested tomorrow against Dreux. And my feeling is that Ollie Webster and Eddie Baird are going to have to be at their best in that match, because if they don't click, this batting lineup could really struggle against some of the pace and accuracy from some of those true fast bowlers.
Yeah, Dreux still look like the team to beat in this group, but there's some other teams also that want to put their hand up, and tomorrow's moving day. We lose a team at the end of the day. It's pretty cutthroat.
Yeah, we do.
Can Stari Grad maybe steal a win and keep their hopes alive as we look at some of the highlights of what was a pretty eventful 7 to 8 overs.
Yeah, and I think you hit the nail on the head. The first kind of 6 overs, they really worked hard. You know, they fought hard. They're trying to make things happen. All right, there was a catch that went down, or a couple of catches, but, you know, you expect that a little bit. Teams that probably have never played under floodlights before, you have to remember that. Some of these guys may never have played in the dark before under the light, so that does take a toll. But look, they were holding their catches. The bowlers were bowling well, and Peel and St. John, they were struggling. Good batters, we know, were coming out there. Eddie Baird is a really good batter. We thought he was going to get them to the win pretty comfortably. And then at that time, there was a good role being played there by Andrew Clark. And we thought, yeah, they're just going to knock it around. Whether they would get the win inside 7 or not was the only question. Then we saw even when they were going down, they were finding a way to make the stop. But then after their 6 overs, it just all went apart. I mean, this catch from Munnan, nobody expected him to catch it. It was quite incredible. It's a great catch. That was the end of Eddie Baird. And then, well, we were in for a sort of a nail-biting few overs.
Yeah, the middle phase is where it was starting to turn back to ACC Bucharest. This was a huge moment. Yes, he made a good effort last minute, but really that was actually an easy catch. I think there was a caught and bowled that was dropped only a couple of balls later. And these mistakes hurt. This one, the fielder came charging in, needed to stay off the rope. You called it rightly, Rico. And it was mistake after mistake after mistake. That was a stumping, and you thought, okay, maybe they can get it back together. But then the wheels really fell off.
Oh, they did. And, well, the man who was celebrating with taking a wicket was responsible. And that was a really nice shot. But, yeah, just what followed here. You can see why. I mean, they were looking pretty comfortable. But, that's a... I know if Charlie was here, he'd be saying that's a real proper brain fart. It really was. Why would you do that? And then we might even see when he does to the other end. It was almost 2 and 2. That was a pressure releasing shot. This one down the ground, and this is the way it would finish. And that sort of sums it up as it's going to be 4 runs. End of the match. ACCB, though, I suppose one thing that you could say about them was that it could have been worse. It could have been a match where they walked away with nothing. So they will still, at least they go away here still with a point, and that means that they and Peel and St. John will be on level peggings of points. Be interesting to see on the how they fare up in the net runner. I'm guessing that ACCB will be ahead because of the way and the margin of the win that they got against Stari Grad. In fact, no, they picked up the 4 points. They'll be ahead of them. They'll be ahead of them by that 1 point. That's why that 1 point is so crucial.
Yeah, because they're all fighting out also for the double chance. Yeah. Let's assume Dreux have a blinder. Everyone wants to finish second to also get that double chance. We have a quick look at the scorecard. Andrew Clark, 40 off 18. He stayed there, and we said if he does, they'll likely win. We look at the bowling. It was a brave effort from some of those men, especially the man that made the 30 not out. He took 2 for 14 as well, but in the end, the fielding's just hurt them there. If they were clean, Rico, maybe we're sitting here and talking about an amazing finish.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think they had them panicking, and then really they just released all the pressure with some crazy moments there in the field. There's the match summary for you. And, well, that leaves us to sort of conclude the day. And what an exciting day it's been. The start of the European Cricket League, and we do have another golden ball.
What a first day. What a first day. And I think after the Western Shield, it was always going to feel a little bit different, but the ECL delivered. It really delivered. It's not like we missed anything at all. Obviously, the scores, I think, aren't as high as what we would get at Western Shield. The level is so high at Western Shield. The batters were incredible. The bowlers were trying to stop them. But the scores are going to come down a little bit in this, and it's going to come down to little things like this. The fielding. What team fields better? In the Western Shield, everyone fielded well. But here, the teams that field that little bit better, they might go and win the trophy.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's one thing that we often forget. You know, we talk a lot about the batting discipline and the bowling, but fielding is so key. And if you get a team that really fields well, I mean, you think of a match like this, you know, ACCB, even though they only put 89 on the board, if they held every single catch and they didn't make any fielding errors, they could have gone on and won that match. So fielding is going to be really key. And I think, I mean, there will be big scores. I think there will be. But I think there'll be a lot more closer games. And we've seen one golden ball. We might see another. But I think we're going to see tomorrow some of the batters coming to their own. We've got to bear in mind that a lot of the teams that we saw here today have probably not played outdoors since sometime last year. So the first time they've been out there, the first time they really had a good hit at the ball. And talking about those matches tomorrow, let's have a look. We're going to start with Peel and St. John against Dreux. They're going to be far happier. They've got some points on the board, but that's a big match. Dreux will know that if they can win that match, they might even be guaranteeing top spot for themselves. Darmstadt taking on ACC Bucharest. ACC will be looking to bounce back. That also could be a very important one. If Dreux win the first, then that match number 7 could be all about the battle for the second place. A lot of big matches come up, but for Stari Grad, match number 8, the third in the day, they've got to get a win there. Otherwise, I think we're going to be saying goodbye to them.
Yeah, pretty tough for Stari Grad. I think they're still in that development phase and more than likely would finish 5th in this group. But you never know. At Cardamom, anything can happen. I just think the other 3 teams below Dreux, it's a shootout. They seem pretty even to me. Bucharest, Darmstadt, and obviously the team from Isle of Man, they're very even.
Yeah, well, been great to have you back in.
It's been good to be back.
And looking very smart as well. And I know you've had an eventful few days for the Western Shield, so it's good to have you back. Good to making these calls here with you. And also, I want to say a big thank you to everybody else. That's been absolutely fantastic. I think the umpires done a really good job. We don't talk a lot about the umpires, and that's because they do a good job. We always say when you're an umpire, well, if nobody's talking about it, you know you're doing your job well. So well done to the umpires, been well led by Ian Rubbage. Very well done to the ECN crew as well. Remember, I think Monday, straight after a big final like the Western Shield, I mean, the amount of time everybody had to recuperate was much less, you know, with the ceremony and with the catching up with everybody, saying the goodbye. So a lot of people haven't had a lot of sleep and a lot of rest. So to come out here today and do it all over again, magnificent from the ECN crew and also to 2 Circles. So well done to them. And also remember, 2 Circles were here late last night, switching the ends as well. So you guys are absolutely magnificent. And I want to say a huge thank you to, of course, our chat. I mean, they've just been absolutely marvellous, been a lot of good conversation there, a lot of good questions as well, and a lot of new people joining in as well. So welcome if you are new to European cricket.
Well, it sounds like it's going to be a fun night, so I hope everyone else has a fun. I'm loving the music in the background. This is new.
The music is starting. We do love this music. We do love it.
I love this.
Back and forth. Let's do it back and forth. Well, me and Corey will be doing it back and forth tomorrow when we're back here again talking you through the action, because Vinny Sandu is having the day off. Well, the highlights are coming up and the music is pretty good as well. It's a goodbye from us. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Thank you for watching the European cricket. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
my body.